We start YouTube, start recording. Let me turn the SSG light on. Oh, is it changing colour? Change colour. There we go. How are we all? I feel like I'm shouting. What am I shouting? Hey everyone. I'll calm down. Thank you, Musket. Thank you very much for the 8 months. Hey Human Readable. Hey Quark. Hey BS Lights. Hey Stray Error. Hey Panda. Oh, are we all good? Yeah, Kuma, you would have been rolling in the coin. All right, so we've actually got a bit of time. Let me talk to you about the day we have ahead of us, because the day we have ahead of us is actually not that exciting. But we're going to have a good time anyway, I think. If I do this, you can see. And then if we look here on my favorite website, we have Quick Esports versus Team Vision, which feels like it might be a 3-0 for Team Vision. Then we have Twisted Minds against Good Guys, which feels like it might be a 3-0 for Twisted Minds. And then we have Dilducks versus Space Station Gaming, which feels like it might be a 3-0 for Space Station Gaming. And then we have Team Liquid against Team Z. I don't know what team I think is going to come away with that one. So not the most exciting day. Not the biggest prospects. So I thought I'd go live a little bit early, and I want to talk a little bit about OWTV, mainly just sort of brainstorm some ideas, because I know a lot of people have been saying, coming with suggestions and ideas for the match page and other parts of it. I know Clara's posted some stuff. I don't know if Clara's here now, but Clara's posted some stuff recently in our ideas and suggestions channel on the Discord. If you're not on the Discord, go join it. You can find it at the bottom of the website. There's a little Discord thing here you can join if you have any of your own ideas or suggestions as well. So I thought we'd do that for a little bit, but I thought we'd kick off. We've got a brand new video out on OWTV. Sorry, behind the scenes look. The North America highlights. So I thought we'd watch that as something to sort of kick the day off. And then maybe, depending on how we're doing for time, can even give us an exclusive preview of the Korea highlights that'll be coming out tomorrow as well. There's also going to be a Nog Friend interview from the Ducks as well. You can see the title there already if you've got your glasses on. The Ducks are coming, be afraid. I'm not sure how afraid they'll be. But if you haven't seen this is the NA highlights. I'll put the link in chat. Obviously, go watch it as well. It's only a couple of minutes. Give us the view, give us the like, give us the interaction, all that stuff. But But yeah, this was Solix's first effort, first time editing one of our weekly highlights. I think he's done a really good job. I think there was some cool stuff in North America, so I thought we would watch it together. A nice little way to start the day before we get into the nuts and bolts of trying to figure out the ways to improve the site. Good volume on for you. It's been so long since we've seen a Widow clip. Can't believe they didn't play X10 yesterday, actually. That one's so good. So glad. I didn't know how it happened until I saw this. It was 100% worth it.
On top of Astro's heads. There is a tiny blast though onto pieces, actually popped the blade in the back line. An easy double kill for Cinnabar.
This one was insane. Wish you got bonus points in fantasy for style. She doesn't miss.
Or some sort of dive opening as King and Tori working together.
That was a TP and a half. It's X10 just mocked Extinction there.
Such a smooth transition. This one is so satisfying. There's something, I used to play a lot of Huntsman back in the day. Something so satisfying about the dinks.
He does it again. Not quite so lucky. Actually dove into a few of them, but Tree is just going to clean up the rest. The scatter arrow kill onto Sugar Free too. He just fires that into the room. Looking like Overwatch 1 out here.
Yeah, really class. Really happy with how it came out. Why do they always include the main broadcast commentary instead of yours? Yeah, because it's meant to be. It's meant to be for everyone. It's not meant to be a tool for me to push my own agenda. I've not quite reached Rupert Murdoch levels of manipulating the news yet. Soon, maybe one day. Hold on, let's open my door a little. Maybe we'll get there, but for now. Yeah, I mean, we use the in-game replays for them anyway. Like, we use the replay codes. We're going to have a HUD put here eventually as well. Just to make it look a little bit nicer. So it's just, yeah, they just take the audio track from it and then sync it. All right, should we just watch I really want to show you guys the Korea one, because I don't think anyone's actually seen it yet, even from the outside of, like, Polix, who made it, obviously, me and maybe a couple of the editors. So I kind of really want to preview it. Panda hasn't seen it. Should we just do it now? I feel like is this an early bird and worm situation? Oh wait, am I gonna be... Clicked on the wrong one. Am I gonna have to be... I might have to change my YouTube. This is maybe gonna be awkward. Alright. You'll know the moment when we get there, okay? You'll know the moment when we get there, but just enjoy the whole thing. So this is obviously from week 4 of Korea, and there was no Korean this week, so this was the last week of regular season over in Korea. This was made by Polix. Exclusive. Zeta are always so good for the highlights. Just don't win the games. So good. Honestly, the hog stuff, I actually, like, as soon as it happened, like, Polix messaged me, it's like, can I just do a mini montage with a montage of all the hook ones? I was like, yes. And it's come out so well. The opener hook to kick it all off, like, this is kind of why I was so keen to share it. That'll be out properly tomorrow. But So go watch it, even though I know you've seen it now. But like that, just for transition. The transition and the fade in. It's got so much aura, as I believe the kids say. Can you watch it all again? Okay. So yeah, this will be out in full tomorrow, so give it some love tomorrow when it comes out. The TP1 is so class. You can see, if you see someone's cam as well, Polix did a good job getting the cam in there as well, because you can see someone like, Ugh! Yeah, this TP, that TP1 just there, insane. Like half these clips is just get Zay in the vision as well, so it's not even like they're just beating up some bums. And this was what, like 2v3, like overtime. The Snade, the Sleep, the Nano. Everything perfect from MCD, and Univer gets all the glory. Alright, that's class though. Did something happen in the Arsenal game? Is that what you're saying, VAR? Still goalless. Penalty cancelled. Nothing's happened yet then. Might be a Super Cup bonus video to be had here, just all the hooks across all the regions. Yeah, there's like I don't know, there's like a few ways you could do it, right? It's like, you could do like, because it was probably like Crocs versus Milgaru. The problem is, I feel like Milgarus just have so much more aura. Because Crocs is doing it versus Quick, but Milgaru is doing it against Zeta Division. It's just, you know, it hits different. Nice, Steggy Weggy. Getting those likes climbing on YouTube. But yeah, so super happy with how Solix's first one came out. Super happy. Polix just gets better every week, honestly. So really excited about that. But I guess we should do a bit of work now, because we see we got just over an hour until the first game's kickoff. So we should probably look at the OWTV website, because I think there's some things I want to change. Let me get a notepad up as well so I can write down my ideas, so I don't just sort of spout them into the ether and then do nothing with them. And so then I can send this to Toby and the web development team. So I have some ideas in mind, but it's they're not very crystallized. I need to refine them. And that's why I figured talking about them out loud, often a good way to understand something better is to try and explain it. So we'll do a little bit of that. While the VAR debate rages on. So I think I'll start with the homepage, because I think this one's kind of easy. Let me get Clar's suggestions up as well, because I think there's a lot of people's, but Clar's really stood out to me as well. Where is it? Is it in ideas? A timer for games? Yeah, agree. Let me hold on. I've got a notepad on another screen, so let me put homepage here, because I think that the two bits, like I think the article, we'll come to that later, but there's only like a little thing there. I think this one, like a countdown to the games, would be better, like easier for everyone as well. Doesn't Wei have? Oh, sorry, I just saw Lyra. Yeah, Wei does have Taechong. They've only played Aid all regular season long, and I wish I could explain it to you, but I simply can't. You know, I don't think Taechong's, you know, it's not like he's the best flex CPS in the world, but it certainly feels like it would be more comfortable for him. So I don't know why they've done that. But yeah, timers. Let's see, match ticker. Timers to count down to games. When we have like forums and accounts, we'll also be able to make this all localized time zone and everything like that as well. I think sometimes the order display is weird. I don't have an example of it here. Maybe, I think, yeah, Clar has. Let me, if I pop this out, can you see it? Yeah. Yeah, where it's like, it puts them in a bit of a weird order. That probably just feels more like a bug than anything else. Something that highlights them as well. I think that would be like I don't know exactly what it would do, if it would just be like a sort of slightly glowing outline around it. I feel like would probably be useful. Because I'm happy with the grouping by match day, I think. Graver one's out there in the past. Well, the results are like a separate thing. So yeah, I feel like there just needs to be something like let me write this down. Countdowns, way to highlight games happening right now. Flow around for box potentially. Yeah, something like that. Check the order they are displayed in. To be fair, I think the order might actually just be a genuine bug more than anything else. Is the match date a bit weird when one of the games? Yeah, we need to figure it out, because obviously localized time zones help. You know, and the countdowns will help to that. But then I feel like, I don't know if the grouping, we were having this conversation because it's kind of a messy conversation, right? Because the grouping does make a lot of sense, but like for me, for example, sometimes the first NA game will actually be at midnight, which means the grouping becomes a little bit weird. I don't know if I can find you an example here. Oh, thank you, Juby. Thank you for the 20 months. Are you back now? I know you were away at the weekend, but are you back now? I can't remember the exact dates and times you said. Extinction Geekay was at midnight? Yeah, I guess it has. That one, so it's displayed okay in the results. Let me see if there's... Yeah, it feels like it's grouping them okay. Oh, and this is an example, right? Where like it's grouping them by day, but actually grouping them by pure day, as in like the time, creates situations like this, right? Whereas if like I'm looking at the schedule as a British person, this is actually what I want grouped, you know? because these are all on the same day for me. Yeah, so it should group by match day, but then we have to change it as well, because obviously what will happen, depending on your time zone, is the match day might actually fall over... the match day will fall over 2 dates, I guess. So it means, like, having the date at the top here is a little bit confusing. If one of these is, like 1 a.m. or something, you know what I mean? It's, like, confusing to have Sunday at 1 a.m., but what it actually means is Monday at 1 a.m., technically, if you know what I mean. Yeah, if we just change it all to a countdown. Could group by the time zone the match takes place in, but display the user's local time. Yeah, I mean, it just means this might have to look a little bit different. Because I like this because it feels really clean. It just doesn't take into account the fact that sometimes the games will be at, like, that midnight crossover type thing. So maybe if it's just a countdown, especially once you get close to the games. Because it always annoys me on the Overwatch League site as well if I go to the schedule. It has the same problem, basically, where if I go to games... Yeah, something like this, right? So, if I'm looking at the Overwatch League schedule, then I'm looking at these 4 games. I go, oh, cool. I've got these 4 games Saturday. But actually, I've got this game Saturday as well. You know what I mean? Like, that's the problem we're trying to solve. OWCS, yeah. Liquipedia is just a full countdown. Yeah, when this one just has the date and time next to the thing, right? Next to each one. Because this one's just not grouped, right? It's just every individual match has the click the countdown button. Where am I going? I'll show countdown. Yeah, but okay. Yeah, maybe countdown just solves it. But it doesn't solve for grouping, right? Because these ones are just ungrouped. Yeah, so maybe if we just group by match day. So then something like... This just said, instead of saying Sunday the 28th, this just says, like, day 1 or whatever the respective, like, week 4, day 1 or whatever it is, And then there's a countdown. And then if you click on the individual match, it can just have the date and the time here or something, Maybe that's for like, best of all worlds. Let me write one that down. Check if you auto displayed in. Countdown for match times. Group by match day. Week 1, day 3. Show full local date and time on match page. Countdown will also be easier to program, yeah. Then one thing, this was Toby's suggestion, but I'll use SofaScore because SofaScore do it as well. But you know what's quite good about SofaScore? So if let me just refresh the page. This is the default SofaScore homepage. So if you've not seen this website before, it's very much live football scores, leagues around the world, everything like that. But what you can do on SofaScore is if I click on a game, I can go to, like, the full match page, right? Which is kind of akin to here, where I get the full lineups, the stat breakdown, everything like that. Obviously, they've got, like, 1 billion data, live commentary, all these type of things, etc., etc. But what I can also do is I can just click onto one, and it brings up, like, a mini box, I don't know. I'm sure there's a technical term for this as well. Maybe some people who actually know how to code will tell me what it is, or have done website design before. But it just brings up some of the information immediately accessible. Like SofaScores actually allows you to access loads of stuff immediately. You know? And I was thinking if there was something like this, so then instead of clicking on this and you get taken to the match page, you click on this, you click here, and then it maybe just pops out something that is like, you know, you can maybe scroll a mini version of it. I don't know what the technical name for that would be. Hey, San. But that would be, I feel like that would be quite nice, right? It's maybe not too bad at the moment because a lot of the time just one game happens, you know, but it's especially on SofaScore because a lot of football games happen at the same time, right? It's quite nice if I go to yesterday, and all of these games, these 4 games all kicked off at the same time. So it's quite nice for me. If I'm just browsing and I want to see who scored goals and everything, I can just flick through all the games really quickly without having to open 5 tabs or something. So something like that I think would be pretty good, you know, and then it means you could just sort of like flick to the results and just skim through all of these China ones rather than having to you know, you could catch up rather than having to, you know, if I actually want to catch up with China, what's the best way to do this now? Should I just like click open all of them, or I click in and go back every time? So maybe that would be like something like that. Yeah, so like homepage pop up when you click on the individual match. Doesn't open new tab, but displays X amount of data. And there's probably like a follow-up point to that, right? Of how much data do we display? But stuff like for maps plus bands, scores, players / stats maybe. You know, like the way SofaScore does it is quite smart, right? Where it pops out the default one with like the key information of like, here are your main events in the game, and then you can also flick through and look at the lineup, look at the stats or whatever it is. Have Newcastle scored a goal? No way Arsenal are losing. Yeah, like face it happen at the same time. What would be really useful is what heroes a person plays, so you know to avoid a player who plays him or doesn't play Wu Yang anymore. What do you mean? Oh, I see what you mean for like fantasy and stuff. I'm with you. I've caught up Pro Tour. I got there. Yeah, it clicked. Most played heroes. Yeah, I mean Nat. I think a lot of Nat stuff strays into a separate part of a project because it requires accessing a level of data we don't have access to at the moment. So that's almost. I feel like it sort of becomes a separate problem. Thank you, Zar. I was going to get to that, Derpy, because I was thinking I wanted the same thing. Hold on, let me finish writing down about this little pop-up thing. Sorry, what was yours, Code Mike, as well? I don't for any extra content on the game first if you're thinking of adding more content wins over layout. Yeah, agree. I'm just I'm writing it all down because we have like a few different people working on it, so there's also options for what do you call it? Different people to work on different things. That's what I'm trying to say. So yeah, homepage, blah, 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 little pop-up here with all the information. That'd be quite nice. I agree on the article thing as well. What I was thinking is there's something like this news page basically looks the same. It still just has everything in sort of order grouped together. But then at the top here, it's like there's just a bunch of sort of different buttons to filter it by essentially, you know? And maybe some of these are like highlights, interviews, news, and then maybe there's regions here as well. So like EMEA, Korea, NA. Can't believe I forgot about NA. But something like that, right? Or filter by team, yeah. Or maybe there's a few default and then there's just like a search box essentially or something, you know? Something like that. Like if I want to find out, yeah, because I think long term as well, we're hoping like because at the moment the news tab is very much just it's just a list of all the news. There's nothing fancy or nothing going on here. But ultimately, what would be nice is sort of tags for articles, you know. So like long term, long term, long term, what I'd want is there'd basically be a page that is like there's a Twisted Minds page, right? And on the Twisted Minds page, you might have all the core information, you know, like here are their players. You'd then have like here's all the news articles they've been mentioned in. And then you'd maybe also have a section, maybe not this layout exactly, but then you'd have like all their stats, you know, so like win rates on all their different maps, most banned hero or something, you know, something like that. Like if I show you VLR.gg, I think they've got a super clean version, you know, like if I just go into oh look, MIBR versus NRG is starting in 10 minutes. I want to know more about NRG. I can click on NRG's page and I can go, who bloody plays for them? Ah, bunch of Americans. Makes sense, I guess. Ah, here are their staff. That's cool. Are they any good? Oh, they're currently ranked #1 in North America. You know, like this is like I don't know too much about Valorant at all. This game starts in 10 minutes, and I can already tell you a little bit about it. Like, oh, look at this. They won like 4 of their last 5 games. They're in pretty good form, you know. I can dive a little bit deeper if I want as well and go, ah, fuck me. These guys are good at bind, aren't they? Oh, they're good at Haven as well. Obviously, that's like again, we're branching into like a bigger, newer projects type thing, which we all want to do, but that's like I think that's like that's my sort of long-term view for the news page. But how that ties back into a front page is just having something here where it's like quite easy to filter through all of this. Let me write that down before I forget. News page, buttons to filter content by type, potentially search fields or filter by team. Do you know if OWCS has grown from 24 to 25? Do you think there'll be more partner teams next season? Yeah, I think, yeah. Everything I hear from like, everything I hear is everything's actually trending the right direction. Like we're getting bigger rather than smaller. There's a gift for me. Where am I looking? Oh, the thumbnails? Are you okay if I show them on Stream Panda? You got 3 options. It's a little bit of a tangent. Okay. So option 1. Let me get you the full picture. Option 2, which I think is my personal favorite. Option 2. Like that one's class. Or option 3, which is actually such, honestly, it's a shame it's a bad clip. Like the hog feels more fitting, you know, like this one is class and the Winston fucking gasping is really good. If we really wanted, we would like shop someone's face on top of it, you know. Yeah, it's like a great thumbnail, but but the hog ones are better for the video, and I think this one feels a little bit like this part. I think it's hard to see exactly what this is at first, mainly because it's just like I really don't like the skin, but this one I feel like is really, really satisfying. A picture speaks 1,000 words. Yeah. See, I think it's the middle one. See what Polix thinks when he wakes up, but I think yeah, this one is where I'm strongly leaning at the moment. Oh wait, hold on. I've got a message from Lethal as well. All right, it's not till Tuesday. That's fine. Why don't know articles on fantasy price changes? Yeah, we put it in the Discord and Twitter. It's something we want to make more robust. Like, honestly, it's just a... There's like a... How to phrase it? There's a big gap between what we can do at the moment and what we want to do. And we're getting closer and closer to that. But there's like different things take priority, right? So, for example, right now, all of the interviews, all the articles, because we are in the middle of the season, it's very much, this becomes almost like the forefront of it, you know? Like, not to toot our own horn, but we turn around a lot of content, you know? We turn around a lot of content. Speaking of which, the Nog Friend interview has just come out. So if you don't want to get lost in the weeds of that, you can go check that out. Yeah, I'm talking to Lethal for an interview next week. So let's talk to Lethal next week. But yeah, I agree. I think in general, the fantasy coverage, I think could be a lot better. Like, full disclosure, fantasy this stage was kind of an afterthought in the sense that we were prioritizing the website itself, which meant the fantasy kind of whatever it was in stage 2 is just what it is in stage 3. So there's a lot more stuff we want to do on fantasy as well. But and part of that, as well as the actual features and functionality of the site and including it on the OWTV URL itself, it's also what you would call it, like the usability of it, the way it looks, and the communication side of those things. So keeping everyone up to date with all of the information. I think in reality right now there's a lot of what would you call it? There's like a gap in the market for like actual coverage. Like, obviously I imagine a lot of you watch like Unter's stream and stuff. How much does Unter just talk about fantasy or different theories or different sort of approaches here, there, and everywhere, right? And I feel like there's space for that. But it's like it's low priority, I guess is how I would say, you know? Like, at this point we're already over halfway. Week 4 today, maybe just coming up to halfway. To stream, you mean ads? Yeah. You can write them. Well, send me. There's an email at the bottom of the website, ProSource. Send me one, and I'll have a look, and I'll see if there's like a. Because in my head, I don't know if anyone, those of you who play FPL will know what I mean. But like, if I go to the, this is like fantasy Premier League, so like football. But if I go to this and I just go to their page, there's like all of these type of articles, you know, about like scouting selections or who to look for, or here's the team we would recommend for the week. Here's, you know, different pundits giving their opinion. Here are the players you should look out for, you know? Like, something like this I think would be really good. But it's just sort of, it's finding someone who's got it in them, I guess, to have that level of coverage. But I think it's like a really nice idea, and I want it. It's like on the, what would you call it? The desired list. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I've just read your message, Archie. Thank you, Pro Tour. Yeah, I've just read your message, Archie, but I feel like we're just talking about the same thing, actually. Yeah. Yeah. So I think something like that would be pretty good. Again, it just becomes like every time, like, there's a lot of good ideas, and then it's like how do we actually make it happen, you know? Like, what's the logistics? How do we actually get it in place? Who does it? Stuff like this. Who edits it? Who turns it around? Everything like that. So, and it's maybe going to be this is maybe going to be the answer to a lot of these version of things, where it's like, yeah, that's a really cool idea, but there's also a billion cool ideas, you know. So it's a little bit of what is this? My Window's trying to convince me to update. There's a lot of stuff like this. where it's, yeah, it gets stuck on the, like, how to actually get it out. And this maybe answers your question a little bit as well, Iconics, about could the articles be a video, like what Apostle did? I was like, yeah, but then we just get stuck at the same thing, you know? Like, who's recording the video, who's editing the video, everything like this. And to answer Piggy's question, is the whole project in any way economically viable for anyone, or is it running purely on vibes and love of the game? At the moment, purely vibes and love of the game. I think the main way a site like this would make money is, one, because we have like the YouTube platform, it would be the YouTube platform making money. But in reality, this what would you call it? The current viewership, this isn't making anyone rich, you know. this is not making a lot of money. And sponsors, you know, or advertisements on the website. So, you know, like you'll see them on all websites, you know, like the Fantasy has some of them, but just like adverts in here, or, you know, you can get Google ads that will auto push these, or some other platforms that will auto push adverts to you. And these make very small amounts of money. Really menial. Like, maybe an example would be, I'm pretty sure, like, the Fantasy website, when we ran it in stage 2, would be, we would have made like £20 a month or something, you know? And the site was pretty popular, but the Google ads, the monetization of them is just rubbish. So the most lucrative way is, yeah, to do something like the Nightmare last stage, where we sell a sponsorship to particular people, and then they pay for it. The big problem with this model is, from a business point of view, is sponsorship money is unreliable. See if we get thanks. It's a great shout, Stray Error. So the problem with sponsorship stuff like that is sponsorship money is unreliable. Unreliable for a lot of ways, in the sense that, one, you have to keep getting sponsorships to keep making money, right? If that's your core income, if that's your core income, you need to keep getting sponsorships, like DHL, for example. And the other problem is, due to the nature of esports, in general, like CS has these problems, League less so, because it's a lot more Riot thing, but CS especially has sort of a lot of bad actors in terms of all of this. So what that means is, you might agree a sponsorship with someone, and then they say, yeah, great, we want our adverts on this website for the next 3-month run, or for all of stage 2 or 1 or whatever it is. But then what if they're just a dodgy business as well, and that money never comes, right? Like, how many stories or whispers or rumors have you heard about some type of business in Overwatch not fully paying their players, not fully paying their staff, not paying properly for the boot camp or whatever it is, right? And then what happens if I have a set of full-time employees on the basis this sponsorship is going to pay me money, and then the sponsorship doesn't pay me money? The the thing falls apart really quickly, you know? And there's no insurance policy other than my own other than my house, you know? So it doesn't really, it's not a very stable business model, I guess, is what I'm trying, is like the long and short of what I'm trying to say. So what I don't want to do is bait people into thinking there's a full-time job. So when I sort of put the advert out, and when I asked everyone if it would be interesting, it was all very much on it's a volunteer basis, right? If we can make money, great. If we can make money, we'll pour it back into the site. We'll volunteer, yeah. And then if we make a lot of money, maybe there is an opportunity to turn some of those volunteers into part-time staff, or even into full-time staff in, like, you know, maybe that's a bit pie in the sky type theory, but we'd do it if we could. But what I also want to be very hesitant of is, I don't want to say to someone, yo, we've just got a fat sponsorship, quit your job and come work here. And then in 3 months' time, that sponsorship ends, and then the full-time job doesn't exist anymore, right? You know? So I want to be cautious with all of these things. So I've gone in trying to be as I've been very the same reason I'm happy to talk about it here is because I've already had all this conversation publicly with everyone on the project as well when they sort of first signed up. But all the money we do make will be poured back into the site in terms of making the site better, paying for us to have coverage at LAN events, and helping support the staff who can do it there, or rewarding people for the work they have done. But don't know how much money we're going to make. Don't know how sustainable it'll be. So really, like, primarily, it's a volunteer and community effort, you know? This is what we had in other games. Something like Over.gg was maybe a bit of an example like this, you know? There was a couple of sort of part-time paid people at Over.gg, but most of the people were volunteers. Obviously, if we pop off and the site gets really popular and there's all these sponsorships and everything like that, then fuck it, you know? Let's employ some people. Let's create some jobs. But yeah, I'm going in, I think, pretty open-eyed and cautious about the sustainability of it. Or maybe not the sustainability of it. I think we can keep going, but in the profitability of it is probably the word. Is Premier League Fantasy profitable? Yeah, probably. Did you consult someone for logistics business side of the whole thing? I spoke to a couple of people. I know the owner of VLR.gg from back in the day. So I spoke to them about some of the core ideas and the business and how do you actually make money, stuff like this. I spoke to a couple of friends, just like IRL friends, who one of my friends works for a company, I shouldn't say the name, but he works for a company that is basically entirely online. So they are all, they have full-time staff all across the globe. They have no office or no head office. It's all ran completely online. So I asked him a lot about how do you manage a business where everyone is entirely online? I've worked in a variety of businesses, but they're always just in an office, right? So I was very curious about how does that actually? It's a bit of a, I guess, atypical setup, but what are some of the key things in terms of making sure communication feels all right and everyone knows what's going on? And I think we probably had a lot of teething issues in those first couple of weeks. I think this last week, maybe if any of the staff are here, they can correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like this last week has actually felt like our most smooth week in terms of getting all the content out on time, scheduling it all, getting it all through. Record the video, edit the video, get the thumbnail, get the graphics, get the clip, get it up on YouTube, get all the back admin stuff on YouTube done. It's felt like the smoothest week of that so far. So it feels like we're getting better and better every week, which is good. But yeah. Yeah, if not, yeah, don't worry, Stray Error. Already sorted. So it's the house was more of a it wasn't the literal house on the line. But yeah, so I'm just very skeptical of sponsorships in esports in terms of their longevity, and invariably you'll get a lot of businesses that might say they're good for the money, then not be good for the money. Thanks, PS Lights. From an outside perspective, it made the scene feel alive on having the Discord pings on the roll-up on the weekend matches. Yeah, I mean, I think as well, I mean, we'll sort of have to we'll test ourselves in Stockholm, but I feel like sometimes there's not always a lot of build-up to the matches, or build-up, especially to the big events, right? Like, the event should feel massive. You should be talking about it for fucking ever almost, in the build-up. Anytime there's a big game in the Premier League, right? As Arsenal are playing Man City, fuck me, are they going to be talking about it every day for a week? And I feel like, we don't need to hit football or NFL levels or NBA levels of coverage like that, but we can definitely do more. So I think, yeah, we're getting a better handle on all of the content. There's a billion plans to do more stuff as well. Some of it already in the works. especially for Stockholm. I think Stockholm is going to be like a big opportunity for us to show what we can do. But yeah, I think all of the interviews are doing their job. I know a lot of people have asked sort of recently about like, will we get Korean and sort of non-native English speakers? And the answer is yes. It's a little bit harder because again, there's like an extra person to schedule, an extra time zone to figure into all of these things. A little bit more setup. But yeah, all on the horizon, all on the agenda, and all part of the plan. So I shouldn't quit my day job? Yeah, sorry. Sorry, Asimar, I just saw that. Yeah, don't quit the day job, bro. Don't quit the day job. Yeah, I think, like, obviously there's like the public-facing side of what we're hoping to do. Thank you, Seppu, for the 8 months. There's like the public-facing side of what we want to do, where we want to create cool content that the fans can enjoy. We want the fans to feel more connected to the players. We want fans to be able to find the games easier. I think the interviews have done a really good job. There's always like room to grow in terms of viewership and get more eyes on them and everything like that. But I feel like the interviews are improving in quality. I think all of the interviews we have done a good job so far. And I think a lot of the people I've spoken to who have watched quite a few of the interviews feel like they're actually really into it. Like they're learning more about players they didn't know too much about. And that's the aim, right? Like give people a reason to be a fan of Team A or Team B or whatever. So I think that's working. I think the highlights I'm really happy with. The highlights are coming out class each week. And again, we're getting these sort of like regular updates of these like big cool moments. So even if, you know, you can't watch every region like me, but you get to see some of the coolest plays. I know I was talking to Alpho, and he was saying a lot of his friends who kind of like, they don't really watch Overwatch esports regularly, but they, you know, they're kind of aware of it and they play Overwatch themselves. They don't really get involved in like the nitty gritty of the interviews and all the games and everything like this, but they do watch the highlights because the highlights are just kind of cool, and it gives them like the bit they're interested in the most. Word on OWTV when? Yeah, we'll need to get we'll need to buy the guy out. Fuck. Any plans on making the games narratively more interesting in terms? Yeah, I mean, we have the articles with the previews of everything as well. I think that'll probably look a little bit more expanded when it comes to the major itself. But I think we already have like a version of that in the sort of the week-to-week coverage in terms of the previews and the summaries. Scorer is in the server. Fuck. Yeah, the problem with things like that is it's a... What do we actually offer them? If that makes sense. If you're sort of your own standalone website, do we actually offer anything? If that makes sense. Like, what's the incentive, I guess? My hand in marriage? Thanks, Panda. Panda is no longer in charge of negotiations. How about interviews with like 2 players or coaches from teams who are playing each other in the upcoming week? Yeah, I think it's a good idea. I think the problem is, again, it just hits. All of a sudden, we need both those players or a representative from both teams to be available at the same time as well. Which just adds like an extra layer of difficulty. So I'm not against the idea. Again, it's just like maybe it suits like bigger fixtures. I'm trying to think of like a good example. Yeah, it just becomes a little bit messy schedule-wise. I'm trying to think. Because normally when you've seen this version of stuff at CS events, there's like a dedicated day where all the teams are in the same place and they're having a media day. So it's quite easy to get, you know, one player from each team and everything like that. Yeah, so I like the idea. I think it's good. I think it's hard for us as like a sort of purely online thing. Might be good to highlight upcoming fixtures to look out for ahead of time. Yeah, I mean, I feel like sometimes, I feel like we do that already with the articles, really. You know, we call a game of the week ahead of a time in all of our previews. I feel like that is that the kind of thing you mean? Let me find the article. Which one is it? Would it be this one? I mean, obviously, this is actually a terrible example because the Sakura Nightmare game maybe wasn't a good shout for Game of the Week, but is this the kind of thing you're talking about if we ignore how much Nightmare smashed Sakura yesterday? If we ignore the details, look at the concept. Let's do the EMEA one. Because we would have picked Twisted Minds versus Virtus Pro. Yeah. Yeah. This one feels like we got it right. Probably be better come playoffs. Yeah, it's all about finding the key. Ones where it'd be worthwhile, and ones where we can get the timing to line up and everything like that. Wouldn't these articles be way more accessible in video form? What do you mean? Like a kind of like the stuff Apostle does. Is that kind of what you mean? Yeah, something like that. Stray Error. Probably have your kids. You get a dong hack interview, like a small video essay wise. I mean, potentially. I think the problem is with video essays. I think there's a lot of finesse to. I mean, I guess you can always just do a simpler version. Because in my head, like when I think of a lot of the good video essays, they're always complemented very nicely by a lot of good visual aids. Because there was a while ago, because I think I made an example of the kind of thing you're talking about a while ago. Fuck, when did I make it? What did I call it? I feel like somewhere around here. When did I make this video? Here we go. Like, Face It League catch up week 5. Hello, Face It enjoyers from all around the world. We're here for another Hi Old Me. But something like this, right, where I talk head, I shake my desk too much so my camera feels really shaky, but then I sort of go through, if it'll buffer, I'll go through the matches, I'll kind of talk through them, and then for certain ones, I'll have FMCL actually I'll have like highlights from the game as I do the kind of voiceover type thing. Haunt Toronto once we got to Dallas in some of their deficiencies in that Malga mirror. Once we went over to Midtown, it was more Malga from FMCL, but Toronto actually played the Sigma version of a comp that a lot of the EMEA teams tried and failed at Dallas, but this time Toronto do come out on top with it. Then once we got to Route 66, it was a chance for Toronto to go on to dive. Kind of like this, right? Then it really got away with them, and this is obviously a lot of what people thought Toronto's strength would be, the ability to play all the comps and then twist the matchup and play to the map as best they can in all these situations, and it got them through a series against FMCL, ultimately reasonably comfortably in the end once we got to the end of that Route 66. Then after that scare against FMCL, there was... So yeah, something... I don't know why I'm just watching. I'm just living in the past now. I'm just watching it. But this is the kind of thing you mean, right? Where it's basically just sort of a rundown of the results. So yeah, it becomes a... Yeah, I think so. One, because what I'm just showing you now is pretty simple... pretty simple editing-wise. You know, like... This screen you see on your screen now this is all just one shot. It's all shot, I guess, in camera or in OBS. And then the highlights are added afterwards. But it was like pretty time consuming. Even then, right? Because I mean, obviously Face It had an egregious amount of games that didn't help. As you can see, I didn't do highlights for every single one of the games. But this kind of thing. So I think I like the concept. It's just, I know it's a lot of effort to do individually. And I'd be worried about the turnaround, I guess. Because you have to bear in mind, when I'm making this video that we're watching now, what I am is I'm essentially full-time. So I can write the script, film it, do a few different takes of different bits, edit it, find the clips, all within the space of a week. But that's like most of what I'm doing that week, I guess. So the problem with these type of videos is if we've got games like we do like this Saturday and Sunday, and games next Saturday and Sunday, if that video doesn't come out by Friday, like if we use this week as an example, if a video summarizing the weekend action doesn't come out by Friday, it's like it's a useless video. Well, useless is too harsh a word, but it's like the turnaround becomes like the scariest thing. So I think that would be my biggest worry with doing something like that. Whereas the articles, I think, are a little bit much quicker to turn around because it's written and we have to find a few images, and these things all take time, and it's still the volunteers are still sacrificing their time for it, but it's much more consistent and reliable as a turnaround type thing. And so I think especially when we're in this period now, when it's like there's games every weekend for 8 weeks in a row, that's when we need the stuff that is like the most logistically efficient. And then when we get to that gap between the end of regional playoffs and the major, and there's about a 1 month gap, that's when I'm hoping we can show you some stuff that is a little bit more sort of higher produced and what's the word? Yeah, well, just high production value. The interviews are good, but it's hard to find something in particular. What do you mean? Oh, yeah, a way to filter out interviews by region. Yeah, quadriplegic, yeah. I had that conversation earlier, but 100% agree. So I think, yeah, and that's the sort of tough balance I think I find myself sort of having to make between like what we want versus what we can quite literally do. Was it someone like Jumba? Is that the name of a YouTuber? That like Goomba's lesser known brother? Like Jumba Esports. Oh, is this like a video essay on...
If you Apex Land before, you'll know they're never short. Where we were going to see two teams sitting going into the last...
Like a video essay on like a key moment from like a thing. Yeah, no, we've got something, not exactly that, but we've got a video essay type thing coming out, or I say coming out, in the works. I can't give you any sort of release date yet, but it's in the works, which I think is probably closer to this type of thing, where it talks about, a key aspect or a key question that's maybe come up a lot in Overwatch esports, and then we try and explore it through examples and games and tournaments and talking to players and stuff like that. Yeah, and I feel like the type of thing you described, I feel like
tournament. When our team...
This is the sort of video, I can probably even go to his channel. This is the sort of video that one has... Yeah, doesn't have any of the problems of not being useful a week after it happens. Like with some of the interviews, there are some bits in the interviews we do week to week that are basically evergreen, where we talk to the players about their life or how they got into the game or everything like that. But then we'll do like a bit more detail of the match breakdown, but that has a pretty short shelf life. Easy for me to say. Whereas this is the sort of one where this is one, I think you're right, the one to get people into the game, and also the sort of content that can just you could watch that video a year after it comes out, and it could still be an interesting video or still be a relevant video. Maybe the relevance is the most important bit there. Is there a way to have the interviews for each team like next to the upcoming games part? Maybe. I guess we didn't really talk about the match ticker or the match page. Let me use a completed one as the example. Yeah, because this is probably the one where it's like, it does, I think, a lot of the core stuff we need to do. There's some small changes we need to make. But maybe something like this. Like, I don't know if there would be... I'm trying to picture it, I guess, is the problem. I don't know how I would picture it. But where would the... I guess, how would you determine which content is relevant? Because I think it's easy on like an individual team page because you just list all the content in chronological order, or sorry, in I guess reverse chronological order, like most recent to least recent. Maybe you could just have a box for it somewhere for the interviews. This is probably where you come in, Toby, and tell me like the functionality versus... Would it just be someone having to enter it manually every time? Because that probably becomes like a bit of a pain to maintain. I guess you could just have a related articles that would include anything tagged with the teams. Yeah, okay, yeah. In the last week or something. Yeah, I think there's like... Because I think in terms of the core stuff, there's like some small things I'd want to change in terms of having like the details of the tournament in here, you know, like week, whatever, blah, 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 blah. Maybe there's a space where actually like the rosters make more sense here. Yeah, the team's record. Obviously, the problem with adding the team... we could add the team's record. There's like levels of... I guess there's levels of detail, right? Like when I go to... We use SofaScore as the example again, because theirs is about as... Theirs is like theirs is as robust as it can get, right? But what I can do on SofaScore is I can click on matches, and I can scroll down and I can see, you know, Newcastle's recent matches, Arsenal's recent matches, everything like this. So maybe some version of that where it just has like teams... You know, maybe it has like... This is rosters. I don't know if that becomes like almost defunct information because it's here, maybe. But then below, potentially... Maybe here, this becomes like, there's like a stats tab. And then there's another tab. You know, you can like click along it and it's like recent matches or something. And then maybe there's another one that's like standings or something. Something like that. Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking, put the rosters here or something. Click on the maps to get the stats. Oh, so for example... Let me go back to... So I click here, I click on this map, and then when I click on... Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Either way. But I click on this map, and then there's a little pop-up or something of the stats or something. Because I guess what would be nice is instead of this existing and this being map 1, 2, and 3, like one thing I like, I don't know how familiar, if anyone has used Power BI, either at their work or in any kind of project before, but one of my favorite things about Power BI is when you make a Power BI, for those who don't know, is a data visualization tool. So graphs, tables, everything like that. And one of the nicest things about Power BI is... One of the nicest things about the visualization element of Power BI, we won't get into the back end, but one of the nicest things is if I see a graph, I can click on one of the graphs in the bar and it'll update the table, and vice versa. You know, you're like whatever is on the visualization, I can click on it and it can filter all the other visualizations or something like that. So maybe more stuff like that, whereas where like there's a stats table here, but to show the map, I just click on one of these things. You know, so I click on Saravasa. That's Samoa, but step 1, know the names of the maps. I click on that, and then it updates the stats here. And then maybe it updates the rosters on the side to tell me who was in for that one as well. And then all of a sudden, this page becomes a little bit more interactive and a little bit more intuitive to find all of the data. Because at the moment, it kind of, you can sort of, and I know Toby's watching, and this isn't meant as a criticism, because I think this is just how things get made. We sort of started with just, what do we need? We need the score, right? And the information and the teams. Yes. We need the map and ban record. Yes. We need the data as well. You can sort of almost see we've sort of added the stuff just in the order, you know? Whereas I think the evolution of this is very much to make it more interactive. I think if you look at like the same version here, you know, all of this stuff, I can start, you know, I can click on this and then I can go, yeah, but show me the home table, show me the away table. I can go to statistics, or I can go to the lineups, you know, I can go to the lineups, I can click on an individual player, it'll bring up you can't, my camera's hiding it, but this is basically their individual stats, you can see some of them below here. And then all of a sudden, it has so much data, and I know we don't have as much data in Overwatch to actually work with, but you can access everything from one place, rather than it just being a list of all the information. I guess that's the difference. What's the difference between the rosters on the side and the ones in the stats? Yeah, it's a good point. I guess in my head, what would be nice about the rosters here is it's just everyone. And then, because a lot of the time this is going to be blank as well, you know? Until the game starts. Attaching the news and interview stuff, yeah. If there was somewhere else that was just like a recent news or something type page. But now you're now collecting it and having a mess around with it. It's already super cool across the board. Yeah, like I think I said it when I first started the video, or when we first launched it, and I don't know how many people watched it, but like just the what would you call it? The sort of introduction of here's what it is and here's what we're gonna do. It's very much like we're still super early stages, you know. Like I think if Toby's listening, he'll be able to back me up on this. But I really pushed to have this release on the 1st of September, which I think like put a lot of pressure on Toby and forced us to like get it out quite quickly. Which means what we're seeing now, and this is like the first iteration, this is far from, there's like so much more we can do with it and so much more we're excited to do with it. But I think all of these type of conversations are kind of part of that, you know? Would be nice if a roster's linked to like a player page or a modal. Yeah, agree. Like, again, it all sort of comes into this interactivity, you know? Like, here I could click on King, like I could be looking at up all the stats and I could be like, wow, this fucking UV guy's pretty good. I don't know too much about him. Can I learn more about him? If I use the VLR.gg example again, I can kind of show you what I mean of going like, I don't know too much about NRG. Or MIBR, but who's carrying on NRG? Well, maybe fucking none of them actually in this game. Who's carrying over here? I go, oh, Aspas is carrying, right? 12-1, pretty good. I want to know more about Aspas. What's he good at? I go, oh, this guy's pretty good at this stuff. Oh, how has he done in these recent things? It's like, oh, yeah, he's won a good amount of these recent games. What's his career history? Everything like this, you know? Hey, Sant. Yeah, what Noah said, essentially. I think there's, like, a balance to get right, because I think really happy with everything so far. And I think there is, like, a little bit of, remember, 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, none of this existed. So the difference between 4 weeks ago and now is fucking huge, you know? And it's only going to keep getting better here, you know? So, like, that's not like a anti-suggestions or anything. That's more just a, like, yeah. A lot of places still to go. In my honest opinion, the site really needs is a gacha game where you can collect Overwatch pros portrayed as anime babes naturally. Thank you, Mrs. Ramaj. This one is going top of the list. Temper expectations to keep throwing ideas. Thank you, Stray Arrow. Once again, once against my head ghostwriter. Lots to do, yeah, lots to do. But I think it's like doesn't mean don't keep the suggestions coming, but just like, yeah, it's all being worked with. Any reason why Nightmare players didn't get fantasy points yet? Not that I know of. I imagine it's coming soon. Maybe the site just hasn't been updated. I've been loving the site. Do you have any sort of designer? Yeah, and there's a guy called Snake, which not the Metal Gear Solid type guy, but there's a guy who's got some ideas, and obviously I think our graphics team have some experience with bits like this, so we're going to sort of try and combine a few of these things. Part of the reason I wanted to do some of this stuff on stream today is to force me, Graphic Snake, thank you Mrs. Ramacha, is to sort of force me to, like, rather than just having been sort of all these sort of disconnected ideas floating around in my head, try and put them out there in a way that feels a bit more cohesive or understandable. Yeah, agreed. Sorry, Segiwagi, I might be slow to this, but I've just seen your message about like profiles and game predictions and stuff. Yeah, I was thinking one thing that would be really nice on the match pages, especially once we have accounts and stuff. If there's just a fucking poll, you know? People like polls. Who's going to win? Vote in the poll. Stuff like this, you know? And maybe if we can attach it to people's accounts as well, we could do what you said, Steggy Weggy, and have, like, people's accuracy rate and everything like that. So I think, yeah, that would be like a really nice thing. No poll for a hole. The feature I really like from DPM. Sorry, yeah, I feel like. Sorry, I remember you mentioning that, and then I got grow up panda, and then got distracted. What was it called? Sorry, DPM. Lol. Oh, is this is kind of similar to the Overwatch analytics thing? Is it? Is this from? Okay, this is from esports as well. Yeah, the biggest problem, I 100% agree with you, I guess is the first thing to say. But the problem I think we'd run into is just, oh, this is really nice, actually. Like, we wouldn't have the same level of data. But yeah, all-time wins, last 5 games, yeah, and this kind of stuff you see on lots of them. Yeah. Roster changes. Yeah, I really like this. And then I presume again, okay, it's not, okay. Yeah, and this is the bit I was going to say, I don't think we necessarily have the data to be able to do a lot of this stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, same page, Kalua. Yeah, the biggest problem will be the data. Obviously, we can do like ban rates and map pick rates and stuff like this. But going deeper is going to be maybe just limited by what we have access from Blizzard, really. But we can take steps in this direction for sure. All right. I super need a drink before we start because the games are going to start soon. So, yeah. We can touch on this throughout we go because honestly, I think the games aren't going to be that exciting today. But yeah, let me go grab a drink, get ready. And then we can jump into the actual games. But yeah, happy to talk about this more. And yeah, appreciate everyone's input. But yeah, I'm just going to put this on another tab so I don't lose it. Just checking the poll results. Seems like people do like polls. Good. Good job, everyone. All right, let me set the clean... Yeah, actually, let me just get a drink. Let me leave you with Hunter. Babysitter Max can take over. He's playing Diva. Perfect. Oh.
stepping right up. Oh. Who's the guy who announced his profile picture? It's Tom Cruise. We lost. We lost. We bladed nothing. We all stood on high ground when we could 3-cut and win the game while we were blading. And then when they all came out and their backline got fucking stuffed into a locker, they took 0 damage. The game's gone, unfortunately. I'm gonna go in main and get hooked. Shit, dude. It's like 1 fight remaining and I'm doing this. Use brain. This guy's trying to get like a sneaky trade kill. It's kinda how third point works. You're not fucking Seeker, bro. Like, how's about when they have to come and touch the cart, you shoot your gun at them? How's that for a plan? Does that work? Fucking 6 and 6 Cassidy with 10k damage, like. A little healing. I get hooked here again, brother. What is that Baptiste doing in there, right? It is unfortunately a game's gone situation. You should get a free endorsement point for backfilling into a lobby that somebody else rage quit because of how shit the game was.
Did he win? Oh.
The guy flopped from Mercy where he could res a trade to Honor so that he could get hooked once and hit 1 shot.
No is the answer to that.
Don't you get something? I mean, I want to endorse both supports.
Muting this guy. Alright, let me get the clean feed up. Let's... because I think the games are starting real soon. Yeah, no worries, Artemis. Just shout when they're ready, but no rush. We'll have time to look at all of them anyway. All right, full screen that. Hey, Ayua. And let me press the button so you connect that. And you can see. Let me knock Max. But yeah, I don't know if you're still here, Klua, but yeah, the data stuff is obviously off the back of a lot of the work I did with London, is the bit I kind of like the most about it as well, like or one of the bits I like the most about it, and it's really hard to get. Is the problem. I think I don't know if you're still here as well, Fix, but I know you were talking about the data side or the like player ranking side of things. You know, like the HLTV rating for players and for teams and everything like that. I think teams you could kind of just do like an elo system, and that maybe wouldn't be inaccessible at all, but the what do you call it, the individual player ratings, I don't think we have enough data to make any of that meaningful. Like, we could do player ratings based on damage and bits like that, but I don't think it'd actually tell you too much about whether a player is good or not. Well, maybe it would a little bit, but just it would only tell you, like, it'd be very surface level. Yeah, hero usage rates would be stuff. Yeah, like the way we used to do it in London was we used like a computer vision tool to basically read the video footage, track the heroes, track the swaps, track the ult usage, track the kills, track the deaths, stuff like this. Eventually we were able to get data from like a specific lobby code, which would allow us to give like a bigger... We don't have time now, but at a certain point I'll get out all my Power BI stuff from back in the London days. But that was mostly done through computer vision to read the data and just some pandas in Python to organize all the data, and then just send it directly into Power BI, visualize it all. Also, if we're going purely off anything as possible, translating data into, yeah, I mean, we could do like ban win rates and stuff, because I used to track NAT stuff just on a spreadsheet. So that stuff should all be very possible. The whatchamacallit? The hero usage stuff would be hard just because we don't have the data for that. Yeah, I thought about this, Nix. I used to do it for Korea. I'm going to run out of time here. Used to do it for Korea, where I would try and like give a eye test rating to the players, but it was so time consuming and so difficult to actually do for every game that it didn't actually feel ultimately worth the effort. Yeah, applications for stuff is like sort of officially closed. But if you want to send an email to, if you go to the website and scroll down at the bottom, there should be an email. If you want to send an application, like we'll still look at it. We'll sort of take things as they come. But officially not open, but pardon me, but we'll see. Happy to look at stuff.
Ready for battle.
Morning, Max.
Knockup? Where's your
knocked you.
knockup?
I knocked you.
I swear I accepted it, but it's just...
I'll
Yeah, I
re-knock.
have not opened the window or something. Yeah, knock again. Give me another knock. Violet hasn't even picked a hero. Great. Styles picked his hero. Styles picked his hero.
So all right, knock in again. Something went wrong. Oh.
Ah, wonderful.
All right.
So I did accept. Just sucks.
Just it sucks to suck. All right.
It does suck to suck, unfortunately, but we're working on it.
And Skyle's off the map.
Sky's off the map, but that's not Violet off the map. Tama's off the map as well.
Whoa!
All right, brilliant start here for the Vision
All right,
Esports
Jonte.
heads. As Cookie's off the map, just out of respect. Violet gets a TP back to spawn, but is he going to die? He is going to die, so that's fantastic. Already Violet has accrued 0 elims and 1 death to start off the day, as Jonte has fully wiped Vision Esports, and Violet is actually going over to Alari after one fight. A nice expedited trip back to spawn, and my fantasy is in shambles beyond shambles. A brilliant start.
All right, Jonte heads are
8,
rising though.
9, 10, 11,
Yep, just works.
12.
Just works. All right, Cookie's had his Wraith forced already as he tries to swing onto point here. Skytor's playing. Oh, we're gonna get pause.
Well, we lost a member of Quick Esports from the looks of things.
Ah,
They look down. They look to be down a Tracer.
that's a problem.
Yeah. What a brilliant start. 0-1.
Gives me a chance to
Forget
knock
about
again, though.
Deepay's. Yeah. Forget about Deepay's 0-0. Oh, accept. And again, it hasn't opened the thing.
Yeah, it looks like I'm just in here by myself.
Look, yeah, it looks like when I click the accept button, it just doesn't open the knock thing. Maybe it's opening it in another tab. No, that is not what it is doing. Run a marble? No. 0-0 mindset versus 2-0 mindset? No mindset. Are you noticing that are you noticing the absence of music in the clean feed today?
Yeah, thanks, Max.
Yeah, sorry mate. I broke the clean feed.
Ugh. This guy.
This guy. Onto who's the most brazen bulled player this stage? Red X. And follow up, who's the most brazen bulled non-Lucio player? Violet's off the map. Violet's off the fucking map.
Jonte is on one today. Snowdrop is
Snowdrop's
also
off the
off the map. Whoa, Jonte is lagging out here. He's back on the map though. Vision Esports seem to have actually retaken here due to a big help from some dodgy internet from Quick Esports.
I'll just say it. I'm vexed. I'm vexed by this. Violet's already got 2 deaths. I don't think he has an elim yet. Unbelievable. Choice A1 holding forward now. Vision Esports back in control thanks to the right IP being guessed. You can see Silent and Violet both doing heaps of damage on the approach. Those side jump for Skytor. He's dead to Violet already. Finally, Elim on the board. Well done. Well done, Minky. Now we can see Vision just cleaning up the scraps on the objective. Snowdrop trying to hover over the wall, gets his head ripped off by Violet, but Suzu to keep him healthy, and quick, they're going to reset for their next turn. They've got a Kitsune Rush just around the corner, beat as well.
Double support ult here, and these are going to be two of the key ultimates for Quick Esports. Should be able to run over the backline of Vision Esports as long as they can connect. Kitsune Rush round the corner now, looking for it. They've zoned everyone out to the back, but Skytor's not going to be able to chase it, so the kite's looking good for Vision. There's no point pressure here as well. Another jump from Skytor. He's going to get pulsed on the way out of it as well. They beat to keep him alive, to keep him going. Tidal Blast from Skyle is out too. Tama's tried to go deep with that, but he's taken a lot of damage, down to half HP already. Doesn't quite have the bomb yet. Now a flank coming in from Evil as they look to set up another dive. Snowdrop now, swinging back over, taking a little bit of peek. Tama tries to intercept that though. Snowdrop will live, but Skytor and Jonte, they die on the dive. Now Violet dealing with everyone, will get pulse bombed. Fade away from Evil, but it's not going to be enough to turn the fight. They come in to deal with Tama now, but he's cleaned everyone out and Vision hold.
Yeah, Vision are going to hold on for the moment. Violet, third death of the round. Another knock comes through. Another accept is pressed. Oh, we're in, Xavier.
We're in. We're so back.
Yeah, we're so fucking back. Okay. Vision Esports now. I mean, there's Cactus Helen available, and there's no support ultimates available for Quick anymore. If the Primal... Oh my god, they try to pull her into the backline. Nearly catches Violet again. But Snowdrop's just going to go down up in the sky. Violet trying to peel back the Skyle. You can see Skyle playing for dear life at the moment. Primal Rage comes out. It's last fight now, so Violet, if you want to dump that ultimate and get some damage in, wouldn't go astray. Goes to the boot onto Skytor. Skytor gets Captive Sunned in the end. He's Sun struck. He will survive. Will not touch the point. Terrible for fantasy. Just terrible.
Yeah, ugly first one. Was a great start for Quick Esports, but yeah, the internet issues at the worst possible time allowed Vision back in, and once Vision were back in, they weren't giving it up for love nor money. And that is Vision taking what everyone expected probably in terms of the first round. And it feels like probably just going to keep leaning into Solari where they can.
3-3. Oh.
He's got the top damage, mate. That's nice, though.
He's completely fucking useless, is what he is, Xavier. He's 3-3. He's basically a 0-point map. They can see the match, it's just blurry. I see. Alright. Vision Esports rolling back out. No Kiri start for Violet this time around. Just raw dogging the Alari. Off rip. Stepping out and doing as much damage as he can, but Quick, I mean, already they've got their Reaper to the close corner. Skytor jumps deep, trying to hold the side. Treze 1 starts to poke him out. Back TP for Cookie. And God, can we get this Observer a stable internet connection? It looks like it's Overwatch Esports tie right now. What's going on here?
Just cranking everything through by hand, it seems. Cookie's going to TP in more.
And cracked internet connection.
Just need a little bit more juice. It's going to be a quick first fight for Vision Esports. Not till later. He's going to be a ball swap from Skytor as well.
I'm buffering.
So's the Observer, don't worry.
Oh my god.
And a big anti on point here as Tama is out of mech. Jerky Overwatch. As they back up to the back of a point, Tama will get back in that suit and they can hold on. Little dink to slow him down. Skytor's coming over the top. Boop away though to stop that slam damage. They've taken care of a pylon. They've moved back a little bit. Violet stays on the map though. Managing to hold on. Evil's had his recall force as well. Skytor doesn't manage to get out of that one though. You can see the Sim flank coming in from Snowdrop, and Yoan was with him as well, but just too slow. Not the same timing as Skytor. And Vision can just deal with the threats one at a time.
Yeah, one by one, Vision should be good to clean up here. Violet gets slept, but will be fine. He's getting rocketed by his teammates. You can see that this is a healthy team environment just from the way. Is Tapa DC? Like, he's just holding D for a while. He's pump faking even I. Looks like the Observer has started to pedal a little bit faster, and now there's enough packets going through his bicycle to get us over now. Pulse goes wide for Choi. One clip onto Yoham. Just straight line Samuels for Quick Esports now. TP up onto the high ground for Cookie. But there's just no resistance whatsoever right now for Vision.
Choi getting it all done there. Takes care of Evil as well. And Quick can obviously recontest. The ball can always go coast. They can play to force the objective. But Yoham's quite literally dead in spawn. Still doesn't have Banana online. Skytor does get the touch. Violet's going to come back to mark now with Skyle as well. So Skytor has to leave. Trying to create a little bit of separation here. But they've lost Snowdrop in main. So you can see Skytor, he took the attention of the back line. But Vision are unfazed. They're just killing him for free in the front line. They do get a trade onto Choi, and Skytor can line up the coast touch now. He's going to get nanoed for it as well. Runs into Violet. Trying to play to deny that one.
No,
They get
Violet.
on. They blossom him as well, but Skytor's got away. Force for Wraith. Doesn't manage to get the boot though. Skytor can get one more touch. Drops for mine on
it's in
point.
main.
Cookie's going to chase him. Snowdrop ties to the bomb in main. Don't know if there's another touch here. Tidal Blast from Jonte to make it, but he doesn't. And 100-0 for Vision.
Yeah. Oh, these maps need to go slower, you know? no sound this time around. Oh, they timed the transition a little better, like after the slow-mo though. That's nice. Let's see the scoreboard.
11-3. He's bringing it back.
Could it? Yeah. I mean, Sile would just be. Yeah, I mean, Sile's just gonna have better stats, mate. Like 2 deaths in a low elim game like that. Like,
Yeah.
obviously he's got like another 2k damage, but you know, like he's got less healing. Oh shit, Crandop. Good luck in games. Would you believe, Cran? I don't even play. I don't even have to do anything. Your luck, it's meaningless to me because I just watch these guys play. Like I'm just getting annoyed that Violet's getting too many deaths for my fantasy. Thank you very much. Thanks for the Cran drops. Why did you just say that to me? That Cran viewer that just said that, is that guy sub? That's better, Cran. That's much better. Is that guy sub to you? This shy dildo Alexander? Is this guy a sub to you, or is this
Alexander.
like this guy's fucking opening message of @unter need you on blacked? Like I'm not sure how I feel about that, to be honest. Like it has the Raider tag next to their name. Like is this guy one of yours? Like is this what you send my way, Cran? Like come on, dude. Yes, unbelievable, unfucking believable. This is what you give me. Cheers, mate.
Beggars and choosers, Max.
This guy's been following me for more than a year. Sal, you want to play? Sal, can you fucking peel for Violet a little better? 3 deaths. Pissing me off, dude.
What do you want Skyle to do when he's boops off the map?
Counter boop. Battle for QI, thanks for 3 months, mate. Welcome, mate. Guardian Wave.
Need
Knock
a
the
life
Lucio
weaver.
back.
Just
Like,
grip him, pull him back on the map.
he's got options. He can do this. Like,
Skyle has the wrong healing. Don't worry, Artemis is on it.
Jonty is too
She'll
fast.
shout when
Like,
it's
how
right.
has Jonty knocked half of your entire fucking team off the map? Jared P23, thanks to the tier 1 gift sub to Shy Dildo Alexander. Thank you. Thanks, Graham, mate. All right, what's some good, like, actually, it doesn't matter if it's copyrighted music on Twitch, right? Because it's not in my VOD track, so I can listen to whatever. I'll just listen to that RuneScape music again. This can be our intermission music.
Violet better start playing Wu Yang. Keep dreaming.
Thanks, JRP.
Hold on. I feel like I need my light on already. Feels a bit early, but I'm going to put it on.
I saw you were right about Mitch having that same background. Like, who was it that had the Mitch type background yesterday? Was it Jay? No, it wasn't Jake. It was Reinforced, maybe?
Yeah, I think they've
Had like
obviously gone
the
to the same
dojo,
store. Yeah,
the
they must
dojo
have-
backing.
Yeah, I think they must have taken an IKEA trip together at some point.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking maybe I should step into the dojo as well. You know, like low key. If I'm going to be king of Japan, like.
Oh,
Trip to
you
the
should be,
dojo,
if
Mark.
anyone should be in the dojo, it should be you, mate.
Yeah, I mean, it's like claustrophobic though. Like, I don't like having something directly behind me. Like when I had the green screen up behind me, that shit was annoying as.
I always feel that with green screens actually. Is like obviously when you look at it on camera, it looks really nice, but whenever you see the behind the scenes photos, I was like, you're really boxed in by it.
Yeah, and I mean that entire EWC gig, I was just smushed.
Yeah.
Terrible. Poop Insane with a poop emoji. First time chat from Raider. Thank you, Poop Insane. Welcome. Hey, Ron. Are bottom 3 EMEA teams actually trash? I would never dream of calling Crocs trash. But yeah, kind of. I like Matt Morello's poster of a bookshelf. Yeah, I think it's very human. Like, yeah. Instead of actually reading books or having a bookshelf, you can have a poster of a bookshelf.
So I know
final
videos.
boss, final boss performative. Like, you think they're like a
video?
It's a
cassettes,
poster of like VCRs, like
yeah,
VCR, yeah, VHS. That's it. Yeah.
I think so because they're pretty thick. They've got that kind of vibe. I think maybe like that and like CDs.
Yeah.
Think map one is all fixed.
I don't know. Like
I'm looking in Artemis.
I could do a bookshelf behind me.
I mean, I've got a bookshelf behind me, but it's mainly just full of like what do you call them? Like memorabilia and stuff. I do have some books, but there's.
Let's have a look at your memorabilia bookshelf. Can you go full cam?
Yeah, let me go big for you.
Go big.
See the bottom shelf. I don't know if I can. Let me see if I can get you an angle. There's actual books there, but there's also just loads of shit. There's only like half a dozen books. Everything else is just photos and various statues, memorabilia, souvenirs, that type of thing.
I think I need like a slop stand for behind me, you know?
Yeah, just some stuff. Get
I
yourself
need to
an
like,
SSG
I need to like
light,
humanize I need to humanize my office because right now my office is giving like the wrong type of autism, you know what I mean? Like it's really bad.
Yeah, it just looks like you're just in an empty room.
Yeah, there's actually like there's just no redeeming this, honestly. Male living space, prison cell ass office, like it's like it's behind me. You know?
It's
like,
like
I'm never gonna turn around and feel pleasure from this.
Could just be Severance, you know, just like that blank office.
I live inside. I want to buy a fursuit and then keep it behind me, like.
Just have a clothes rail just with different. You know how Astro has all these jerseys? You just have an array of fursuits behind you on a clothes rack.
I think there's potential in that. Get a large orange. Yeah, I should get like a portrait of Orange and print it out on the wall. Like in the way that Morello has the Punch Kid, like I should have Orange, you know, just like performative poster.
That'd go hard actually. Honestly, get that commissioned immediately.
The Orange?
Yeah.
Out of film grain. I mean, he's already put some fucking horrendous filter on that photo. Like, it's half the reason that that photo is so funny is because of the filter that he's put on it. Like, I don't need to change a thing about that photo to make it good. Alright, more Kiri Wu Yang, which means that Violet is just not going to be getting the stats that Saya will be, unfortunately. Like, Ilari Ban is a stats denier right here from Quick Esports, and yeah, I'm not feeling too optimistic about Violet's own this week, I'm afraid, Xavier. I don't feel so good.
Oh no. Little TP onto the high ground for Tama. He's got an angle onto SkyTalk to clean it out. And a Zed really rolling back for years here. Quick Esports. A very squishy backline. And you can see Tama is approaching them. They've dropped out of window. But Choi is waiting. But Yoham squaring his noggin. And Choi is going to go down. They have to kite on the high ground as well. So they're still losing a lot of the space on the map here despite that player advantage. They have no control of the high ground now. Healing going on to SkyTalk. But he's just got demexed here. His backline wasn't ready to help yet. And despite that nice kill from Yoham, it's going to be all for naught. Busy shooting for TP, but everyone else is pushing and it falls apart.
Yeah, no trades at all in the end. Vision Esports, you know, they drop one early on to Choice A1, and then the rest of them just walk up and take all the high ground with the Zarya. All the... There is definitely like there's a war going on at Vision Esports right now. You can see it from the player cams.
Palpable tension.
Yeah, you can see the tension in this server. Like, we need the inside scoop on what's happening with this roster. We should hit up Skeng about it actually. Go on, Violet.
We need a 4th AMA.
Yeah, one more Reddit AMA from Skeng 1, and maybe you can tell us what's going on internally.
I need a 4th AMA. Yoham.
Look at Yoham.
Looking for a quest. Violet's going to run into this one. He's found him. And this is
wonderful.
Overwatch at the highest level.
He doesn't even Suzu himself. You're a fucking bum, Violet. You're a bum. I never should have had you on my roster. I should have had Simple since week 2. Holy shit. He doesn't even Suzu himself. Looking over to the next fight, though. Nano Boost available for Chonti. Maybe Quick Esports can get a decent retake on that one. You can see Tama just standing AFK, getting ready to throw out a bubble. But there will be one solid fight remaining for Quick Esports here. Nano available, soon to be all of their frontline ultimates. And it's going to be quite difficult for Vision to actually get into the back line of Quick because they don't have a Nano Blade available yet. Keep your eyes on Violet though, because he's fighting the flank.
It's going to force Violet back, but it's going to get a whole lot of nothing else. Skytor's died in main, actually, in this Kitsune rush. They've taken over the space. They have to worry about this side fight here. You can see, actually, Cookie's swinging to deal with that now. Little bubble to help out. They've dealt with that. And Violet's just tapping in the payload while all of this happens. They've lost Violet behind, actually. It was Skyle's happening, sorry. So, Violet continues to find a way to trade in all these situations, but it's not slowed Vision down at all. 5 minutes for third point.
Yeah, 5 minutes for third, and yeah, I think I'm getting rid of Violet this week. You know, I think this is my final week with Violet. I've lost faith. Tama playing aggressive right now, doing max damage to Skytor, but Skytor can just hold down the corner for the briefest of moments. Evil is getting beamed down on the flank by Tama. We'll have to just pop recall and run away, but already third point, 4 minutes 40 seconds on the clock, and ults to cycle through for Vision Esports. Can't. Just keeps rolling. Skytor isn't really blocking. Now he uses the form, but he doesn't want to step back all too much. He gets off the car completely. Violet TP's back into main, but the Tidal Blast comes out into Choi. Blast Blade finds Snowdrop despite the Trank and Vision. I mean, they're still pushing payload.
Annihilation to keep going to respond with now with Skytor. Grav comes out, so Skytor is going nowhere there. Full block doesn't keep him alive either. And now Choi on the high ground looking for this Zen. 5 orb Rebby. Cookies on the high ground. Everyone's there. Yoham has been overwhelmed in the corner. And this payload continues to go forward. Cookie's going to slide back onto it now. Snowdrop back on the hand, so he's low HP. Violet's pushing for him. Does get the kill. Doesn't get the touch, Skytor, and that's going to be 3 minutes 59 seconds for Vision.
Yeah, brutal one there for Quick Esports. As soon as the card started rolling, just did not stop. Nano's down on the flank to force a TP out of Violet. That's a tough skill exchange.
I mean, they did force the TP, so...
Yeah.
Oh, Jonte didn't die. Good on you, Jonte.
Violet died twice. Style's not done a whole lot. Style definitely prioritizes not dying.
You can also see just... There's no shooting back from Quick. You know when you're talking about, like, Skytor can't hold for space?
Because the damage is...
Yeah, like, there's just... There's no threat to anyone on Vision, so they can all just swing Skytor constantly, and he just has to keep walking backwards. Even though, in theory, obviously, a Ramattra should win that frontline battle, especially with the help of, you know, the threat of nades, the threat of Discord, everything like that. But it's not translating because Quick Esports are just getting pushed over a little bit. Well, a lot of it.
Yeah. Oh, well. I don't know, I feel like this matchup right here, like, Quick delivers quite a lot of underwhelming matches, ultimately. They're sort of, Wait, have they played against Crocs yet? Or is that in the future?
Yeah, no, they played against them, but they got smashed, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I mean, like, they're just destined to get smashed by absolutely everybody in the tournament at this point, you know? It's just not,
Yeah.
I mean, very good for them now.
The real person to blame for all of this is actually the Ultimates.
True, this is TU's fault. Somebody asks, Skelly Boy asks, first time chat, are both teams taking this seriously? Genuine question. Yeah, but Quick Esports, they're like, basically like almost 9th place in the EMEA. Like they're just the absolute bottom team in the tournament. So, you know, they're taking it seriously, but they also just suck. They just can't win.
Yeah, I mean, they seriously suck at least.
Yeah, they seriously suck, if nothing else.
Vision, I feel like they're doing this one-handed at the moment. I can't tell you what the other hand's doing.
Yeah, I mean, that's TOS, unfortunately.
It's a version of skunking it.
Version of skunking it. Yeah, well, Rowan says that he's also doing it one-handed, so that's nice at least. I mean, real forward hold here for Vision. You can see Violet taking max risk. I mean, Tana's actually taking the piss completely, right? He's just crouch spamming for the Widow, and somehow Snowdrop's missing half of the shots anyway, so it's not, it's just not pretty. Skytor will go down, stepping up in main. I mean, this is just like total give up.
This is like, you know when you just get those bot games? You know when you used to have those bot games in between the stuff?
It's just like what they used to warm up the casters at events and stuff, you know? Like, where they're trying to like test audio and prod and stuff, and the bots are just walking at one another. Like, it's just, this is what we're looking at right now. Tana's just AD strafing, taking the piss.
Yeah, Tama seems barely interested.
Yeah, this is just a sleeper. Do you want to do something else?
Yeah,
You'll
does
stop
anyone-
watching the game.
Yeah, it
We can
doesn't
like we
seem
can
to
check
be.
in with the fantasy points at the end of the round, but like, do we want to do anything else? Like, we got 2 minutes to burn right now. Let's play
Yeah.
marbles. I'm putting on marbles.
Let's get a race going. I'll shout if anything happens.
Your
But anyway.
games, it is genuine. Yeah, I know one. Just tell me if Violet dies.
Skytor's dead.
Yo, she go ham on my Snowdrop Evil style till my Sky Tour. Jonte, let me know. I'm letting you know, Thigby. You drop another one of those, I'm hitting the 3-minute ad button, okay? Like, I haven't run any ads today. I've been on
Guys,
3 minutes.
honest question.
What?
Would anyone rather watch some adverts right now than the rest of this map? Because I can do
That's
it.
actually a great shout. No,
Do you
we
guys
can,
wanna
we
see
can
some
do an ad
adverts?
break instead of the remainder of this game.
I'm down.
60 seconds.
For sure.
22.5,
All right.
please, streamer.
I'm sending you some ads, guys. Hopefully that's more entertaining for you.
Yeah, tap in on the marbles. Let's get a play in, and once we've got a few people playing, I'll send some ads.
Got a
Violet died
first time yes to the ads from Nerdy King.
Nice.
Can I unsubscribe?
Nice.
Do you want me to send ads to the subs as well? I can turn it on, guys. I can save you from this game, I
A
promise.
quick esports currently learning their left and rights. That's the impression that I get with Rona Zero, to be honest. I want to hear what Uber and Morello are making of this game. You know what I
Honestly,
mean? Like,
can we get a comms check going, actually?
yeah, if we could get a comms check for the casters, like, I would love to hear it. Did you see Kaisen at hit 1 million subs? Yeah, when I tweet about my Team Liquid watch party, I was going to tweet a photo of Kai in front of the million talking about how we
They're
made
gonna
it,
cap
you know?
first.
Like,
These fucking pricks are gonna cap first.
has Violet died?
Yeah,
oh my
he
god.
did. They
Alright,
wiped. They
ads are
wiped.
coming. Yeah.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Enjoy the ads.
People
Like,
are going to be so
let me know what's
disappointed
in
when
the
they
ads,
come back
okay?
from the ads.
Yeah, when you get the ads, tell me what's in it. Alright.
The Junkrat was the key.
My hand hurts from spamming W too much. We made it. We made it.
Violet's dealt with the Junkrat. W points. Oh, I
I
just
have a
feel so
15-second McDonald's ad. I could do McDonald's right now. It's a good shout.
I just feel
You
so
got a
bad
Valorant
for
ad?
all the people who are watching the ads, expecting to come back to freedom, only to be met with more of this game.
I mean, I ran 3 minutes of ads, so it's entirely possible that when the ads end, the game ends too. Oh, Violet, don't lose. You piece of shit.
Do you remember when we had the theory that Violet would be a stats farmer against the weaker opposition?
Yes.
It feels like that theory has gone the way of the Avril.
That's a shame on Dimension, but it's okay, mate. It's gone the way of the Avril. Did you see there was another Avril theory related post on Reddit?
The
I saw it.
Esperanza, because they had... Wait, there's a quick listening.
God,
Wait,
that's
let me get some fucking ears on this.
I'm flanking.
I want to hear the vision comms phone.
He's one. Oh my god. I come to help you.
Violet's dead to the jump.
Fucking bomb.
Not the first, not the last.
The cast is right side.
Easy.
Kill cast, lens path. He's low.
I'm on it.
Nice.
60 seconds.
C9.
Good kill.
Yeah, I'm not
C9,
getting on it.
Guys, the phone. Guys, the phone.
Yo, you can do the honors, mate. I'm setting up. Yes.
We can hit them outside of the last corner, okay? You see me? I'm next to Snowdrop.
Just break my mind. Like,
If they're gonna TP on Snowdrop, I'm gonna nade all of them, okay?
Oh, yeah, that's smart. That's smart.
Yeah.
Carry on ping.
Bro, stop taking damage.
yeah, but they need to go here.
They're not tipping, bro.
I got mine.
Get shit on.
Worth. So worth.
Oh, yeah.
Sleeping. Chop him. Oh, fuck.
Oh my god, even
kill me.
actually him on junk though.
C9.
I'll fetch. All good, guys.
Insightful stuff.
Fantastic.
I want to hear the vision comms. I just want to get, a peek behind the curtain.
I reckon they're not talking. I reckon they're all in dead silence, just like miserable.
Yeah. It's like a quiet, painful death.
Congrats on the marbles win. Hicks, Oh no, Sea Dog won the marbles. Hicks gave me money with Prime. That's it, right? Thank you, Hicks, for the Prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Good meowing, Cinnabar. But yeah, fantastic. Let's look at the scoreboard. Violet is 20-5. He has good damage, shit healing, and he has 3 more deaths than Skyle. So Skyle would have scored more than him. Fantastic.
Class.
Thank you, Violet.
Now, Anna Strat would have worked if Snowdrop stopped peeking. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I like how Snowdrop was completely out of line of sight of the enemy team, and the Anna still wouldn't heal him. Like,
Yeah, I know, like.
oh my. Highlights from the map. Nice. It's a highlight of a Zen dying.
I mean, to be fair to production on this one, what do you want them to fucking show?
Wasn't Hicks in the quick play game? Which one was Hicks in the quick play game? Welcome to the stream, Hicks. Which one was Hicks in the quick play game? Was it one of the support that I was crying about, or was it someone else? You swear Snowdrop is actually just in this shit for the player title? Yes, actually. It's like half of the players in the Pacific region. They're just in it to have the OWCS participant title.
Imagine if someone has Yoham on their team. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear on Adira.
Yoham accept what did he have, 14 deaths?
Yeah, 14 deaths. I don't know. I don't know if there's any coming back from that.
Do quick players actually get paid for this? I feel like you get something for coming last, right? You do get something.
Yeah, should we? That's fair.
They slow mode a miss. Yeah, I mean they're still working out like clip curation a little bit. I think.
$5,000. No way.
What?
For 8th.
You're kidding.
Yeah.
No way you get 5k.
Take it away from them.
Jeez, that's 1,000 a person if you got yourself a nice bare bones roster and you put your manager as number 6.
Yeah, they do have a 7-person roster to be fair, but I think it's only Strebber and Jonto who ever actually, you know, like I don't think they see 0.
Why'd they kick out old mate? What was his name? Fucking, it's like their old hit scan, Zidrop. Whatever happened to him?
Is he? I feel like he. Someone can maybe correct me, but I'm pretty sure he's just like focusing on school. I think he's like a.
No, he got kicked. I remember he was all
kicked?
dramatic about it when he got kicked. Yeah, I think so. When he was off the team, he was like all dramatic about it on social media. So I think he got kicked. Seize the 5k and give it to the Ducks. I mean, at the end of the day, like, it's hard to say that they don't deserve it, right? Because like, if they didn't deserve it, like, you know, someone else would take the spot. You know, like someone else would place higher and get the spot in the tournament. You know.
I'm being told Zydra was taking the piss fair.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You should. Cinnabar said Zydra trialed around NA during the off season.
Oh. Just a load of slightly different pieces of information that don't all quite connect.
Yeah, it feels like there's more questions than answers now, but
Snowdrop got a -9 on that map.
That's nice. What did Violet and Skyle
Violet got
get,
10.5, Skyle got 9.
Wait, Violet got more than Skyle?
Yeah. Is that right? You got 29
How?
limbs, Violet? Damn.
That's not right. He got 20 limbs. It's just data entry issue.
Artemis! It was 7.5, I'm being told. Thanks, Toby.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So, currently 3-point gap between Skyle and Violet 2 maps in.
Yay. Yay! And it's going to Esperanza, which is a nice quick game type. So, yeah, there's not going to be many points out of Violet today. Should have taken Ultraviolet, man. Should have taken Ultraviolet.
It feels obvious on the tin, really, doesn't it? Do you want the normal version or you want the ultra version?
Yeah, it literally says it on the tin.
It's foolish. It's what? It's like 2 extra for the ultra version. You can pay that.
Yeah, it was a trade issue. It was a trade limitation issue. In defensive Snowdrop, the guy was going to retire before stage 3, but got asked by the quick roster to go sub to starter, given he wanted to focus on IRL. Just sounded like fun. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate the quick guys for showing up and
It's
not
not
being
their
good enough
fault.
to really hang.
No.
Like it's not their fault that they're the 8th place team, and like there's nothing wrong with them, going down taking the piss. It's just boring to watch. Wait, how the fuck does Japan 12th place get more prize money than Pacific 8th? There's way more money in the Japanese tournament, Luca. And that's why every single Japanese team has Korean imports without fail. Because there's actually like a better prize base. And I think a lot of these Korean imports even negotiate like extortionate prize pool splits on the teams and stuff like that, Like
It won't be
I'm
evenly
the Korean
split.
import on the team. I'm gonna take like 40% of the team's prize pool to be on the team, something like that, Like there's the whole Japanese OWCS scene is like goofy as hell with that stuff. 8, 7, 6,
5. Just works.
Yeah.
Right. I'm sitting up, even though I know it's futile.
In 30 seconds.
It's Bull, Sombra, Junk, Moira, Kiri.
Twix, thank you very much for the gift sub to Flower Slop. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club, Flower Slop. Thank you, Twix. Alright, quick. Absolutely taking the piss. No Ilari for Violet. Junkrat, Sombra, Wheel, Moira, Kiri for quick. So, just one of the comps of all time, really.
Yeah, seem to be setting up a trap in this mega area where the Sombra and the Junkrat are there, hoping that Hammer goes to fight them, but instead Vision are just going to kill Skytor out of that, and they're going to come in afterwards. Now it's just for Moira and the Junkrat, trying to push for a kill. They run into it, boops them up in the air. Evil takes down Cookie, air shot on that one before getting traded. You also see Jonte actually hiding here. Yoham can't emote his way out of that one. Thank you, Zelko, for the 15 months.
Did I build up the marbles again?
Yes. Can I, can you co-stream? Can you co-stream Valorant Champions instead? I think I'm actually not allowed. I think you need permission.
Yeah, I think it's like in the rules,
Yeah. And Valorant have gifted so many subs to the stream lately. I wouldn't want to anger them, Don't want to ruin a good thing.
They've been trying to curry favor, They want you to co-stream their Valorant.
Do you want some more ads, guys? I can get you some more ads. Let me know what you see, guys. Let me see if you see anything worth buying. The comparison is it worth your time more than this game? So the bar isn't very high, but let me know what you see.
The bar is on the floor. Can we get Vard's POV? Like, I just want to see, Like, is he getting any damage in? He's only 80% on his ult right now. Like, I need damage. I'm not getting any damage. He's fighting someone behind. He's fighting Jonty. A little bit of man-on-man combat.
How do I refund Turbo for 10 minutes?
When ads for onto subs? Never, Twix. Never. I can't. I will not do the flats thing. I will not.
What if it's
jump the
April
shark
Fools,
as a
though?
streamer.
What if it's April Fools, Max?
It
Wouldn't
would
that
be a funny April Fool's.
It would be
joke,
pretty
yeah,
April
actually,
Fool-y.
right. Yeah, it actually would be such a funny little joke if I extorted my viewers for more money than usual,
Nothing makes me slap my knee like extortion.
Knee slapping extortion. This works. Rush comes out from Jonty. Rush from Violet. Violet's got the blast. Good shit, Style. Keep him alive. He nearly died for a second there. No kills, unfortunately. No healing either. Let's get some heals in, man. If you die here, Violet.
He's dying here.
It's over. God is dead.
This makes me think God
It's
maybe
time to
even
make-
never existed.
It's time to make Unto the new king of Overwatch. I wish, Nelson, that title will forever be held by Flats. Best I can do is watch these games and just, try to feel something. It's not working. Uninteresting gameplay and drop farming. He's got both elements. Low-key though. Oh, it's dead again. Wow, it's dead again.
Quicker making a comeback, but I absolutely
call it a
refuse to call it a comeback.
Oh my god, like what are they doing? They are quite literally holding our time hostage. This is the extortion at play right now. It's egregious. Vision Esports, I mean. Evil, I swear to god if you kill Violet here. I can taste the
it's-
Violet first pick, but no. Violet's on the flank.
It was
That's
Skyle.
better.
This
That's
is good
better.
news.
I'm rooting against Sile, so that's good. That's good. Need more time for Violet to frag. I mean, all he does is feed. All he does is die. Style's on back. Style's kind of picking the jump.
Wicked smart.
Card's pushing back to the main. Like, yeah, it's wicked smart. My friend is wicked smart. Anyway. Kiri just needs to push a flank and get some damage. Violet, come on, snipe that junk out the sky, maybe. Hopefully you got a tag in on that one. We need Violet POV though. I feel like it's currently just being ignored, you know, whether or not Violet's actually done anything in the past couple of minutes, and you know, nobody's got Cookie on their roster after last week. Coalescence out for Johan. Opportunity potentially for Violet to go down. Feels like we were on somebody else's POV when the defense now hit, because it didn't sound like it came from the surgeon that was using it, if that makes sense. But that's 2 more for Vision. Violet, oh god, he nearly died to Johan, but he wins the duel. Thank god.
This is it. We're on the verge of mercy.
Next setup is
Oh, evil!
This shit is too boring. Alright, Cinnabar, you're so right. And he's
Violet's
dead.
dead.
Oh, Saul had lamp, I reckon.
It's
Ice
really
Cookie trying so
important. It's really important we coach Slop for cooldown usage at this point.
Yeah. I mean, I just wanted a lamp for Violet, you know?
Look, the last time somebody
it's
got a
fine.
lamp, Max, you
Oh,
accused them of
Violet,
having a
no.
nose job. There's the lamp after Violet dies.
And he's dead too, at least. All of my problems lead back to Sile. It's a team effort. It's a team effort.
Wait, the cart's
This is
getting
everyone's
pushed
fault.
in.
This is gonna be like a negative map for Violet, dude. Oh. Any song requests? Anyone want to hear any music?
That was so weird. Music just started in my house when you said that, but I think it's just my wife.
Yeah, I mean, match chat would go down a treat. Can someone suggest something that I actually want to listen to? Like,
Oh, I saw you flaming my song choice before the stream.
oh, that intro song was like that.
Well,
couldn't
this
be
it's
serious.
tearing
That
into
had to be
spaces.
a
They're
joke.
good. That one's probably not like that's not the hit, you know. That's not. If
I
you
don't know, you had,
recommend
like-
that band,
it
that's
was
not the
actually,
song
like,
you lead
NPC,
with.
It was like NPC elevator music is what you had going. Irish Rovers.
well,
Thank
it's-
you, Spike. Thank you.
The
Spike.
band's
Finnegan's
good, but that's
Wake.
not the track.
Finnegan's Wake, a song about somebody falling off a roof and cracking his skull open, and then everybody getting drunk in their wake. There you go.
Interesting little fact. If that happened to you, this is how you would play Overwatch afterwards.
Salisbury Hill's also a good shout, but I know I said I wasn't going to drink at home anymore, but I'm so close right now.
I know people haven't seen the Q&A yet, so they're not going to fully understand wine theory. But
This is wine theory?
once you see the Q&A, you will understand why this is such a good wine theory moment.
Sile, can you lamp Violet?
No, is a resounding no.
Why aren't you taking this game seriously? It's still going on right now, says Sile. I'm watching the full cap.
Thank God.
This was time terrorism, Sile.
Yeah,
It shouldn't be
like,
legal to hold me hostage for this long.
I feel like you owe me Skyle now.
Let's just look at the damage. How many times did fucking Violet die?
I think we're getting close to like a 7 or an 8.
You say for me as well, Sile. I mean, at least you're getting paid, mate. Violet
Whatever.
is 16 and 5. Useless.
Honestly, to be fair, whatever they're paying these guys, it's too much.
Yeah. Sile, he said bank issue. Sile, I genuinely hope that you are getting extortionate Westerner wages and the Koreans are getting paid 10x what you're getting paid, mate. I genuinely hope that they're paying you like Birth and
Yeah.
Violet and Choi get to live like kings.
The
and laugh in
ratio
your
better
face.
be egregious.
I pray that you are being extorted. Not that you're being paid, obviously. Like, in theory.
Yeah. Not trying to hate,
Alright.
but you remind me of Johnny Sims. Thank
That's
you.
like, that's not hate at all. Like, what,
Yeah,
how
it's a
could you
compliment.
possibly? Yeah,
It's a first time compliment.
Multidisciplinarian and a playboy. Like,
Mm.
wait, you guys are getting paid, meme? Like,
All right. I'm going to eat some pasta. Maybe that'll cheer me up.
oh, do you think a slop bowl would cheer me up? Like, I don't think so. OWCS teams and paying people? Never. Well, it's not OWCS teams that have an issue with paying people, Twix. It's a certain subset.
It's mac and cheese for those curious. Ain't bro a firefighter and an astronaut?
Not the subset, by the way.
Yeah, he's got that Homer Simpson CV.
DD says marbles. Has your stream gone down or something, Xavier? Why is DD in my stream right now?
He just lost, probably.
And he's complaining about the ads already. He's been here for 1 second. I've run ads after the game has ended, and he's already complaining. Like,
if he was in my chat, he would have been getting ads during the game.
He's probably sub to you or something. Never gets him. Got a ghost of Yote Adam happy to report. Nice one to mention. Very good.
Yeah, it's I can't get anything past you guys. You're right. It's not macaroni. Thank you, Gucci Poochie. Johnny Sins cosplay when? Every day.
What did we get? We'll do Salisbury Hill now. All right, let's see those scores.
Toby says, might go play Deadlock, hashtag ZP Theory.
17 for Violet, 18.5 for Skyle. GG. Cruz, thank you very much for the 3 months. Monkey smoking a pipe, indeed. Welcome back. Evil cannot do more. They could make the game entertaining to watch.
Yeah,
that would be my kingdom for that, you know?
When people are asking, is Twisted Minds versus Good Guys going to be like this? I was like, it's going to be really one-sided. But Good Guys are going to, they'll give it a crack, you know?
Yeah, they'll shoot their guns at least, you know? Like, Crocs might be able to get a final blow. What the hell is that?
Conversely, Vision Esports had a good start and they're back to their dominant ways. So let's check in with Tama after this victory, as Tama will be joining us for a quick chat.
I need body language experts here.
Tama, thank you so much for taking the time. Also, you played the piano. It's just like completely unrelated. Is that yours? I assume so, since it's in your room.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
I'm not that good.
Like a nice piano. If you have. Okay, but if you're committed enough to have a piano in your room, you're probably pretty decent. Yeah. Just throwing it out. You're being a humble man. Yeah, that's a humble king for us. We take it. Tama, I don't really want to discuss the series we just saw. It was a one-sided affair. It's what we wanted to see. It's what we expected to see, and you guys delivered. I want to look ahead to next week's match.
Someone gift Funny Astro a sub right now.
How do you feel you're stacking up against them in your current
Felix.
form, and what are your thoughts generally
Thank you, Felix.
On Team Peps?
Fantasy covered. Cheers, mate. Farm, Daniel, farm.
Peps are good. Peps are getting better as well. They have a lot of like young talent mixed in with like the old Peps core. I think it's gonna be definitely a harder game than this. Harder game than Anomaly as well, but we should just I think we should just win confidently.
I want to do the opposite of so and actually look back a little bit, because you come into OWCS obviously like via that Premier relegation and also with the Ultimates just booming, but you come in with like a really strong core. Some of your players may be less known to sort of the viewers, but you've got some sort of legends on the team. You come out and obviously you get 3-0'd by Alcadzia and by Twisted Minds, and I feel like looking at your team, and you might agree that you want to be the kind of team that really takes those guys all the way, that can sort of win matches like that. Were there any like big lessons that you learned from those two teams, and those losses that you suffered, that you think that you can make use of as you go into the playoffs and maybe have to play against them again?
I mean, you learn the most from the losses, I think. Like, especially us. Like, we are scrimming basically the top 3 teams all day, and we're just losing. And every time we lose, we change small things, and it's slowly getting better and better. I don't know if we're catching up or if it stays the same, but
He
like the
sounds miserable.
trajectory looks possible to break the top 3.
Even Beyonce, when he was saying he was confident,
well, so we did
want to
ask you about this game, but I do.
Yeah, we're confident next week.
When it starts to get off the
don't know
rails
if we're
and
catching
a little
up.
silly,
Oh, God.
how difficult is it to not?
All they've
give
said in their
and
interviews
then,
the last 2 weeks is,
contribute
yeah, we need to improve
silliness?
faster.
You guys
But I
kinda
think this has been the
just,
tipping point
kept
to
playing what you're used to
it's
playing. But we
over.
did see at times, you're shooting your beam at Violet on the ground. You're kind of dancing in front of Snowdrop. How hard is it for you to not kind of go give in and go full silly once it
I'm
starts to
happy for
devolve
Cardiff,
into chaos?
Coleman. Always happy for him.
I gave in, I'm gonna be honest, but
yeah,
I don't know.
It's
We just
okay.
have like
he looks quite
we just
young.
have like
happens. It
Joy and
happens to
Violet
most of us.
running around the map, just farming fantasy points.
Poorly.
So
like that.
I don't know. Just half the team just stays locked in and keeps shooting, and I just bubble them or something.
That works.
Yeah, whatever gets the job done. As long as everyone has fun whilst playing, we're here for it. Tama, thank you so much for taking the time, and best of luck next week in a match against Peps.
Thank you for having me.
Of course, a pleasure talking to
The next time he
any
comes
of our
on, we
players.
gotta get him to play that piano in the back.
Right?
What do you think he
Like
does?
Humble King.
Like, I wanted to get
Thumbs
silly
down.
as well. I genuinely, like, watching that gameplay, I was like, the part
kinda
of me
do
is
want
like,
to.
I'm a professional.
I think it's
but my
time to
goodness, I
marble,
just
and
wanted
I'm gonna make a slot ball.
join them in that absolute.
Yeah, and
insane-
then
Alright,
you
I'm
add
gonna
piano
leech some
instruments, and
marbles
we're here for it.
and grab a
What do you
drink.
think
It's
you
also
can
the
play
most
on the piano,
Austrian.
so?
It's the most Austrian thing to play the piano, isn't it?
Do you think you can play like Timber by Pitbull on the piano?
I think
Do you
he's
think
going
more
for
of
like.
a Mozart, a more Mozart
I mean,
guy?
You know that Mozart is from Austria, though. Like, so that will be on
Nice try,
brand.
Smashy.
Like
We'll
some
watch Smashy's
Stralic,
now,
some
why not?
Mozart,
Pitbull is the
some
new Mozart.
Alright,
some
grab a drink.
Schubert. No, Pitbull is not the new. But maybe Pitbull.
Until
has
can I beg for
inspired
subs
one or
here?
two of
I would
his
encourage it,
pieces.
Dead Fishy. Because
Yeah.
when you beg
It's
for a
like,
sub,
Pitbull
the sub
really
money
is
goes
just
in my
Brendel,
pocket.
isn't it?
It's a
It's
great
the same vibe.
exchange.
Yeah.
Beg all you want.
I agree.
Definitely.
This is
Not
literally
just
like a
like
24/7
Yeah,
begathon.
yeah.
This
Uh,
stream.
Mom
Like,
personally, but yeah, Brandon.
if you thought Kais and
Yeah,
Nat
yeah.
begging for
He's
subs was
also
bad,
very
like
often
you've
compared
never
to
watched one of
Sirkin,
my
so,
streams
like,
before.
Pitbull is everyone, and
A lot of
no one.
Tchaikovsky
all
about
one.
him.
Hey, Nuclear.
Numbers.
Hey, Daniel.
True.
Happy Team Liquid
This
Co-stream
and
day or
more
whatever it is.
musical inspiration
Did you watch that
you'll
last
find
game,
at the
Daniel, or did you
finals
just
if
tune in?
grab
Because
your tickets right now. So join us at DreamHack.
It's
for
bad,
all
bro.
the
It's bad.
entertainment. And then some tickets are still available.
Slew on you. Thank you very much for the tier 1. To Dead
So,
Fishy.
yeah,
Doesn't even need to
Matt,
beg.
Give us a good reason. Why should they be joining
You
us for
watched?
the World
Yeah, I mean,
Finals
I
at
didn't
DreamHack
watch
in
to be fair.
Stockholm, Sweden?
Blazerfire, yo, how you
We're
doing,
gonna
Arthur?
be
I'm
there.
alright, but
Sweden's
I think I
pretty
need to
fun.
eat.
I say that as somebody who didn't
Yeah,
really
does a
venture
belt
outside
every
of
10
DreamHack,
gifted.
but
There are no
for
buttons on
everything
my
I know,
clothes.
it's a
30
pretty
seconds
good
on the
time.
race.
You guys will
We're
probably
just
have
going
more
to keep
free
hearing
time than
Morello.
us, but you'll want to get there and see.
I'm definitely doing Old
You
Town.
want to be in the crowd.
I'm getting out.
Yeah, Old Town exists. You can get out there, but no, it's a great time. The
Music
weather
got
kind of
really
feels like
intense.
it feels very magical there when you're like in Sweden and it's snowing and stuff. It feels kind of like it feels kind of dope.
It was
So you
cool.
want to
Can
go?
I just interject? This is the most uninviting music I have ever heard of all time.
What do you mean?
Come to Wolf DreamHack. Stockholm.
It's setting the stage of like it's gonna be serious.
That's true.
You
It's
wanna-
giving
we-
more like World Finals in Germany with Rammstein headlining. Like that's what I'm getting from this one. I'm not
Next
getting
year,
the
next
Stockholm
year.
Swedish. Maybe next year. You don't have to wait this long for another match though. That's the good news. We're gonna have our second and last EMEA match on the other side of a quick break. So don't go anywhere.
The match is about to start.
Sorry I'm late. Let's do this.
Widow's up top. I'm on point, dude. Genji, you want Nito? Okay, guys, lock in. It's overtime.
Let's stagger, let's stagger.
On me. Yeah, I'm dead.
Down.
My ult's ready.
Xander. Dead.
Pushing, I'm pushing.
No, pull back.
Hold card, we're down.
That was so bad. Yeah, we suck. Yep.
Let's try something new.
Diving backline.
No, I'm dead.
Widow's down.
Matrix,
Oh, no.
I just remembered. I don't even have berries. I just remember that I ran out of berries. Wait, CJ. CJ's here and I didn't even see either. Everything's going wrong. He's adding Smash. He says, Smash, where are you? He says, see you soon. He says, Smash, you know Yowie. Smash, you know Yowie, right? I know you know Yowie, Smash. See, dog, are you about to win two out of 3? This guy has 5 total races and 2 wins. We need to find this guy.
Yeah.
This guy has the winning gene. You put this guy on an Overwatch roster, he's gonna win it all. That's fucked. Yeah, but I don't have any berries, so my slot bowl is terrible. My slot bowl is gonna be inedible because there's no substance to it. So I'm gonna make some eggs. Because that's fucked.
I'm back. Ooh. All right.
Not bad, Dead Fishy, not bad.
I'll cut the
And you're
VOD
a
out of
subscriber now
respect.
too, so you're a real winner. And I see DDP IOP in the top 3, so I'm going to run some ads because DD always complains about the ads and I'm not providing any entertainment anyway. But before I run the ads, I will do another race. So, race again. Chris, get in here, boy. That's right.
DD's in my
1 minute to
chat
race.
saying he did a play and ditch. He's found an exploit.
Welcome back, everyone. We're getting ready for our last EMEA match this
Hear him again?
weekend. An opportunity for both teams to redeem themselves. Twisted Minds, they want to end week 4 on a high note after losing an incredibly close series versus VP just yesterday, which honestly,
Is something
they were
happening,
so
or is the
close
clean feed
to
just
winning it.
busted?
So you'd want to kind of end this week on a high note, as I said.
Yeah.
Why are you laughing,
Good
Matt? Is
guys
that funny
going to
to
be
you?
punished. They're going to be punished now.
Hold on, let me solve a bottom and I'll investigate this because it feels like we're not meant to be hearing this.
Look, no one wants to be them right now.
I mean,
Craig,
it was
there's
a
not
good
Craig,
series,
it's
but I also
Trevor.
think that, like, it's a newer look from VP and one that maybe TM, even outside of scrims, weren't like fully ready for. But the quality was great. Like, it was the kind of game that reminded me of a TM Alcad like banger. It really went the distance, and it went the distance for
Oh wait,
the
Hammer
right
Kick's already
reasons.
said it. Trevor! Alright. What are we doing? Let me see. Let me catch up on...
This might be the kind of game though where like they just want to blow off some steam, just really want to run in and dominate and just show what they can do.
I mean, it is a fight.
I've just seen... Wait, hold on. Were you guys on the OWTV Twitter earlier? I've just seen... So we posted... Obviously, there's the Nog Friend interview up if anyone wants a bit of pre-game before the big Ducks clash. Nog Friend was keen to let SSG know that the Ducks are coming and to be afraid. But Chrissy doesn't know who's on the roster.
Definitely number 1. But it feels like now Twisted Minds.
The Ducks responded.
They can trade dubs at any given day. So now the good guys are unfortunate honor going up against.
So it might. I don't know how close the series will be, but at least the Ducks are coming back swinging. You know, they're not going out. They're not going out quietly. I figured my way out of a Rhino hole. It involves a masterful Astro Gambit. I was considering an Astro Gambit Confessor, but I don't think it's the truth. I worry Astro's going to lose both games. I think it might just be... I mean, your Rhino hole is very similar to my Crocs hole, I think. And I think we might just be stuck in the hole. It's true, Cass. The Ducks will not go down quietly. Sorry, Dave, I just saw your message. Koshi was believing in evolution after this game. Yeah. Peps v Vision could be decent. I feel like Peps will just smash him now, actually. Maybe smash him is too strong a word, but I feel like I'd go in pretty heavily on Peps for that one. Yeah, I'm considering a return to Sakura, getting back into Zeb.
Between the two, but like Crocs has been a ton of fun to watch, have on the show for interviews, like playing the Roadhog, but then also like playing a lot of other stuff, right? We kind of talk about his hog.
Wrong, says Skyle. I don't know, Skyle. I'm losing faith. I'm selling the stocks at an all-time rate. Wait, Skyle, while you're here, wait.
Gifted sub buff. Silly 23. Thanks for the tier 1 2 minutes ago. Welcome back. I'm still in the process of making my eggs. So there's another race in 60 seconds. Mari came top 3. That's not terrible. Go again. You are not released.
Skyle, you want to do the interview this week, or do you want me to get Tama?
Ball slot. That's what half of this whole stream was. Look at that dog.
Same. Hey, we can always just all get together and talk about it and, take a trip down memory lane. Because I'm sure this one is also one for the ages.
I'm down for whatever. Yeah, I'll drop you a message. I'll see you probably tomorrow, maybe, if you're about. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to keep ping-ponging it between the two of you. I spoke to Skeng and he said Choi can do one, but it's like, it's really awkward for our Korean translators to be available in like EMEA time, so it's kind of hard. So maybe I'll just ping-pong it back to Tama. And Tama, and then, why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? So maybe we can just ping-pong it. Tama can do before Peps, you can do post-Peps. Something like that. Respectfully, Choi shouldn't do it. Why not? We'll have a translator for him, Skyle, mate. We'll have a translator. What's wrong with Choi? Surely he's a nice young Korean man. It's not because he... Thanks, Chrissy. Yeah, but surely the racism won't come up in the interviews that much, right? Surely if we just ask him about the Overwatch, it won't open the door for him to push any uncouth views. You should interview Gala. Gala doesn't want to. I asked Gala already. I asked Gala if he wanted to do last week's, but he didn't want to. If my family Sunday get-togethers prove anything, it's that no topic is unseguable into racism. So, okay, we won't interview Choi then, but we'll try and arrange for Choi to come to your Sunday get-togethers. That feels like a good compromise. We also have a translator, you do! Alright, okay, so plan is Tamara will do the interview this week, Sky will do the week after, and Choi will be with you guys, with the Graham family on Sunday for dinner. Alright. Fefe interview at the end of a season, we're going to do like an interview with Fefe. Are you okay, mate? We're jumping into the game, Max. Lock in!
Yeah.
Crocs is on Doomfist to get all the points. KSA is on Malga.
10, 9,
8, 7.
Yeah, just works from the sounds of it.
Alright, big punch.
You start.
KSA into the wall, half HP already, and good guys have a decent amount of the map. They force for recall onto Psycho. Looking to punish that one. Suzu gets Simple away from that. Another big punch from Crocs, but he has to use it just to live. It's going to be the first flip over to Twisted Minds as good guys look for their next engage. Crocs trying to line one up, poke his way through. It's Quartz with the opening pick onto Kyo, though. Now, KSA coming back to keep the point contested, in control for Twisted Minds, and it's Crocs who falls to Psycho. And Twisted Minds, it's a classic for him, isn't it? Get their players on point, and then just have Crocs do everything else. Astro's been traded.
the objective-based team, mate. They know how to win through objective no matter what. Ever so slightly overcooked my eggs, but it can happen, honestly. KSA takes down Care for a second time. Good for a trade. Why are you typing in my Twitch chat, Daniel? You've got points to farm, motherfucker. Oh my god.
Stop respawning, Daniel. Max is enjoying his eggs, and Crocs has a big punch here. Looking for his opportunity, but Tracer behind taking it. And Quartz has found an opening pick again. The stomp hits Crocs. He's got the big punch. He's lining it up into Quartz's face. Crocs finds the trade. Gets a kill there. Will get traded for it. They've still got full control, though. Twisted Minds back at the choke. Even without Quartz, they can hold up a little bit here. And they have double support ult ready for the next fight. Still eating eggs. Double support ult versus double support ult is going to be a slightly quicker overclock for Quartz, but Psycho has been forced out right now. It's well, it's not quite mega control for SXJ. He recalls and gets it now, but now Psycho has recall advantage, so it's going to be a little bit of a backup from SXJ, but Psycho playing more of a 1v2 style at the moment, just trying to keep him occupied. Now goes through. KSA's been punched in further. Tidal Blast into the backline for Psycho. Hits that one. Clean from Psycho. Gets both of the backline with that combo, and they are going to be set to the respawn, and this is looking like 100-0. SXJ's in big trouble. This is going to be a strange touch on Crocs to do it.
Oh god, Crocs, I mean, he can definitely do it with ult, right? He can just double skill out of spawn and things get dicey. Kier's dead again. If anyone had Kier on their roster, God help you. Crocs has popped the strike in order to get the tap. Quartz is absolutely cleaning up in spawn.
He's just 1v4 in spawn.
Kill any more members of good guys because they can't tap. Crocs will go down in the end, but funny Astro, he's dropped. No, Quartz, what are you doing? Quartz dies in the spawn.
Loses that 1v4.
-1. Yeah, loses that 1v4 where they're in spawn and actually can't take damage. But ultimately, it's a very, very strong showing here for Twisted Minds. Comparison, you know, a little bit of a shame though. When I'm watching like Crocs punch in, get a 1-for-1 trade versus Quartz, nobody wins from that.
You get 2 negative points from that.
Yeah. Crocs is 1-4 with 1700 damage. Like, get on Hog, dude. Like, at least give Quartz some damage to counter this out. Like, what are we doing here?
Thank you, IQ Mighty, for the 8 months tier 1. Boom to you too.
Boom.
All right.
Eggs on your roster, Mari?
Oh no.
That's not the game that anyone was selling.
Over to Night Market, and Hog is out for Crocs now. So there's at least a guarantee of some healing, a guarantee of a few trades, a few kills, something like that. Maybe it's all looking up. As long as he doesn't hook Psycho or Astro, I will be happy. Crocs looking for the right-hand side at the moment, trying to camp that flank if anyone comes over or around that wall. But it's KSA just trying to look for his first tiptoe onto point. Actually goes forward, pulls him back onto point, bit of damage onto KSA. Both tanks going to take a trade. Cardiac overdrive from KSA to maintain on point, but now that's expired. He has to back it up, and it's going to be good guys able to get on. And Crocs is on the flank. He's found Astro, and that is again a net negative for me. Hook somebody else, Crocs. Now swinging back round. The backline's come to help him out here. He's just taking the fight, but KSA is going to heal off Crocs really well. They got the first flip during all of his Twisted Minds. They're still pushing him around. No escape for KSA, and Crocs has found the kill.
Yeah, watching him heal.
Making a game of it.
No, funny Astro, watch out. Watching him heal and get shot in the face by Astro and Quartz at the same time, that's much closer to the mark, you know? This is much more of an equivalent exchange. Yeah, that's the type of farming that I advocate for. Twisted Minds better not ban Hog at any point in this series, that's all I'll say. Simple as to TP back in the point right now. Good guys actually have had the cap at 18%, but Quartz will take down Kira yet again. Funny Astro finds a 6J as well, and the flipper's going back the way of Twisted. Crocs has just hooked the Hog off the map. That's mega points right there.
That's damage.
John Witch goes down to Sim. That's nothing but damage. Or could eat your heart out, mate.
He's going to get out alive as well? Alright, now we're talking.
Maybe off the map, like that's so good. It's so good.
Quartz is looking for an overclock in spawn. 95 charge on this rail, initial rail. Doesn't drop the overclock after it, even though he hits the body shot onto eggs. We'll just back it up now, and it's going to be more of a full reset for both teams. Getting another rail off this Hog as it's good guys trying to move over to point. John Witch is going to have a hard time crossing Astro round the corner with that water orb. Now Quartz on the flank with the overclock, but impatient with it though. Kitsune rush on point. Quartz is going to get the better of Kyo again. Now the overclock comes out, looking for the whole Hog. The charge comes through, and Quartz is just chopping everyone up. Twisted Minds will win that fight.
Yep. Through egg, I will speak. I suppose. Quartz dashes into spawn, finds another kill onto SXJ, the king of crosshair placement. Charges up another rail.
Lots of healing for Crocs right now as he walks top, does so much healing. Now a flank from maybe
There's
the
not
finds
enough
eggs.
healing.
Crocs is soon. Yeah, there's just not enough healing in the whole world to save him from that one. But at least Quartz gets a tagging on everybody while he does it. So not all bad. Another swing, another snare, probably another railgun for Quartz if I would hazard a guess. Just takes him for a laugh. Double slide out. Pulse goes wide. All good.
Chorowicz just dancing with death. KSA will slam in main, but doesn't find all that much. Now Kia wants to come through left-hand side. Doesn't land that rail. Cage is out. Chorowicz has dropped the beat. Doesn't catch everyone, but is it enough to survive this? There's a point touch going on as well to trigger the overtime, but SXJ needs all sorts of help. And here it comes with a form hook onto KSA now, forcing him back. KSA keeps pushing forward, looks for him here. KSA, half HP with a Guardian Wave, allowing him to stay healing. Cancels that pin as well, and hits the stomp. KSA hits the double outplay. That's going to be Crocs falling all on Kia. He's going to get Suzu'd here now, trying to take the duel with Astro. He's awfully low, but they need to go touch point. Eggs turns around to help, trying to find the kill onto KSA. He's low, but Eggs has so much more to do, and Quartz will shut him down.
Okay. Save KD for you, Max, just so you know, legit, when I saw you, the Kiri's going for you, and you go and you hide back in spawn, that's what a gift sub will get you, ladies and gentlemen. A gift sub will get you a KD padding funny Astro. When I see Quartz taking a vape, huffing away, just going for gold while you, Crocs hitting a vape while you and Quartz are just pounding him from the front. Perfect. You guys are earners this week. I love it. Look, Simple can't do it as well. That's better. Simple getting fuck all while you double him down. That's what I needed to get ahead, Daniel. I mean, everybody loves pounding Crocs, mate. It's why he's got a wife and 2 kids. But oh, so good.
Hey, Spilo.
Notice how Spilo turned up the second it got gay. You can just sniff these things out.
Points are up for map 1. I'm locking in. Where am I going here? I'm on the wrong game. Bob. All right.
It's a clip of him farting.
Crocs has -2.
They banned Wu Yang? No way.
Astro has 9.5, but maybe not next time. Quartz has 10, top scorer in that time. Psycho with 5. Psycho hates points.
Daniel, can you just play main? Just amp heals, dude. Tell Simple, like, no healing this map. No healing at all. And just non-stop healing for you, okay? Just amp it up.
Yeah, say
Do
it
your best Kellex impression.
Say it in French. That'll help. That'll help Simple.
Yeah.
Tracer damage. Can I do funny preds? Yeah. What do you want? What are you thinking?
Low key, Daniel. Moira is an insane stat pad character.
Oh, please, Daniel. Daniel, please.
Insane stat pad character.
Let's get a Moira going.
Welcome, Belly Misu.
I have Crocs and Quartz. Well, BT, you're in a... It's impossible. If you have like Crocs and double TM like me, this game is just a nightmare. You need to root for such a specific situation or specific set of events. It's really tough.
Is that a copy pasta or is that genuine? Because I feel like 4 people have copy pasted it already, which makes me think it might be a copy pasta. But if it's genuine, thank you very much. It's not. I feel like you're digging deeper in the hole by describing yourself as Quirk Chungus as fuck. You know, like you're not helping me believe that that's genuine when you say you're Quirk Chung.
It doesn't. Thank you very much, it doesn't. It's not a great start to sincerity, really. But
they gave a really nice compliment to you and I, man. They said we'd rejuvenated their interest in Overwatch esports.
Oh, I take it back.
Thank you, Milky. Low key though, that is Quirk Chungus as fuck. Like, drop. Look, thank you, back.
Did you just have eggs on their own? What was the meal here?
I fried 5 eggs. I put my oats in the microwave before remembering that I have no fruit to put in the oats because I ate the last of it like yesterday. So now I just have this big bowl of oats with 2 scoops of yogurt in it, and it's just going to be miserable.
That's like, honestly, Max, I think you're low-key trying to get healthier. You went to the gym last week. You're eating 5 eggs and fucking oats and fruit.
Week.
Was it earlier this week? What day is it? It's
like
Sunday.
2 days ago.
Yeah. As we've established recently, Max, facts aren't my strong suit, you know? I just intuit my way through.
I mean, I'm just out of food. Like, out of my slop foods, so I had to dig into something else, you know? Like, because I had no fruit to make, like, a truly, like, fulfilling slop bowl, I had to add something else, so I cooked some eggs instead, you know? Like, I don't usually do eggs because I have to cook them. So then, you know, I just don't want to leave dirty dishes in the kitchen while I'm streaming and stuff. Like, there's layers to this, okay? How many pull-ups can you do? Maybe like 8, 9?
Thank you, Eltar.
Absolute best.
Did he say 5 eggs or my eggs? 5 eggs. Do you think UV and Lethal have a possibility to rise price before the double? No. I'll have to look at the data first. Is Crocs a good player on a bad team? Yeah, I mean, as much as, like, whenever we talk about Crocs, inevitably you just talk about his personality. But I think he probably is the best player on Good Guys as well. I think, what's the word? It's, like, covered in a lot of, a lot of meme and a lot of shit talk. But, I think he's actually good. Yeah, him and eggs. Eggs for player, not eggs for 5 eggs that Max just ate. I think they're both actually pretty good. Like, they're OWCS players for sure.
Okay, let's see what Daniel does for stats here. How were the points for last game as well? I didn't even check.
It's like when people make fun of me being short. In reality, it's not really true. Way to make it about yourself, Spilo. We were talking about Crocs here, trying to shine a spotlight on the players, but way to make it about you, pal.
I would like to confirm, just for all of the viewers at home, that having stood next to Spilo, he is no taller than 5'3". Like, genuinely, hysterically short. The reason they don't invite him to the Creator Summit anymore is because he's too short to take pictures next to Flats and J3. They think there can only be one comically short guy, and being even shorter than J3 just doesn't fly for a group picture, so they've had to unfortunately make Spilo an online-only patch notes reactor.
3 of those inches are actually the crow's nest on his head as well.
Stones from a glass house. If I tap in on that one, I will laugh out loud.
It's the hook, it's Matrix, and Crocs is immediately dead. What's an Astro here? It's a full wipe.
Full wipe. Is Crocs? Did he just swap from Hog to Doom?
Yeah, he did. Right? He was on Hog. It wasn't much of a time on Hog, but he was on Hog.
God. No, Crocs! Don't do it to me, man.
This is 2 buttons to int theory. Now he's got 2 cooldowns to get back in the fight quicker, just to die again. We need Hog, where he has no ability to go quicker to feed.
He's going to make me divest in his gambit. If he does shit like this, his gambits go in the way of the dodo. Like, I'm gonna take the penalty to get him out because I can't abide by this.
Oh,
like,
let's exchange.
Astro! No!
Let's exchange.
This is the worst.
Huge engage.
This is the worst.
Crocs over the top with the punch. Well, you know what we've created here with our Crocs plus 2 TM players is a match we can only lose in. Like, there's no... It has to unfold in such a specific way for us to be happy. There's like a sub 1% chance we'll find joy.
Oh, Crocs has a power punch. He's about to hit a 10k. Okay, you actually hit a 10k, low-key.
Yeah. TP back out. They're trying to Kitsune rush out of this. Another punch to keep him inside. And another punch again, keeping him in. Meteor strike over the top. And they are being kept at bay now. Looking to catch Quartz the other side of this. Slam on the ground takes care of Psycho. Big punch comes through. Gonna drop the artillery form here just to try and find something there. But Crocs is still punching away. And Twisted Minds are actually getting torn apart. Crocs did so much in that fight.
They have check. Like... They've secured check. Crocs has actually made the Doom swap, double skill, turbo inted, and then come back and just completely carry his team over the line. Like, insane result here from Crocs. Really nicely done. Why is Crocs doing everything? Because it's just good for it.
Yeah, as we established before we got taken off on a tangent by Spilo and his height, he's actually very good. SXJ's on a long flank here. He's been scouted out by Quartz and will be forced away. Listening for GG.
Simon, I'm going back.
I'm forced out for a long time. Yeah.
Go on. 3-1. I'm behind. Can you fight?
Yeah.
Cast them.
Good punch.
Stay alive, I'm in.
Nice, John.
I'm on Lou.
Lou is out. Kill him. We need to kill him. Simon.
Get him. Simon.
One still.
Can you live? Up top. Can you kill baby? Okay, clocks.
I try. I miss.
Baby.
Can you go out? Go. Reset up. We can reset up.
He has so much heart. I'll give him that. Like,
he's a leader. Through and free.
They're under you.
The old one.
Oh, great punch. Oh my god.
It's a double negative. It's both of my fucking players.
I'm just, you know what? I'm just going to enjoy the Doom gameplay, you know? I'm going to find joy in all of this.
Okay, fine. I will separate my fantasy from my enjoyment of the game and recognize that Crocs is actually going nuclear right now. This is insane.
You know what my new fantasy is, Max? Crocs beats Twisted Minds on Doom.
Oh. My fantasy was that I could have a game that I would actually enjoy watching, and Crocs is low-key delivering right now, so I'll take it. Kitsune Rush for the next turn. Eggs can throw that down. Simple, likely to match. Quartz has a high noon, but he has to be really careful with it because he's getting chipped out in the neutral. Crocs is hiding in the wings. Rush actually comes out in main. Crocs can't connect just yet. Punch up into the back line, shift back onto his team. Quartz once again taken very low. Another punch comes through. Quartz is still alive through it all. Power punch might just have been delivered to Crocs here. He's punching for more, but he can't find anything. And good guys, they found nothing. They've lost SXJ. They're going to have to backstep.
Yeah, TP out now. They're trying to reset. Crocs 1 HP, can't get away from Quartz there as well. You can see Twisted Minds, they've made all the swaps to try and neutralize the Doomfist here a little bit. Jonowitz trying to keep Quartz at bay so they can all get out, but oh dear, very much stuck in his Kyo. Where is Kyo going? He's going to try and TP out. He's getting out. He's duped him, actually. Yeah, he's got to the Mega. He needs more help, though. Here comes Astro. They're going to Suzu on to confirm that kill as well. That's a very late death now. Good guys do have the beat nearly ready if they want to just try and take this 4v5. But Eggs double dink from Quartz. Nearly traded, actually. Low HP. And again, good guys, they're just conceding space. They really want to get Kyo back in the fight. Need that sim wall in play as this beat trade comes up.
Yeah, once the wall is online, will be good for good guys. They can take a proper fight, they can scrap, but it's very deep. I mean, Twisted Minds, they might have been able to just push right past that in all honesty. I feel like the decision to kite has actually pushed them into, you know, maybe more risk than they otherwise would have faced. Crocs has used many a skill trying to get the block online there, can't get it done. So, no win off the back of that symbol, just a soft kite, and SXJ tries to unburrow, gets caught out in the wings. Beat comes through, Crocs punching at nothing, counter beat from Funny Astro now, and it looks a little bit ropey here for the good guys. Crocs with his block up, he gets the power punch, he shifts out, he might be able to find a trade if he's real lucky, but nothing yet. And Quartz, he hits every shot on Eggs. Jonowitz as well, and that's going to be good guys having to really reset here. They have to back right off.
It'll be checkpoint for Twisted Minds off of this one as well, so they'll be able to take the next 5. They have a slight Kitsune Rush advantage, but you can see the swaps are really allowing Twisted Minds to do a little bit better, more consistently here. Quartz is going to get that kill onto Kyo as well, and now good guys, just a little bit of poor management here. Late deaths costing them more meters for every fight as well, and all of a sudden, Twisted Minds, grab in hand, are actually threatening to take the lead here. Going to be a Meteor Strike, Kitsune Rush, maybe a few outplay opportunities for Crocs if he gets that one online. He's going for it now. You can see KSA considering it, drops the grab round the corner, catches everyone in that, but Kitsune Rush is out, but it doesn't save the backline at all. KSA is 1 HP, or sorry, Crocs is 1 HP in there, and that's going to be a clean grab conversion and lead for Twisted Minds.
So tough. All the good guys just stacked up on that flank. SXJ gets chased out, but this isn't going to deny lead. Crocs back over to the Roadhog, in fact. Now, I mean, he has to counter swap, of course. The Cass and the Zarya are both giving him a little bit too much trouble, but good guys, I mean, good swaps. A little bit too late. Lead's been conceded. Now they swing behind. You can see Crocs fishing for a hook. Quartz just going to swing into his face, hits the flash, and Crocs, even with the Suzu, he might be going down here. Funny Astro picked off the walls by Kia, but Crocs goes down. Not enough pocket. Kia finds a second kill on the KSA. 2 for 1. Crocs has gone down with the ship, but he's died for a good cause. Good guys, they're pushing right back in.
Yeah, really good play from Crocs, actually, even though he walks back onto point, which feels like the most dangerous and scary way to go, but he takes all of the attention for Twisted Minds, and Keo turns 2 kills off of it. Now Quartz is stuck behind here, but he's just going to kill SXJ. Simple is with him. Psycho's there as well. Crocs is back on Winston now. Pulse Bomb's available into the mix. 2 for Psycho. The backline is gone. Crocs is all alone now. He's trying to back jump. Psycho looking for this kill. Astro is with him as well. Crocs, one more back jump. SXJ is here. Pulse Bomb is out. Down the staircase and wide. Keo's died, and it's all starting to get a little bit messy for good guys. Disorganized. And now Twisted Minds a chance to even threaten a full push now.
So many swaps coming through. Now KSA over to the Malga, and Crocs is going to match. He's playing musical heroes right now. Quartz flanking top left. Nearly gets clipped by SXJ. Psycho fighting off in the opposite side of the map right now, but Quartz, I mean, he's swung top. He's done nothing with that one. He has to drop away. Funny Astro goes down to the overclock. Keo, huge pick. Stomp across the top. Keo looking for his second kill, but I mean, he misses a couple of rails on KSA. Still, I mean, it does look like good guys. They're just going to convert this into a fight win. Quartz with a late trade in the back. He might even be able to trade Crocs here if not careful, but no, Quartz will go down in the end. Just good guys. I mean, it's not unwinnable for them. They've got double support ultimate, but KSA is a bit ahead on the cage. High noon for Quartz will be able to counter that cage if Crocs gets it online. And it's just a full mirror, very much in Twisted Minds' element, this comp matchup.
Yeah, big picture, a little bit worried that you've ended up in this situation where it's just a Kiri, Lucio, Cass mirror up against Twisted Minds. Feels like they're all on their best heroes, and Quartz is going to take down Jonowich. And that's the beat as well, so good guys, they have to concede more space. They have to be careful not to stagger here as well. 3 seconds until we can get the TP away. Kira is on a long flank. He is deep behind enemy lines here. I don't know if Twisted Minds know, though, so it might be an opportunity, actually.
I mean, he's so far away already. I feel like he's already lost Cass's effective range.
He's giving the game away now. Beat comes through, but it doesn't save him.
Troubling. Pulse out. Jonowich running inside, trying to reset with eggs, but Quartz is just bearing down on absolutely everybody. This guy was the money pick of the week for sure. Quartz, above all else, dies infrequently, kills everything anytime they're in control. One final fight now. About to full cap the map. Kitsune rush out. Crocs pinning through. Can't pin out of the cage. He messes up the pin through. Gets a nice bit of ealing though with that shout. Now he's pinning in for one last death though. SXJ has fallen. High Noon is out. KSA will find Crocs. 3 remaining members of the good guys in the corner. Funny Astro pushing in there for those Final Fantasy points. 1 elim short at the end there for both. But Twisted Minds, they will full cap the map. Good for points, actually, to get a full 10 minutes. You're right, Daniel. But El Astro spoilers, you know?
Has this happened twice now to good guys, where they get, like, a pretty decent lead on Esperanza, just to completely crumble and lose it immediately afterwards?
Oh, Simple. No elims for Simple.
6-2.
Yeah, Simple's a little heal bot on Kiri, bro. Like, when they play these matchups, he just doesn't shoot his gun. He's always, like, odd one out with the elims. It's champ on Kiri gameplay right there.
Yeah, what a strange map. Yeah, this Doom obviously it's like a really good matchup. Diva Sim Bastion. Doom's really good into that, but you still have to make it. You still have to do the stuff. And Crocs was really getting it done. It wasn't until the swaps that Twisted Minds actually took over the series.
Yeah, to put it in terms that the layman can understand, he did do the stuff there.
Yeah, I mean,
16 for Funny Astro on that map, 17 for Quartz, 0. Oh no, wait, I'm not talking map. That was 2 for Crocs, 7 for Quartz, 6.5 for Astro on map 2.
Yeah, not bad. The supports feel very similar again, like we were talking yesterday. It's Psycho outscoring Quartz, though. I can get behind that a little bit.
Simple really only have 2 deaths on that map.
Yeah, 6 and 2. It was like no elims, no deaths.
Simple has more than 10 elims less than Funny Astro. He scores more because he has so much healing.
Yeah.
12 elims less, but
highest scorer, baby.
Actually,
need another one, Psycho.
Psycho got the highest score. Good,
yeah,
baby.
He's here celebrating. Another one, Psycho.
Nice one.
Need to close that gap on Quartz for a week. Maybe we can get a little bit deeper with this as well. If Astro, you're still listening, maybe let's stop pocketing quartz as well. KSA says he's playing hard for KD, saying please let me kill. This is good, KSA. Let him kill. We can fix this.
Banger games today. Grow upwards.
Excited for some banger NA games? Thanks, Malarkey. Good news. My plan might actually be, in our summary article, Malarkey, that game of the week in NA is just fucking none of them. I mean, I'll wait. Yeah. I'm happy to be surprised tonight, but I'm also really willing to just give it to no one.
The highlight of the week for North America's games is usually when the games end and I get to just go back to bed or whatever.
Yeah, if we give game of the week to the finish time.
Is there a hashtag Team Liquid watch party today? Yes, there is, Cronus. I need to construct some sort of bullshit tweet about the watch party with that picture of Kai Cenat and the gang, you know, like post
celebrating the mill.
Post Mafiathon 1 million. Yeah.
Just Photoshop like you and maybe some of the Team Liquid guys in there. Wait,
I don't think I even need that.
Only Photoshop like Cass smile in there.
Does anyone have the picture? I mean, someone was posting them on my Discord earlier. Like, it's one with like me and Infected in it, so I'll post that.
Yeah, I've only got old Cass pictures, like Overwatch League Cass.
Yeah, I see it. I see it. I'll post that without crediting Suki. Does that sound like a good plan? Team Liquid watch party. OWCS watch party today. Team Liquid OWCS watch party today. Team Liquid versus... Who do they play today? It's like a plumber week for them, right?
It's Team Z
Team
today.
Z or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. Team Liquid versus Team Z. Honestly, speechless. Just so proud that we made it.
Wait, Snowdrop went -19. What the fuck happened? Honestly, Aristophanes, the fact that you didn't see the game is the best thing that's happened to you today.
Team Liquid hashtag OWCS watch party. Hate these fucking... all these like requirements that have to go into the tweet makes for the ugliest tweet in the entire world.
Would you have to like include hashtags and at the team?
Hashtag OWCS and the fixture, and it's just like how to construct a tweet so that absolutely nobody will read it. You know? Like how to make the ugliest fucking tweet in the entire world. Like make it read like an ad. That's how it should read. Yeah.
All right, we're going to Saravasa, Sojourn ban, and a Lucio ban.
Okay, done. How's that one, wait? What do you think? Tune into the hashtag Team Liquid Watch Party versus hashtag Team Z in week 400 of the OWCS regular season. Yeah. Basically where we're at.
I mean, it feels like week 400, yeah.
I mean, OWCS regular season fatigue is so real. Like, holy shit, is it real?
You know, like in Korea, where people would criticize the format a little bit, like saying, oh, we just seen these teams play each other all the time. But it's like Crazy Raccoon and Falcons playing each other all the time. I think there's real legs in that, actually. If TM beat GG now, are Quick then eliminated from playoffs? I don't have a math Artemis, but I think they've been spiritually eliminated from playoffs for a while.
Okay, Lucio banned from Twisted, Sojin banned from Good Guys. Let's get a bit of Wu Yang, let's get a bit of Roadhog. And let's get a flashpoint dropped at least.
Thanks, Smash. Bangers. Yeah, we need more bangers, Smash. You're right. Hazard start? Alright, I can get behind this. Looks like Twisted Minds. Starting on the sim, which doesn't feel like... Oh no, he's going to a Tracer, thank God. More points for Psycho. Quartz is on the Soldier as well, going to be playing a flank heavy style. He's going to roll out the same way as all of the good guys, so he's going to quickly change that position. And now Twisted Minds, they can look for a Stomp engage timing if they find it, but they can also play a little bit slower for point here and just play for Quartz angle as well. You say numbers? 4, 3, 2, Psycho's dead, fuck. Scary numbers.
Yeah.
Point unlocks.
20, yeah, cool. Just works. Astro's dead too. Surprising opening here. Yeah, for the good guys, but Crocs is very low. He needs to be pocketed back up to full. KSA falling as well, so that's 3 kills now, and oh, Simple, don't get that kill. Don't get that kill. Get away from him, mate. Get away from that. All right, Simple now stuck completely all alone, and John Orch is going to clean up the kill there. So that's a death for Simple on the board. And good guys, they take the first fight. Twisted Minds. I'm not sure if they want to make any changes here, or if they're happy to just go forth as is. I feel like the Malga's not a bad shout into the Hazard overall. You know, can make things really awkward. You can do a lot of damage to the blocking Hazard with those, you know, guaranteed crits. But end of the day, Malga's fallen out of fashion for a reason. It's not the hottest character in the game at the moment. You can see no sim, so I don't really understand what Twisted Minds are trying to do here other than take the mick with Quartz just running around the map on the legs. Flip comes through for Twisted Minds though, without a single kill.
Doesn't seem like that should be allowed to happen. Now Twisted Minds are going to group up on the opposite side, and it's GG who have to try and retake here. Kitsune Rush and Tidal Blast actually up very soon for good guys as well. KSA looking for something on the flank, doesn't find it. Oh, so Croc's able to flip it right back, and no one has any interest in contesting. They jump onto Quartz, they get the kill. Now SXJ on the back line trying to make life hard for the Wu Yang. Astro drops the Guardian Wave, but there's a Pulse Bomb attempt for SXJ as he chases that one down. SXJ confirms the kill onto Astro. It's flipped right back to Twisted Minds. Third flip of a fight for Nose counting. KSA's trying to get this Mega. Doesn't hit the Stomp though. Now he's stuck underneath in a real crossfire. Tidal Blast, Pulse Bomb, everything thrown at him there, and KSA will get deleted. But they have to go get the point again, good guys.
Wheat says, do you think the funny Astro Wu Yang is pumping damage? Not like your one, Wheat. Not like your one. But he's trying his best. Flip back the way of the good guys now, and there's only one fight remaining before Twisted Minds. You know, they're actually going to have to concede a flashpoint early on. You can see Quartz and Funny Astro taking the same angle together, trying to retake from multiple different sides as not to get boxed in completely by Crocs. Funny Astro's trying to retake indoors at the moment. KSA stepped up onto the point, but he's already been poked very, very low. He's going to have to pin right out of this one. He gets the support pocket back in. Psycho gets another tap, but, I mean, now Psycho, he has to recall off, get one more tap. Tidal Blast comes onto him now, and High Noon in the back, stun onto Crocs. Crocs just back jumps away from that one. Twisted Minds, though, they still need to keep ping-ponging on and off the point. Quartz is having no luck right now with the Soldier. Gets one tapped by SXJ, and Twisted Minds might steal the flip away here, but 2 kills for good guys. I mean, it should be their fight to win.
Yeah, they'll get back onto it now, and there's maybe a chance for a late touch. Astro's actually found a kill, and there's maybe a way back into this now. The touch is hard. Crocs goes to deal with the backline, though. All over this one, forces the TP. Pulse Bomb from Psycho. They're still fighting it out. The downpour's good. They kill Psycho on point, and the downpour allows Crocs to clean up the supports off point as well. KSA is back in here, but surely he's actually pushing Crocs back for now. Crocs is awfully low, so both teams will maybe just cut their losses, reset. But first point over to good guys.
I mean, look, really surprising, in all honesty, to see the good guys take a point, but now the Quartz has made the move over to perhaps a more meta hit scan. We might see a little bit of a change of pace. Twisted Minds now, with a Freya, already Quartz is 50% of the way to that ult, and instant pre-buy pick comes out into Keo. Just a You look super homeless, Headhunter. Thank you very much, Rebecca on Overwatch. Welcome to the stream. All right, Twisted Minds now. I mean, they can just step up. They've got a cage available if they need to use it, which they don't really, as the first flip is just going to go their way. And good guys, God, now they have to contend with Quartus on the Freya. At a point where the space is really awkward and it's really hard to catch out the Freya as well, because he can flip around all the points as well. You can see he's doing a bit more on these rotations than he was on the Soldier. Cage is out for KSA as well.
Considering us trade in that cage as well, because they're all locked in, it's not enough from Eggs to help deal with that one. It'll be another quick fight for Twisted Minds, but because it was a quick fight, it does mean there is another chance for good guys. Both teams will be coming back with the Tidal Blast as Keo makes that swap onto the Freya as well, and Crocs is actually going to go Junker Queen into this as well. Don't hate it, honestly. We've not seen too much Junker Queen, but a late death from SXJ is going to be annoying for good guys here.
Yeah, I mean, very, very awkward now for the good guys to get back in. I think the Queen swap here from Crocs, he'll take a little bit less damage from Quartz, a little bit less damage from KSA, but, oh god, Quartz is already flanking over on the left, trying to get a couple of hits in on the rotation. He still has the updraft available, but he might have misplayed a little bit. He starts to get the pocket. Not enough, not enough. He's still backstepping. Crocs takes a beating on the walk through, though, and somehow, some way, Quartz escapes. Holds onto Funny Astro. Is that a Tidal Blast Jacks as well from Daniel?
Yeah, I didn't see it come out as well, actually, so I'm not sure. Either way, SXJ's done more than enough with both those old Sig open for fight, and they're right back in it, good guys. And Crocs has got a decent amount of Rampage off this as well. We're at 60%. And all of a sudden, it's starting to look a pretty good situation for good guys here. A little bit of time to stir the cold.
Crocs is brewing a stew, yeah.
Make sure you braise that beef first.
Yeah, no, he's putting in the work right now. And Twisted Minds, what can they do to retake this one? I mean, KSA over to the Zarya now. It's going to counter out the ultimate from Crocs when it eventually does land. Make things a little bit more difficult as well for Keo. You know, a few bubbles to potentially stop some double bolt picks. But, I mean, good guys. They're getting a lot of time. Twisted Minds are being very patient with their rotation, not rushing into anything. Quartz over on the side, dueling with Keo at the moment. He hits the bolt, forces the TP. One cooldown exchange, shouts out for Crocs. I believe there was a Suzu as well from Eggs in the back. So lots of cooldowns used by good guys here, but they are still in control. No point touch yet for Twisted.
Quartz continues on his flank, bolt into Jonowich. He's so low, tries to leap away. Another bolt comes through, and Quartz will be able to finish that kill. Now Quartz taking a bit of pressure, but he's forced for recall as well. Rampage comes through. Crocs finds one immediately. Astro's in big trouble as well. 3 kills off this one. Not enough bubbles to save anybody. Well, not bubbles to save anybody in the end. And good guys, they're going to take a second point.
2-0 up. They might as well take the map at this point. Give us another one, you know? Yeah. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Nice showing now from the good guys, honestly. And Twisted Minds, I mean, they need to come back from a 0-2 deficit. I wouldn't say that they can't, but it's now a very difficult task. And Crocs has been doing a good job playing the swap game, getting over to the Junker Queen to make things a little bit more awkward for Twisted Minds' front line. Just always trying to get that edge. Now you can see Keo up top poking away with a few bolts. Somebody simple looks to be completely isolated from the Twisted Mind side though. So if good guys push through here, they might get a shot in the back a bit from Simple, but it will be a 5v4 if they can line aside Simple right now.
Bowler over the top as well. Astro's very low, dies to the splash damage from that Bowler, and now huge angle for Keo, forces that bubble out, and the Kitsune rush, they're just going to run over KSA during this, but SXJ joining up. KSA's in big trouble. Pulse bomb goes down. Simple finds 2. Simple has pulled him out of this. KSA's going to live. Simple's got that pocket coming forward as well, and KSA can take over point. Good guys got the flip, but they're not going to be able to hold on to this one at all. Croc's just on the run for his life.
Yeah, I mean, Crocs now, really.
Look down. Look down. One bubble down. No, Suzu.
Keep going. I've also wave.
Freya in. One, Freya.
Wing one.
Look down. Zara one, no bubble. No bubble. I'm out.
Zara lost it.
Freya left side. Can we get Freya? One. I'm on Freya.
Zara one.
That isn't your job, Crocs.
Live.
Oh, you're lost, mate.
It's not your job.
Oh, the Freya here. What the fuck?
You are not killing that Freya King.
Yeah, it's been 5 minutes, I'm calling you Freya.
Yeah, we've been calling for long. Kill that. Just grab that.
Light kills as well.
Don't touch. Chill out. Come right side.
Can we get a tree?
Wait, go that there, go in next phone.
We can.
We need that.
I can touch. I got it.
Wait, they're going to play for it, actually. Oh, he dies for the touch, SXJ.
Can you take a fight early? Just charge.
Under here.
Nice,
that's one down. Nice. They got kids now.
Long listening.
Yeah, I thought that was actually... Oh, wait, maybe a late trade onto Quartz here if Kyo can find it. Oh, the pocket's good, though. It's actually Mikio who dies late. And yeah, it's just lots of moments from this across the series, right, from good guys, where we just have these late, awkward deaths that just sort of mean they can't start the next fight as they want to. But the old situation is good for good guys here.
Oh, now you can see. Double, oh no, not quite double support ultimate yet, but you know, Funny Astro's 30% away. Simple flanking, be careful, Kyo. Kyo catches a couple in the back, he gets bolted by Quartz on the way across as well. Doesn't even strafe, just fully straight lining the entire time. Like, it makes you wonder why this guy's getting picked so frequently. Oh no, Rampage comes out, actually catches KSA and Astro. Bubble comes up just in time to save KSA though, and that Rampage has got nothing at all for the good guys. They invested Rampage and Rush into this turn, down 4v5, and that's basically a game-losing mistake right there. Now, Twisted Minds, they've cheated the ult economy beyond belief, and that will rattle the good guys as well. Huge blow there, huge blunder ult-wise.
Yeah, big opening for Twisted Minds now. All of a sudden, they have the Tidal Blast, they have the Grab. They can start really just sort of using these ults one by one if they get the opportunity. The Grab itself could just be enough to close out this point, depending on how quickly it starts. Good guys don't have a lot of great tools to counter that Grab. There's not much Crocs can do but get stuck in it if KSA chooses it. It's a big old tracer battle on the side between Psycho and SXJ. Recall comes out first, as Psycho has more support there, so SXJ will give the space, and now Twisted Minds will turn their attention back to the point itself, as Kyo's trying to get a slightly better angle, but Astro is here to keep them contained. Tidal Blast comes out here, looking for it, doesn't find the stun on anything, but Crocs has killed Astro. It's a 1-for-1 trade only as the Tidal Blast get thrown out. They still have the high ground, but Psycho's coming behind them now. Pulse Bomb ready to go, the Grab is there, and no escape.
It's easy clean up, yeah. No, I mean, it's just one final chase for Psycho onto SXJ. SXJ is back in spawn, we'll get the pocket. I mean, I don't think it's even worth tapping though, right? Crocs, Jonowich, Keo, I mean, they just respawned at 90%. There's no way that they're going to go for this one. Just wouldn't be worth their trouble. Not going to make it happen. And suddenly the scoreline, 2-2. Twisted Minds. All do is close out one more point. Double DPS ult. Kitsune Rush soon for the good guys. Nothing right now for Twisted, but Kitsune Rush at around about the same pacing as Eggs, so we're going to need to see something special happen from this Pulse and Bowler. Just two ultimates that are really difficult to execute on account of the fact that there's, you know, double bubble, TP for Simple and the Suzu as well. Just lots of solutions here.
Yeah, they really need to soften it up. That's one bubble down already for KSA as he touches onto point. Will peek again now. They're trying to keep it contested here, but Crocs is down to half HP already, so going to take the step up onto it. Another bubble out now as well. Chance to be a bit more aggressive. Bowler was thrown out. Pulse Bomb's been thrown out by Psycho in response. As KSA dies on point though. 4v4, but Crocs is low. He's going to get traded. All onto the DPS as the Kitsune Rush comes down from Simple. X has his now, but not in time to mirror that one. And that slightly quicker Kitsune Rush is going to make all the difference for Twisted.
Morning Juice, yeah, ultimately the Kitsune Rush makes a huge difference. And Keo, I mean, when he went for that bowler shot, he's right in there, you know, he's scrapping face to face with the enemy tank. He's on top of Crocs, like there's just no spacing at all for the good guys. They're really going all or nothing every fight, and on a point like this, it's very hard to do that on Freya, you know, you need to play a more distant angle. You hit that flank, you are completely committed. Pulse comes out into KSA, but I mean, he's got bubbles, he's going to be just fine. So now KSA, they're trying to chase him out post-Pulse, and they will succeed. Nicely done from the good guys now. Huge advantage, tank advantage. Simple's behind, trying to poke backline, but the flip has gone through. So, real opportunity here for the good guys.
Yeah, no more ults. They didn't have to use Kitsune Rush, didn't have to use the Tidal Blast, and suddenly good guys have a pretty, well, nice looking situation into all of this. For Rampage is going to come up as well, and Crocs has found pretty consistent value with most of those going through this. And depending on how quickly they choose to take the fight, Twisted Minds might only have one shot here. Real deja vu to the VP series where they came back, but then were in a tough ult situation in this last fight. If good guys can play this correctly, they'll be in a great shot. Kitsune Rush out now onto KSA. Suzu to keep everyone alive. They're pushing forward. They've lost Kyo. Crocs is just going to die. They fall over to nothing. That was a Kitsune Rush push for good guys. You wouldn't know it with how it went, but all of a sudden now, it's going to be Twisted flipping the point back. They have to be careful not to stagger here. Jonowich and Eggs are still pocketing each other, but they go to make sure they get the touch. Drop onto point. Desperate to trade Astro there, actually, but Simple's looking after everyone. And Twisted Minds will get the flip, but they still have the Rampage, good guys.
Oh, it's really nice. Fucking Keo every damn time, dude. It's insane. Like, insane stall there from the back line of Good Guys, honestly. Little ping pong back and forth for the two of them, but you've got to be so careful now from Good Guys' perspective. Keo's late to the final touch. SXJ coming in from behind. He will be able to get that first tap completely uninterrupted, but the grab for KSA. Good Guys, they need to position well here. They need to be careful. SXJ, he's really postured for this. Crocs is just getting a free walk to the point as well. Shouts out very early. Tidal blast onto Crocs. He's running down the supports. He hits the knife, but he stomps nothing. Grab is out from KSA. It's caught the whole back line. Jonowich, Keo, both dead. KSA's traded. Rampage on point is huge, but the Suzu is pixel perfect. And nobody is anti. Crocs finds one. It's a 3v3 on the objective. The rush is over for Simple. It's incredibly winnable for Crocs right now. Funny, Astro gets the recall. Knife damage will go down. Eggs is traded 2v2, but Crocs, the French madman, he might just have done it. Another knife onto Simple. He's taken quite a lot of damage, but there's a sim back now. Get the car wash working. Car wash max, they can do this.
They're coming back on Sombra as well, Twisted Minds. This is going to be awkward. X is going to have the quicker Kitsune rush as well. Good Guys are going to get to their ults first, and Twisted Minds, they have no choice but to take it. All they're going to have is Psycho's Pulse Bomb slash onto KSA. He's stuck in the corner, he's low. Suzu out to keep him alive. Blaze to Suzu from Eggs. SXJ finds Simple after the Suzu. Huge opening. Quartz is behind. Psycho has the Pulse Bomb. Needs one. Jonowich is off the map. Crocs is 1 HP. Separated. The Kitsune rush comes out now. Little bit too late. Now the pressure is on. SXJ has found another kill onto the Juno now. Pulse Bomb out from Psycho, takes care of Keo, but SXJ is still getting it done. It's 2 versus 2. The virus connects on the coast. SXJ trying to respond. Quartz kills X on point. The flip has gone through. The turrets have come back. The turrets have killed Psycho. Crocs is there. Twisted Minds. They've... What?
SXJ doesn't touch. No way.
How on earth have Twisted Minds won this one? SXJ has done it.
He wins the duel and he doesn't get the touch. Did he go for the mini? No, he just missed it.
I swear he's looking at point. Like, we cut from his POV, but he's looking at point.
He's so... Did he just not have time? Just no blinks, no time? Like, yeah, his blinks are on cooldown. He must have just run for it.
Yeah, he must have... He would have just been holding the button.
How is Jonowich dead?
Crocs was so close to
being
back as well.
He's literally jumped off the map. Jonowich just jumped off the map.
Honestly, that was such an insane final fight from SXJ as well, right? Like that's a huge clutch against one of the best teams in the world.
Oh, insane clutch from SXJ. Crocs finds 2 post Rampage. Like,
I'm going in.
And he's off the map. You're going in the replay code?
I'm going in. This has to be explored.
I'm upset. This isn't about fantasy points. This is just... That's just sad. Like...
Yeah.
My God.
Oh,
that was theirs.
Why don't I go getting some fan love in YouTube chat?
Jesus Christ, man. What's going on? What's this? What's happening on this feed right now? Is that my stream breaking?
I'm in game. Oh wait, maybe because I'm in game. That's why.
Yeah, you're not capturing game. Yeah.
Hold on. Has that fixed it? Wait, has that fixed it?
Crocs got 3.5 that map. Astro got 8. Simple got 12. Okay, so the simple holders have just thrashed me this week. Like people with Simple on their roster have just gone miles ahead. Violet's got fuck all. Like it's over, dude. It's over.
All right, let's get to the end of this map here. All right. Step 1 is... All right, they die to the grab.
Give it to Kai. Kia just playing some nice, honest front-to-back Overwatch.
Is it really choppy on stream for you guys? Yeah, it's because it's for monitor capture instead. But I don't know why just give me 2 seconds. Yeah, it's smooth on my side, but not smooth in OBS. But OBS isn't doing, you know, the like...
She's the game capture.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to do, but it's not working. Like, I'm on the game.
Oh.
That's like, this is me. Okay, there we go. Maybe now it's clicked in now. And to reset it.
It's still a slideshow, I'm afraid.
It's still? Ah, fuck. I don't know. I'm not going to be... Oh, it'll be... I think part of it will be all my video settings are turned up from that. I'm not going to... let me just slam low. I think
You're recording?
Yeah, oh wait. I'm recording. Maybe if I stop the recording, that'll give me enough. Make the game windowed. Won't that be worse for my frame rate? Has that worked? Alright, yeah, there we go. Alright. So oh, for fuck's sake!
What's he done? Is he watching you jump off the map?
He's just walked backwards. I was hoping to be like, you know, he's tried to dodge something and he's just messed it up or something. Like, it's just walked backwards.
Oh,
Egg says my fucking main support. Yeah, because fuck. Because let's watch this. Because SXJ I think goes insane in this fight. Like they force everything out of KSA. They're really trying to get that kill. Suzu was out, so he turns on to Simple. Thank you, Harak, for the tier 1.
That's just upsetting. This is just upsetting.
And then SXJ, he locks in on Astro. Really low, kills Astro. That's both supports dead now for SXJ. Picks up a mini, turns to a bit of a dogfight on point, comes back, kills a low H KSA. Then we're in the 2v2. He goes to take the duel with Psycho. He kills Psycho. He has the blink. Oh, if he just blinks immediately, he gets it. But he probably dies for it, but it's like... I don't know where...
back on ball.
Yeah, like if he dies for it, then Crocs is back, and then Kyo's here, and then Jonowich is here.
Oh, like it's like ping, you know? Like it's like a ping touch. Like he's literally blinking for it, like in this moment, right?
But he can go like half a second sooner, but it's like...
I mean, Crocs could have touched too, to be honest, right? Look at Crocs as well.
Yeah, let's do a little speed check. Yeah, there was a more efficient path to that one.
What did Crocs do?
He just rolled into the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jumpman touches that.
Yeah, Jumpman.
Yeah. Sent it to round 5, 99.99 for points. Did you see that Jonowich literally jumped off the map, Daniel? Like, did you see Jonowich walk clean off the map in the final fight, and Crocs fuck up the touch, and SXJ not blink the touch? Because that was a 4-map series, I'm afraid. I mean, that was a forced error, of course. Tennis
forced
theory.
error, yeah.
Really didn't hurt him too much.
Oh, wait, we got an Astro interview as well.
The annoying part of his kit is he just does damage around corners and walls, and it's insane splash radius as well. Like, you don't even need to aim it that much. It's great for Lucio players. You can just spam chokes and do lots of damage.
And I gotta ask, like, you talk about
everything that could go wrong went wrong.
But obviously we saw the playoffs.
I was an Astro interview
soon. When you think about stacking up to Alcatia and VP around that time, what are some things you guys got to kind of like shore up in the next few weeks before those games hit again?
I really just need to decide on what team comps we're going to play. I think our matches against Alcat and VP basically just came down to comp decisions, and we made some pretty poor decisions. Obviously,
Daniel, the flannel looks great on you,
we
right?
played better, and that's always going to be there. That's part of the game. But I think our number one priority is just getting the comps and the bans right, knowing our map picks a little bit better, and getting some more experience in there so we can win in playoffs.
You're a flannel guy, bro.
Right, we're very excited to see more of you and the team in playoffs, especially when the real test is on. Funny Astro, we're going to let you go. Thank you so much for taking the time. And once again, congratulations on the dub.
Yep, thanks.
That's another day in the office. He's locked in his fantasy. Like, I can appreciate that since he's in my team.
This is the fit of a guy who's going to spoons as soon as the game is finished. You're not wrong, Chris. I mean, what a day as well, you know? Done by 8, in spoons by 8:30. It'd be living the dream.
Thank you, Pigby.
Oh, they should have won that map, shouldn't they?
When is it my turn to hit a milli? Daniel, you need to do the flannels more often. You look so good with this layered flannel look, dude. Like, this is just great.
Wait, Daniel, are you going to spoons right now? Is this a official into day out?
All right. Who's ready for some ads? Start your engines.
I'm considering it. The night is young. Do it, Daniel, mate. Treat yourself. Nothing says 1-on-1 game week like a big night on the Sunday. Chris says he's thinking after the Ducks Frio, hitting the 24/7 off license and getting some wine theory cooking. You should do it, Chris.
Wine theory. Wine theory, and it's just justifying alcoholism.
Chris, did you see the Ducks responded to you saying you didn't know their roster as well? I saw. They've done well there. The Ducks aren't going to go down without a fight. I mean, on social media. They might go down without a fight in the game. But on social media, they're going down swinging.
I fixed my title. Four-fifths of the Ducks are hungover. What difference does it make? What difference does it make? Be so serious. Sober, drunk. It's SSG versus the Dill Ducks. Like,
do you want to see if we can guess which one's not hungover? God. Groggy Philly 7.
Let me play the ball game. Is there a way to watch the broadcast without this weird guy on the right side of the screen? I don't like him. Unfortunately, it's me or Matt Morello, so pick your poison, you know? Welcome, Sunshine Bread.
Chris has made a development. He's going to go to the off-license during the game so he can whine Theory and official. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking.
Let him fry. Let him fry.
I mean, duck and red wine. I feel like that's a pretty classic pairing.
Can Chris hop in the call for Dilducks just like you?
Yo, yeah, this was the one you streamed, wasn't it, on stage 2?
Nothing in the world is as yielding as water.
Chris sounding a lot like Sonics. Yeah. I remember playing my old... Oh, thank you, Makinucci 6 for the Prime. Thank you very much. Yeah, I used to play TF2 with a guy named Sonics, and we played on a team. And we played officials, but it was quite late in all of our careers. Which meant that every time, he would just have a bottle of wine with scrims. And it would be fair to say he was slow to mid every single time. Morning, Arcade Fire. Morning to all of you. What do you think of picking up cuffs for next week? That's not the worst, actually. It's like a one good, one bad. I feel like there's better GK options. Mima Theory explained with wine theory. Great reference, Flump. Yeah, we had a very similar problem, but ours was a lot more alcohol induced.
You got any ideas to beat this cheeky cunt Christopher? To be honest, Razor, like, if you want ideas for winning a series, like, you got to come to me with like a realistic goal, okay? Like, if you're going up against like Team Z or something, and you're like, how can we take down Team Z? Like, I will come to you with genuine ideas. But if you come to me and you say, how do we beat Space Station Gaming when they're clearly in a top 2 finish for the stage? It's like, can you at least try to be half realistic, bro? Like, all I want you to do here is lose fast and lose clean. That's all, man. Like, you're going down in the second round, okay? I know there's 3 rounds minimum, but you're going down in the second round, okay, Razor? You don't even leave spawn after that. God forbid a guy has dreams. It's totally fine to be a dreamer, Razor. But what you need to be is a realistic dreamer. Because if you're one of those pie-in-the-sky dreamers, like you're a guy that's flunking out of math class, you're a fucking dropkick, and you're like, I want to be an astronaut. It's like, buddy, your dreams are not going to come true, okay? So, like, you are the dropkick right now who wants to be an astronaut. You should dream for 7th place instead of 8th, okay? And then come back to me when you have realistic dreams, okay? And then we can talk. Cheers, mate. I'll drink to that. Exactly.
That's some good wine theory.
It all comes back to Chris.
I have one more thing to show you. So this is called a win wand that I recorded recently for.
Oh wait, you had Gabby, didn't you, Chris? Fucking hell. You're actually you've got the blessed touch this week, Chris. Who scored the other goals? I'm checking it out. Ooh.
As a 28-year-old, how do I get on an OWCS team for Stockholm? You have to be a co-streamer at this point. Fuck, dude. Sunshine Bread says the winner gets perma-banned and I win the race. Like, come on.
Look, Max. Look, I don't make the rules, right? But rules are rules. It's it's gonna have to be a perma-ban.
Hi, FSCIE. Wait, why are you sad? Oh, you're saying goodbye, not hi. Oh, bye. Bye, FSCIE. I'm banned. I'll see you all. It's alright. That was last month's gimmick, me getting banned. I'm fine this time around. Like, why are you speed investing right now?
What are you investing in? Disrespecting my fantasy goat, Razor. There's no way that's your fantasy goat. But math doesn't check out.
Seems like I'm not the only one getting stronger. Here we go.
60 seconds on the race. Maybe 3 bites to win on this bowl of miserable slop with nothing in it.
Did you not even have some honey or something?
The yogurt was my sweetener.
Oh, okay.
Unsweetened yogurt. To be honest, this is the sort of gruel that they feed to people in prison. Asherak says yogurt is not a sweetener. I mean, you've got me there, to be honest. Let me eat my gruel in peace, okay?
He's shitting on the gruel here, you know? It's low-hanging fruit. Which is unfortunate, because it would actually taste better with some low-hanging fruit. Tell me why after Into My Fantasy for weeks, the moment I take him out, Zodiel remembers he has hands. Maybe you're the problem, Juby. Have you considered that?
It's 1 AM right now. Should I hop on ranked and push for diamond? Yeah, there's no time to climb, like the late hours of the night when everyone's really tilted or like half asleep or drunk. Until you should invest in Quark. What is Quark? Quark.
Sounds like a rock.
Well, I mean, I assume they're not talking about like there's a dairy product. There we go.
Oh.
Curd cheese.
No, strange Quark, not you.
Oh, it's like that. It's like that Baltic cheese that they have with all of their Yeah. I'm good, dog. A cheese that looks like yogurt.
It's like a soft cheese, then. Or like a goat's cheese, maybe.
Hey, Koya.
You can make paint out of quark, though. That doesn't feel like a good trait for something to have for breakfast, though.
I mean, I can get around it. Like, I'm pretty pro asbestos, all things considered. Like,
you didn't have any of that to put in your slot?
No, I put it in my walls for insulation.
Oh, keep you nice and toasty.
That's the point, man. It's a fucking phenomenal thermal insulator.
It will save you money on your heating in the short term, and it will save you money on heating in the long term because you'll die early and therefore not need as much heating.
You won't die unless you have to break the house down. As long as you never have to do anything with the house, it should be fine.
All right, so there's no problem. It's just you just got to be just careful around it, you know.
Yeah. I mean, that's the case with asbestos, you know. As long as you're not the person building with it or making it or tearing the house down or anything, it's usually pretty fine. Like, just don't do anything with the property and you'll be fine. You'll just have a nice, warm, or cool, maintained place. Silly 23, congratulations. You subbed today, you win a race today. That's how it works. Yo. Yeah, yo. Ticking time bomb of a house? That's the future homeowner's problem.
Yeah, they decide they want to extend the kitchen. Unlucky. You think that this time the Ducks have it? They're due? I mean, if anyone is due, it is the Ducks.
Due Ducks. More of a lead paint man myself. I mean, missed you know the good old days. You low-key got Ryan taking this home 3-2 versus TL. Because it's my watch party day, I'm afraid I can't condone that line of thinking. Today's my pay to watch NACS, NA OWCS. So yeah.
What should I have for my tea?
Hunter, would you be willing to take off one piece of clothing per map won by the Ducks tonight? I'm going to go with yes, but in a TOS-friendly way because I'm obviously not going to have to take off any clothes. So yeah, absolutely, FabQ.
I mean, to be honest, even if they win all 3 maps, you can still actually be fairly well clothed.
I am very, very lightly dressed at the moment.
Oh no. Wait, you need some kind of flannel shirt over the top here to give you some padding. I remove lead paint off of church benches as part of my job. It's not so bad. Smells like shit, though. What were you saying?
Oh, nothing. Heavenly Zay, first time play. Hang on. Where are you?
Coleman wants to know, Max, your thoughts on the AFL final as a Melbourne native.
I fucking love it. Not because I watched the game or anything, but because the day before the game is a public holiday and I got to see my mates.
Actually a public holiday.
Go to an American barbecue place and get pissed and have a bunch of fucking meat, and it's a public holiday, so we could go out and drink on a Friday. Yes, it's just mint. I fucking love the AFL Grand Final. The day before the AFL Grand Final public holiday for the state of Victoria only, which happens to be where I live, because that's where the AFL Grand Final is. It was great.
Oh.
Yeah.
What should you have for your tea, Hash Brown? Gruel is going around right now.
I'm on my last
pasta.
bite. Oh, it's 2 more bites. Fuck. Like it just
2
never
more
ends.
bites to win. Will he win?
Nobody wins for this Gruel, man. Is this a Belly Misu reference?
Only 3% of Duck believers? Can I buy Gruel on Uber Eats? Probably.
It'll be from a ghost kitchen, unfortunately, but you will be able to get Gruel on Uber Eats. Poland mentioned. My God, Poland absolutely mentioned. Right up until this moment, I'm afraid.
Very important question. Okay, I'm locking in. What local supermarket do you and your wife shop at? I appreciate your time. Aldi and Lidl is normally the go-to. Someone put 250 on the Ducks and be official. Has anyone got 250 to put on the Ducks here? I only see 4% of people. Duck believers. The most anyone has put is 5k. Surely someone believes in the Ducks.
Oh, Poland is simply not being mentioned.
Objection, Your Honor. I was talking about Waitrose because we needed some for that. I forget what the curry was called.
Bronze Gaming
Penang?
Brock, you're all right, mate. You're all right. I haven't seen this picture in years. Oh my god. Do you remember what they did to?
No,
do you remember what they did to poor Numlock's face, Savior?
When?
When he was on LA Valiant and Toronto Defiant, they took his photo from the studio and they airbrushed him so violently that he didn't even look like a person anymore. Like,
he's been shined up.
I haven't seen this pic in years. Yes, that is Numlocked Cat. Like,
he looks like
it's actually like it should be illegal what they did to his picture, and they showed it on broadcast every week. Like, it was actually
it looks like a
disgraceful.
Wii character.
It doesn't look real. Yeah.
Yeah, like it's poor Seb.
You're all right, Bronze Gaming Brock. That's insane.
Yeah, Pangang or something. That was it, Hash Brown. Yeah. Oh, the Kakir lime leaves. Yeah, we were talking about where to get Kakir lime leaves, and Waitrose was the recommendation. Pancake believes in the Ducks. We're up to 18% on the Ducks right now. The Ducks stocks are rising as we speak. Someone put Rory got 39k. All in on the Dill Ducks. It's coming home. Now this is gambling.
That's soggy first time play. Might have to.
Oh, Kafir? Yeah, I only read the first message, but here's lights. Yeah, think every penny you put on the Ducks, you'll get so many pennies back.
That's what it says on the tin.
Wine secured, we're good to go. All right, just in time, Chrissy. We can get this match underway now. Chrissy has a glass on the go.
Right on time for the game.
Wait, how much did you put? 10k on the Ducks? This time. Ooh, Mage TCG. 187k on SSG. Coincidentally and unrelated, you also just lost your house to gambling habits. The sort of guy who puts his mortgage on the Ducks. I can respect it. Hopefully your country has good homeless care. I think here I'm actually rooting for a slow death for the Ducks so Sugar Free can farm a load of points.
Oh, yeah. I mean, thank you for the boost, Fork. I'm back. On to make this game more interesting by taking a shot or glass of wine every time CJ dies. As down as I would be for the gimmick of drinking at 6 in the morning on a Monday, I don't drink at home no more. I've given that up.
You've given it up? I feel like you've also been up since 10 p.m, right? So isn't this kind of like midday for you?
Yeah, but regardless of the time, the giving up drinking at home thing will remain the same. So
go outside if you want.
Yeah, true. Actually, I could just go outside. I could do
every problem. I've got a solution for you. Yeah. We will get him back on the wagon.
There's always a way to get wine theory working.
All right. Chris is throwing the offer out there as well. If you donate 20 quid to Chris right now for a takeaway, he'll do whatever you need for your fantasy roster. If anyone still has scissors, you're 20 quid away from some points. Maybe scissors in for Hawk actually would be the best differential. Can we get a scissors in for Hawk?
Game is long gone.
Do not take sugar-free out. Ooh. How am I tired already? It's only 8:30.
Bit mysterious. I think we're done with the marbles. We'll look at the top band heroes now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
What are you making of these numbers, Max?
Checkmate. Is Tree checkmate UV and all-out roster with some troll picks? I feel like you're telling me 3 players that you know are fine, and then ignoring the 2 players that I'm going to flame.
This is some Face It marketplace where you very carefully taken the photo from the good side to hide all of the damage on the actual product. Quick versus Steel Ducks, who would win? I think the Ducks would win, actually.
As
it was like 12 beers lights. Thank you, Ahoy.
Yeah, I mean, I wish Cardi Fan was playing this stage. Do you think we're going to get a... Can we do Preds for like a Red X Ajax or something? Like, who wins map 1? Preds is like nonsense, you know? Like, we need... Is Red X going to Ajax or not? Like, that's a more reasonable Pred line.
Now you've done it, though, it's going to be a... It's going to be a duck sweep.
Hmm.
You sound skeptical. Or he's eating 5 eggs again.
No eggs.
No, he's skeptical then, yeah.
Yeah. Jeez.
Taking a while to get into this one. Do they not know that Chris has his wine already?
I like that. I like watching the clean feed muted. I think it's like, it's soothing. Gets me in the zone.
We've got music now, haven't we?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, but you're... Oh, I see. You're muting it out of safety.
Oh, no, not like that. No, not like that. I mean, like the... Like watching all the disc segments muted and stuff like that, you know, I feel like it adds a different dimension, you know, where you're trying to like work out what's being said without hearing what's being said.
You're trying to like figure out whether you agree or not, but...
It's like I'm trying to like imagine the conversation that's being had and, you know, just like maybe project something being said. Why is Drew's taking notes right now? Yeah. Oh, music change?
Oh, I'd muted it. There you go, have some music change. Alright, SSG have banned for Mercy, and Dildox have banned for Roadhog.
Come on, Banana Whisperer. Come on.
Most serious bans? Yeah. Already looking like a draft gap. Go next.
Thank you for that highlight. It's valuable highlights there as well. SSG can't do shit now? Yeah, it's over. It's over. Alright. Let's get into it.
Sit up. Oh, cracking a cold one.
Oh, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me.
You're in the house, Max, remember?
It's 5 o'clock somewhere, and it is actually 5 a.m. here, so... Scissors Believers, gone. FF7, so dead that Carmez is in, so this is actually really good for anyone that's still taking the FF7 gambit. They're getting nothing.
Is it possible FF7 is so hungover they couldn't even play? Not to spread a baseless
rumor. Hopefully. Unfortunately, all the people at the top aren't on the FF7 gambit anymore, but...
Alright, pin across onto Coast, looking for it here, nearly boops off the edge, will be okay. By okay, I mean on life support in this lamp, pushes the Ash, Baz gets the kill, but they've lost a lot of their backline on the way here. Goes for a pin, little boop onto Sugar Free, but has the TP to get back on, and SSG will clean up his first fight.
Yeah, I mean, look, easy enough for SSG. Bizarre comp at the moment. Lucio, Lucio Wu Yang, Ash Reaper, but you know, it can happen. It can happen. Just this is the equivalent of that quick esports game, I suppose. But you know, because it's the Dilducks, at least they'll make it a little bit more entertaining, presumably. TP out for Razor into the Lion's Den. Pin cross map for Baz, but no conversion on that. Sugar Free, he's on the Reaper right now. Doesn't get a lot done. Doesn't get anything done with that. But
wait, Redex? How does Redex pre-fighter talk? Get out of the ball! It's
he's out. He's dragged himself out, clearly, yeah.
Alright, well that's one way to do it. Have your Lucio opening pick for Queen. Now back in control of the point. Thank you, Confessor, for the 6 months prime. CJ's going to have the Tidal Blast for this retake. Window from Carmez in response. Baz getting close to the Shadow. Razor close to the Symbol. So there's a big ult swing actually coming through very soon. But the Tidal Blast is out looking for the stun onto it, but can't get away. CJ will get the credit for that one as Sugar Free cleans up 2 on point. And that ult advantage doesn't even come into play because the Tidal Blast does it all.
Yeah, no, there we go. Straight away, Space Station Gaming back in it. Baz, you know, not sure what he's looking for with this particular play, in all honesty. Just mucking about in the back line, more or less. And now you can see huge bank around the corner for SSG. The Ducks, though, they do have a mild advantage for the moment. If they can go real fast, get their TP out onto the point, maybe get a wall up as well. Hawk's not going to have the rampage. Wall, first step done. TP onto the high ground, actually. 367-20 Shatter catches a wraithing Sugar Free. Now Baz is in a world of pain, but you know what? At least there are some style points. Red X, not to be outdone by his removal from the bull. Immediately vying for a case to get back into it. Goes down first. Bob takes, you know, nothing at all. Doesn't even stop the cap. And the Ducks, I mean, they're holding on to the point for now. There's only 4 of them. Red X coming back from main. No beat for this rampage as well.
Baz is in the lamp, but he needs a lot of help. Rampage over top is going to cause a lot of problems, and Hawk will be able to get the flip off the back of that as well. They'll clean up on point. Red X, always good for 1, actually, and maybe we're seeing a bit of a rise of Red X now. Beat up for Lep. Red X not too far behind, though, for this next fight.
Let's get eyes on Red X here, because we all want to know, is he going to get this beat off? Where's Lenny as well? He's got a Blossom. I'm sure he'll be playing a, you know, some tired position, trying to go for a Blossom play, something of the sort. Yeah, there it is. All right, there it is. Typical.
They beat for that as well, actually.
Yeah, they beat Blossom, actually, so Lenny just demanding every resource in the world to make his play work, and, you know, now they've got no ultimates for the final turn. They've got a blast for CJ, I suppose. Eyes on Red X, please. Let's see. Is he destined for the ball?
Over onto Ash, but beat comes through, catches everyone except for Juice, who was still in spawn, taking about on Widow. He has died immediately after this beat, despite all that overhealth. Sugar Free will get it all done with that Tidal Blast, and SSG should be good to close it off. Little boop off the map on Baz as well. Lep sends him. That's first round to SSG.
Yeah, they made it look easy in the end. SSG didn't have to do a whole lot to deal with that B push in the final layer, and God.
Overhealth didn't really help that much, I guess. Needed more overhealth.
No. I mean, if it could have lasted twice as long and given twice as much health, maybe we would have had a retake on our hands. But not today, I'm afraid. Not today. SSG, perhaps more of the same. Karmez, maybe he wants to play a little bit of a Lari now, a change of pace. Could be due. Just currently playing Flex support in the spawn room.
The Ducks are getting more and more due every day. Alright,
I mean, they're due. They're very, very due.
It's going to be it's Ryan actually from Hawk, but Baz has gone Doomfist. It's Lucio and a Doomfist. Thought he was getting an honourable Ryan mirror. This is actually how a lot of your ranked games go, Max. Bait someone into an honourable Ryan mirror, then just swap Doom.
Shameful. Alright, Hawk goes pinning across the world. Oh my god, this is an inspired
Where are we going?
Actually. Yeah, let's get eyes off Hawk, I feel like there's nothing coming in the next few seconds, so like we don't need to keep watching him take the Mega in the enemy team spawn. Baz now, setting up. Bill Dutch might get the first tap for free. Hawk connected on the back line. The dive is perfect. Yeah. Takes down Karmez. What a joke.
I mean, Hawk on the long setup here, so they concede the flip, but Hawk manages to corral that backline into Sugar Free's clutches. Razor will get one before going down, and they get 12% there, the Ducks. Not too much ult charge. It's CJ again, who is much closer to this first ultimate. A chance to get that tidal blast over onto Sugar Free as Hawk looks to set up. Hiding in the corner. Looking for a pin opportunity, but nothing going. Anna behind him, he's going to back it up. Looking for the Fire Strike engage. Pin opportunity here. Just marking the backline for now. Looking at them. Staring intently. Trying to bait out a cooldown. Both fires. Oh, grow up, Red X. Get back in the ball. Now he's going to push onto the Anaver, and Hawk wins the long game. The backline has been successfully dived again. And SSG will comfortably take this fight.
Oh my god. Just no legs at all. Like it's
I thought there was a redemption arc.
He's back again.
Oh.
What are you doing over there? Oh. Troubling. Very troubling. SSG now. I mean, is this going to be good for fantasy points, what Lenny's doing on Reaper? I feel like the answer is no.
Yeah. I feel like Sugar Free's actually getting a lot of good points on a lot of the limbs. This is good for Sugar Free. Maybe not so great if you're a Hawk fan. Or a Hawk owner.
I mean, he's just killed Baz and Karmez both. Razor's trying to come in through. Okay, Lenny for a third. Bob's out for Chronic. Oh. Classic CJ, I suppose. Yeah. Classic CJ. Picked.
Well, it's a Lucio battle. Red X against Lep here. Lep has the beat if he needs it. Red X, no Mega for him there. Lep now has a big HP advantage, and Chronic is going to ruin that one. Juice is getting camped in spawn as Hawk has killed the Tracer. He's trying to get in the corner, but Juice has found his way atop his head. Little bag, but they need to worry about the touch now. Double support ult available for the Ducks. It's a Nano Lucio. Red X, he has the beat as well. He's going to get the touch. Half HP, taking the battle, drops the beat, gets it off. It's a solo beat with the tail end of this. Gets another touch. Left will drop the beat right back. Baz coming in, getting close to a Meteor Strike. Chronic has died again, actually, here. Baz nearly has the strike. Big punch round the corner. And actually, they've given the flip. The Ducks, they're in it for now.
Yeah, I mean, they're right back in. They're on the point, holding it down, Chronic down. So, it's vaguely winnable here, at least for a few seconds. Back pin from Hawk, trying to get closer to his support line. Punch comes out from Baz, hits Hawk into the wall, but no kill converted. Now Baz fully perked up. No, that's his minor perk, not his major. Punch comes through. Sugar Free's going to TP over to the Mega Health Pack, trying to play KD as best he can. It's Lenny after all. And Hawk has actually been antied and taken down. So, perhaps an entire fight win here.
Yeah, a bit more time off the clock. Baz is going to push for a few late kills as well. Sets up one on Juice. Baz needs to be careful not to get traded. Needs some kind of healing. Has the Meteor Strike if he needs it. Holds it well, though. Chronic's going to be forced back inside. Meteor Strike is out now for Baz. Where are we landing? Razor and Red X have died during this, and Baz has landed on nothing. He has connected the punch onto Chronic, though. Pocket not enough. Now supports on him as well. Can't get the next punch off. Hawk is back on point. Shields up. Playing for the flip. Both players will get antied by Karmez actually here in a 1v3, but he's pushed off the map there. Sugar Free gets that one. They are back on point. Hawk, calm and composed. Rex can't get on the point, and SSU will take it.
Oh. He can't get on the point. The call of the bull was too strong.
I mean, was a pretty good, like it was like a 40-second redemption into immediate fall off.
Can you taste the reverse sweep? Like
Sugar-free 28-0. All right, we're farming. Hawk 24-3. It's not a crazy score, but it's still good.
Maybe the FF7 Gambit is still alive and well, you know, like maybe the supports will do so badly in this match that like they can't lose you points, right? Like low key, like not losing points for 3 games could be worthwhile in one of these.
A rare case of better not to turn up.
Can you actually say me how SSG winning with Hawks Ryan? Skill difference.
Hawk kill backline every fight. No problem.
Doesn't matter what you play if you're 10 times the player on the enemy team. The highlight on Red X.
Oh wait. Jimmy, I'm going to cancel this one and we can do like a full hold, full push. Or they get a point or whatever. Or maybe we can do the score one, maybe as well. If it's like Flashpoint or something.
You want to play, Lep? Alright. I'll get on your marble and I'll hit the add button.
Alright, I'm looking at the numbers. I need 1 billion sugar-free points.
You might get them, honestly.
I'm getting 12.5 sugar-free points. 11 for Lep, actually.
That's good.
Really not too bad. 8.5 for Hawk, still good. Minus 6.5 for Baz, if anyone has the reckless financial decisions to have invested in Baz.
Yeah, that is some poor financing for sure. Oh, a few first-time players here. Minty, Soul Gaze. Hello.
Yeah, actually, if we look at the Dill Ducks points here, the fact that Frothy Philly got 0 actually makes Frothy Philly the highest scoring player on the Ducks.
So the Gambit is alive and well,
yeah, the Gambit's alive and well. It's Frothy Philly. Dodges the negatives.
10 seconds on the race. You want Infected to go warm up versus Team Z? Oh, Team Liquid. Oh, Team Liquid.
Does calling him FF7 have legs? Yeah. He's up there. There's CR7, ZR7, and of course FF7. The big 3.
You're loving these RNG modes. Sup. Like...
Why is it 0 ZR7? He's really the Cristiano Ronaldo of Overwatch. Yeah, the pipe monkey showed up. Don't worry. FF monkey smoking a pipe.
He's not going anywhere.
Can we do funny preds? Yeah, we're just waiting to see the map. Maybe if I have a look, I can see. Where are we going? Rialto? What do you want to do? Just full hold? I feel like Rialto is so full holdable.
This is a hardcore full hold situation, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
Yeah, like this one is definitely a full hold. Like.
Yeah, so the pred is how many points to Dildux cap? 0, 1, 2, or 3+ if they send us deep into overtime.
I mean, we would have to go terribly deep. Depths that I just have no interest in delving to, you know what I mean? Like, it's just not.
There's currently a huge investment in the full hold. No one, a little bit of investment in 1 point. 2 and 3 have been untouched. No one, oh wait, here we go. A little bit into 2. No one can picture a full push though.
19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12. I said the number there. Said the magic number. SSG are defending on
only
ball
learned that
junk,
number
so
this month.
yeah, it might actually be a 2-point gambit because yeah, I'm concerned.
A little bit of piss. I feel like Junkrat is not a point farmer.
I think Junkrat's not a point farmer. Hawk on ball is not a point winner. Trouble.
They are against a Zen Mercy though, and a double hit scan, so there's got to be some trades here. But I do actually worry this is not a good matchup for the Junkrat. But we have to factor in the SSG versus Dutch swing factor here. Slam comes through onto Juice. Sugar Free is dead. Fuck's sake. And Hawk has been pinned. Not quite off the map, but he's been taken there instead. Hawk's sending himself off the map, but he gets back online, and it's a stalemate. A masterclass between both tanks as they stay firmly on solid ground.
I mean, you can see Hawk, he's rolling back behind. He's pinned by Baz a second time. This time around, Baz will cancel the pin himself off the map, and Hawk will just slam right back on. So, Baz, take the 1-for-1 next time, mate. Just take the 1-for-1.
It's just player quality.
Hawk now rolls in,
it's just
cancels
player
the res. Yeah, it's just a huge player quality difference that cannot be surmounted. Literally mind controls Baz to kill himself by cancelling the pin. Hawk still lives, cancels res, and kills 2. Mr. Points, I'm afraid.
Hawk emoting at spawn, filled with confidence as he takes a few orbs from Karmez. And looking good so far. Dilduk's going to set up. They're going to be mirroring the Junkrat now as Razor's going to take Sugar Free on head-to-head. So there is a pretty significant Valk advantage here for Redex that they can use. Juice is going to get the Bob soon too. Trying to swing through main. Ball mirror 2. Now, Duck's listening. Oh, Sugar Free, come on.
Bro, Chronic is rage shooting.
Oh!
Run it, man.
Winnable.
Winnable. No, we're beating ults. We have next fight.
Why don't you say so? I didn't even notice the punches that you know.
We have to prank Bob next time, bro.
Say
Bar spawn.
Now you're in my way.
The comms check over?
Yeah,
why would they end it?
Well, got short on that one, but that's having a great time.
They do like 4 hour, yeah, they do 4 hour long comms checks of people between fights, but they'll give us this.
That was good,
yeah. I was enjoying the singing.
Sugar Free's 1 HP, but Redex res. Karmez is going to get traded, but Bob's on point. They're pushing it in, trying to get back here as well. Chronic's going to take over touch, but Razor's pushing him back. It's a C9. They cap first point.
Oh, God. People with Hawk on their roster are eating now. Disaster. That's the most... Yeah, I mean, I agree. Baz, nearly off the map there. Got to watch himself. Has to slam back on. Rolls in from behind. Cleans up these final kills. Classic Nightmare players not getting out. CJ played KD at least. Lenny played KD, would you believe? But
I mean, it's
an Optimist's minefield.
Dropping the ocean at this point.
Of course not.
Baz doesn't find anything with mines except this wall, but Karmez has killed Hawk though, so I guess everything's fine. Was he trapped there, Hawk? Was a Junkrat assist? I guess maybe. Opening now for the Ducks as they're really threatening to take it to third. They've nearly got their support ults ready to go as well. Sugar Free has the time, but they're already in spawn. The little setup here. Razor's going to trade his life for it. The left has been taken down, and Karmez is dealing with the ball on point. Slam will come through, but it's full Mercy pocket. Hawk can't do anything. Sugar Free with the Riptire now to try and trade it. Boost it into Karmez. Karmez doesn't have it, but Rez might come through now. Trying to boop it as well, but Hawk is there. Baz will kill Lep again. Lep is very squishy on the Mercy right now as Redix is going to zoom in looking for something, but finds nothing but a mine from Sugar Free. And SSG will hold.
16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11.
It works.
10. It just works. Okay, yeah. Needed a little boost there because just a flicker pause on my clean feed. Now, next fight. Far too many ults. Far too many ults for SSG. Chronic takes Razor down as Razor goes for the suicide flank over the wall. Chronic rage hacking takes down Redix again. Karmez will fall to Hawk. Mr. Player quality. Chronic hits another shot up through main. And I mean, the Ducks are just, it's a shooting gallery. It's a fantasy point farm for the ages.
Still a minute 40 more points to come as well. Full pocket for Chronic on the high ground. Juice has been res, so just a few extra limbs going around here. Looking for his first. Over the top from Hawk. Mines come in. Juice in big trouble. Karmez is going to transcend, but he's going forward with a transcendence. The rest of his team have gone backwards, but it's 2 kills. Hawk has traded 2 in the back now, but Karmez is going forward. They want to push through. Cars for Tidal blasting himself here, CJ, to stay alive. Sugar Free, though, wins the duel with Karmez. He needs help versus the ball, but they bought enough time for Hawk to come back and help him, so they should be all okay in the end.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, it's just Baz left standing. Redx over in spawn is going to move over to Ilari, and they are hunting Baz to the ends of the earth. For some reason, Chronic is being mercy pocketed on third point, just ready to receive Baz as he tries to get away. Razor's also somewhere in the wings, presumably being hunted out by the remainder of SSG as Hawk just keeps young Juice busy. Razor's still alive, though, and he does have a rip tire. Pops the tire. Lenny's dead. Tire catches CJ, so... Two kills, but Lep is rezzed, so good for 1 at least.
Lep's going
looking
in.
like he pulled... Yeah, need another boost.
Lep's going in now on the back line. He's got 1 already. Looking for a second. Karmez in big trouble. 2 for Lep now. And he can come back and look after the team as well.
Good point. This gameplay's so cute. Oh my god. 2 for Lep. Huge, cute gameplay. Unfortunately, the Ducks have fallen and there's only 15 seconds remaining. 14. 13.
They're hiding the tire in.
10, 9,
hiding the tire in Hawks, and there was no way for Redix to find that one out. Where did it come from, Redix says?
Redix, deeply confused. It's the first he's seen since leading the ball. Like.
Easy points for Spilo. Alright, I'll hit live too, out of respect.
Cute OWCS gameplay. I mean, the hiding the tire tech is actually insane.
Yeah,
Lep is 3 and 5. Like, if you had Lep on your fantasy roster, like, you get what you deserve, but also, like, he's 3 and 5.
This is Kennex levels of Mercy sabotage here. Sugar Free 15 and 5. It's really only CJ who has... Maybe CJ and Chronic have... They're going to have respectable. Hawk will do okay as well, actually.
Damage though. You really haven't missed anything, Trans Fluttershy. I don't think that a restart is necessary, like, at all.
Please, please, don't make us start again.
CJ playing KD? Rare. Exclamation mark, Liquid Watch Party. It's a stretch to say that what we're doing here is actually watching the game, but what's important is that my view count gets crunched into the calculator. Baz is off the map 5 seconds before the spawn opens. Like, what's that about, man? How is Baz picked?
You were meant to hook them off the map. He's going to swap ball. There must have been a conversation in chat that they were going to change it from a hog mirror to a ball mirror. So...
Troglodyte.
Razor. Hiding in the corner. Redx. Sugar Free is off the map. Redx is dead.
Traded.
Listen in from the Ducks.
I'm gonna block it again.
Ash one. Wait, you're actually getting damage.
Ball here.
They swapped Lari. Bro, we can unironically fold this if we they troll too hard and we just like.
Let's just randomly lock in right now and just hold thoughts.
Okay.
A random
It's
lock-in?
too early.
Hawk's on ball again today, guys. Let's just think about that.
Yeah, we can, like, if we just randomly win a map off this, it would be the funniest
Ball
thing.
slamming. Go for
Oh,
someone. Oh, shit.
one-shotted.
Fucking.
That's a jump. Sorry, we can just chill, Get last second. I'm gonna go on Ash. Last second. Ball no E. Someone Ash and man. Ash low. Bruh.
Headshot Ash.
I can't kill. Ball one. There's too many guns pointed at me. I'm nading this guy on car. I missed. Or I hit someone. Brig in. Oh, drink bottom right. No. Darn Brig. You gonna touch? 8-point touch forever.
I got it. I'm off.
I can get. No, no, I can't. That's close.
Oh,
This lock-in isn't feeling very locked in at all.
nice lock-in. Nice lock-in.
Go GG, bro.
Bro, the game's over, bro.
Should've gone.
Oh my god.
This might be the worst ever recorded instance of a lock-in. Alright, that's the comms check over. So the Ducks now 4.5 minutes to remain locked in. Slam on the backline from Baz. Lamp out. They're all hammed up. Baz back onto the high ground. Nade come through as well. CJ is antied. Bap and Brig trying to live right now, but CJ has been left behind here, and looks like Baz is going to clean it all up. They are trading backlines now. Little grip back from Baz, little top up now. Really need Sugar Free not to trade in this situation. He's getting a lot of packs, actually. Lep comes back to help. They're going to deal with the ball. There is a tree and a petal on point for no conceivable reason. Attire's going right past that one. Where is Sugar Free going? Gonna go back here as well. Misses in the end, actually. Lep is standing still fighting a tree, and he will come out on top. He's killed Carmez as well. Now it's going to be a Nano Widow holding the angle, but shields up from Lep. And Juice is getting nothing with this.
Yeah, no, Juice is just getting fried by Hawk. I mean, he's got the pocket right now. I think CJ's flank windowing somewhere in the mix. I don't see him. Razor's popping the form. He's forming absolutely nothing. He misses his mine. He gets booped into a wall by Hawk. His form ends just in time for him to die. And SSG, they're going to push it over the line with Bat Brig, Junkrat, Ash Ball.
Oh, Sugar Free's hands on keyboard so I don't get dropped. Come on, we could have
Nobody's
avoided that
capping.
one.
They're not capping.
More
Right.
points.
They're doing a no cap
More
thing.
points.
Yep.
But Sugar Free's
Where
respawning,
was
so he's
this,
not getting
Daniel?
any of these points. CJ threatening the tap in here. Oh, Lep's
And Lep
gonna tap
fucks it up
in.
by bashing back.
Ah. What was for Pred, sorry? Oh, how much time? Oh my god. So Juby did a Pred for how much time will SSG win with? And then they're not capping at the end. The market has been manipulated here. Wait, let's see. It was on 3 minutes, but they stall it out. So it's 2 minutes plus. There's no way. It's 2. It's letter of the law. Letter of the law. Sugar Free has
really
8
could have
Fs.
gone either way. We need a Brazen Bull Marbles map. Think of the whole picture.
Oh, I've got a Zydra update if you want, if you remember when we were talking about that.
Yeah.
So, so basically, Zydra was pretty sure to get a spot in OWCS somewhere. But then he was meant to be joining maybe Extinction at some point, but then there was a bit of a roster mania at the end, where a lot of the North American teams had to tap into European main supports, Alba and Natsuki being the main ones. And what this did is it filled a lot of the import spots. So then Zydra ended up being the person to lose out of all that. So he'll be back next stage most likely. Really wants to compete.
Oh, okay.
They would have had
So
him
he
back
didn't
on
get
quick.
kicked.
Yeah, no, they actually would have had him back on quick, I'm being told, but their roster was already made once they got the call up, so it feels like Zydra just had like multiple things that could have gone his way, but just none of them did. Nothing lined up.
Shit on. They're a lot worse without him too.
Yeah, I mean, Zydra I think was a really good player. Wait, are they featuring our tweet?
Yeah. What?
On the main broadcast?
Oh, yeah, they are.
Oh.
Yeah.
We made it.
Wow. That's what they call appreciation.
Yep, and now I'm just going to check my bank balance and make sure it's gone up. Oh.
Wait, your bank balance didn't change at all?
It didn't go up, no.
What?
It's probably a banking issue, right?
It's probably a banking issue, right?
If there's one thing I know is actually surprisingly common in the modern era. It's issues with banks.
Circles for sure. You got play of the game on Mercy? I mean, Lep, I had to buffer through your play, but I saw you pull out the, I think the Bunny Blaster is for D.Va, but I saw you pull out the Glock and just go crazy. Don't boost Kellen anymore, Chris. Kellen's dead, mate. Kellen's gone. We forget about Minjay now. You see that guy in Korea? The map 5 wrecking ball closer is what he is. Unfortunately, closer for the wrong team.
Where are we going? Pluravasa?
Somewhere quick, hopefully. You think we'll get roll swaps out? I feel like SSG should be good for a roll swap here.
Yeah, if I could get like a bit of sugar-free Wu Yang on the go, I could get behind that. Do I even want to see the points for map 2? Sugar-free got 3.5. Lep got minus 0.5 for that map. We've got to find a way to buff Mercy stats in fantasy. That's what I'm learning here.
Pretty sure OWCS doesn't let people roll swap anymore. I mean, what do you mean? Like, how are they going to stop you?
You just submit the roster. Yeah.
Yeah. How are they going to stop you?
Guys, can somebody please order Chris a McDonald's? He's getting pretty agitated here.
The wine theory is really taking hold of him.
He's in that stage of a bottle, you know? Need to get some food in that belly.
Stage of the bottle. Rage.
Don't worry. Once we get past the rage, we're back into good time, Chrissy.
Chrissy's a happy drunk. Shortly. Hopefully.
Yeah, I think I've only experienced happy drunk Chris.
I remember in stage 1, a team got told they couldn't. Really?
Nah, no way. No, don't order yourself a McDonald's. We need to order Chris one. Chris, the smartest way is probably just put your address in chat and then someone will step up. We saw it a bunch in stage 2. Yeah, I mean, literally, Karmez was playing support in that map just there, you know? Like,
I bet it's that really Sainsbury's chicken wine? What is that? What does that mean?
Wait, I think
it's a chicken wine.
It's more of a chicken on the bottle.
Presumably. Is it like some
I think so.
Famous cheap wine in the UK or something? It's like the equivalent of drinking a goon bag? Like...
Famous is probably like a stretch. But yeah. You can order Chris on McDonald's, GB? Good. They just need to confirm some details. His card number, his expiry date, and his 3-digit code. Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, I just saw your message, Daniel. Yeah, no, it does suck for Zydra, but I've been told he's grinding and he's keen to come back, so it'll be a stage 1 return. And alright, I hope you've not been praying to God, Max. Because it means like Hawk might be on Winston.
I don't pray to anyone, Xavier. As soon as I saw what Crocs did on the first day versus Genji, I had finally concluded that God is dead. So, Space Station Gaming now, I mean, they're playing Tracer, Genji, Winston with Hawk on Winston and Chronic on Genji, but I have a feeling they're going to find a way to win regardless, because there is what, you know, is colloquially referred to as a player quality difference in this server. The Dilducks are apparently going for a round-the-world rotation, though, trying to...
That's one lap.
What? One lap? Juice has been caught.
They touch for spawn to intimidate them. They did sacrifice Juice for it, but now there is a slight mental advantage and Juice can come back on Tracer. TP in, CJ's had his Suzu Force, he's dead.
Why is he dead?
CJ left on point and just caught with his pants down. Now Hawk's going to get on the point as well, but it's looking like no pants for anyone as Hawk's going to get fried on this and Ducks have a point right back.
Come on. Alright. Hawk on Winston, the lost condition. Hawk on Winston with his flex support pre-fighted for no reason versus the Ducks doing laps around the spawn. Priceless. Now Baz hiding behind, looking for an axe angle. I suppose he might be able to pick CJ, but CJ, he's heard him, gets the axe off anyway, gets all that damage. Now TP, back to the point in the Ducks, in like Flynn out like Trout. Knife onto Sugar Free forces the recall.
Doing it all at the moment here, looking for another knife opportunity now, just onto the Winston as I feel like we seem to lose quality. Maybe it's me, actually. Gonna back out to the choke as Hawk drops the bubble now. Still smooth at least, just a few less pixels. CJ now, Juice looking for this one. Can't seem to deal with that slight upwards ledge though. It will be a 1-for-1 trade. Karmas has gone down now, full beam in play. Sugar Free is just killing the backline though, so Sugar Free gonna do it all as Hawk and CJ continue to do nothing. So Sugar Free really is gonna have to do it all himself in this situation. Pulse Bomb is out, doesn't find the kill though, so he can't do it all. They're going to be forced back. But Duck's taking the point.
I think the Ducks have just taken the point.
Just taken
Even
the point.
Sugar Free. Mr. KD has gone down to Red X, and yeah, full steam ahead for the Ducks now. Space Station Gaming there. Over to Hog. Hawk's given up on the monkey gambit already.
Actually can't win on Winston versus anyone.
No.
Oh, he's back.
God, there's no hope. There's no hope at all. Red X is back in the pool just as quickly as he crawled out. Hook goes wide onto Juice. Leps on the case though. Should be Space Station stepping over to the point, but it's just not, is it? They're going to catch Karmas and spawn instead, and perhaps pick through the Ducks one by one.
Someone put 100k on the 3-0. Oh no, Baz is dead. Renex though will be getting the first flip. Hawk and SSG going to come have a looky-loo for that now. They've scared away Juice. Sugar Free is really on the chase for this one too, trying to hunt it down. It'll be a flip right on back. No ults invested in all of that. Razor's going to drop an early symbol now. Chronic is going to try and blade a Tracer, but Pulse Bomb Juice smashes him.
Juice.
Oh, he gets traded by Sugar Free, but more than worth it. Rampage comes out, only hits Hawk actually, and he's got probably enough. Suzu comes through and Hawk will win the tank trade. Ducks still have control of a point as Lep and Hawk move forward though, but the Ducks can maybe stall this out for a while. They've got beat as well, but the hook immediately. Now the beat comes through, it's just a backline beat. Lep's going to mirror that one, so they will be holding their ground on SSG, looking for more kills. Juice is in the back again. They're trying to clear that one out. There's a low HP Juno on the point. There's the Lucio, and SSG will be good for it in the end.
Wait, did we just end the prediction because he beat it once? Or... I feel like we should give him until the end of the map to see if he can AJ, right? Like, not just his first beat. Or are we going beat for beat for beat? Is that the way? Is that the way that it works? Yeah. Every beat we do a bread. TP up onto the high ground. Lep very nearly caught out, but escapes massive axe from Baz. Forces the recall out of Sugar Free. Suzu's out as well. But Razor, first to fall. Karma's soon to follow, and it's all SSG once again. Lep's traded.
Hawk's traded as well. So, 2 trades, but I don't know if they might set up a retake. They've got the sim. Oh, they've lost Red X. Where's he gone? Still don't know which one of these players isn't hungover. It's a good question. Who feels the most
who has
mentally
an excuse
together
in this moment? Oh, it was from last map. Okay. Well, now Red X is less likely to even get the beat online because he's DC'd so horribly.
Red X saving fantasy stats? Shit. Wicked smart.
Wicked smart.
No one's hitting that pulse hungover. You think Juice is the non-hungover one? What happens to the stats for fantasy when a player DCs? Well, they get reset on the scoreboard. We can sometimes try and stitch it together if we've got the round by round stats. I can't remember if we got them off the first round there. Might be tricky. Redix might have saved himself some negatives. We didn't.
Boost? Go back to live. Is looking in the co-streamer chat, is this one of yours?
In the co-streamer chat?
Yeah.
In the co-streamer chat.
The Overwatch Esports co-streaming chat channel. Is that one of yours?
What do you mean?
Go on.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, forget about it.
What do you,
right.
The co-streaming chat? It's just people asking about the clean feed muted, no?
Yeah, is it someone that is reporting for Overwatch TV or something like that?
Oh no, that's just Hamaki. That's just a French guy.
No, above, you dumb fuck. Like, what is wrong with you? I can see Overray comes out, the person with the Overwatch TV tag. Like, do you have eyes? There's two people typing.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yes, yeah.
Simple. Chronic now, off the point. They need to touch. I mean, B comes out for let. Redix is only 50% because despite the mirrored beats before, Redix DC'd. Massive rampage from Baz. Catches CJ and Hawk, and CJ has not Suzu'd Hawk off, so Hawk will go down. Juice can clutch this out, but will he? Baz walks onto a pulse bomb on the ground, and Redix doesn't have the clutch potential.
It looks like he's not clutching it out in the end. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yes is the answer. She works on the socials team.
Yeah.
Sorry, I made that such hard work.
like, what's the co-streamer chat? As if we haven't talked about that 20 times like in the past 24 hours. And then like the person typing with an Overwatch TV tag that's in all the conversations on the screen. Like what? Am I going crazy?
I would know. I'm just think I'm having a breakdown. I was looking in my chat in like the co-stream voice channel we have in my Discord. I was lost, mate. I was so lost. Hook goes wide from Hawk, but they've already killed Karmez as well, and Redix died earlier, so no heals for the Dilduck, so they are going to have to get out of this one, TP away. The chase is on, Baz is going to get hooked back in, no escape, and now they are hunting for more kills in spawn. SSG not willing to lose another round here. Mercy is out, Mercy is dead. Hawk's going to get that one and get Suzu out, sped away too. Looking for another one onto it, and Hawk is just deleting them. Okay. Clean one from Hawk, and Dilducks cannot get out of spawn.
Well, what time are you at right now?
17, 23,
18,
okay.
19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27,
Yep, it works.
28. Yeah, I mean, Hawk has just
nice.
solo killed 3 people. Like, good God. This role. If you got the skill, like, disgusting.
Player quality.
Comes out onto Redix. Yeah, player quality. No Ajax. Whole hog comes out. What are we aiming at?
What are we? Player quality.
Who cares? Yeah, player quality.
SSG, alright, pulse bombs out as well. Another hook in, no kill off that, but they're cleaning up nonetheless. Dilduck's going to have one more retake. No ults for SSG, maybe just be online in time for this rampage, but the touch is going to be real strained from the Ducks, and it's Juice spawning last as well, so it might even be Redix who has to try and line one up here. But Hawk's already at the front line, taking a decent amount of damage, but Suzu gets him out, but now opens up a rampage. Sugar Free has killed Karmez, and Hawk, despite the anti, still throwing hooks out, awfully low HP. Baz can't get it done with the gun, but can with the knife. Now, Wraith onto the slash, and he's going to die. Razor's drop a Blossom on point, though, actually, so Lep dies, but they get the cap going through. And SSG take the lead on Saravasa.
Yeah, I mean, they got their round of taking the piss out of the way. They've dropped an entire flashpoint, and now Space Station Gaming ready to bring it home. Player quality gap, more than enough to get them over the line, as long as that player is not on Winston. Hook from downtown catches Razor, Mr. PQ strikes again. Now the backline, a box inside. Hawk hits the hook again. And there's only 2 ducks remaining. Hawk's actually going to spawn rather than to the point.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Baz is, yeah, Chronic's got him. It's all fine. Hawk now. Gonna peek around the corner, looking for a hook opportunity here, see if he can catch anyone unawares. We'll never know what happened there. Back on Hawk now. He's just gonna do it with the right clicks. The hook did go wide. Chronic breaking it down. Sugarfree's gonna hit the pulse on the Bastion now, so I guess in some ways a tank pulse still. Hawk gets traded here. And Chronic's just going to TP in deeper. Looks for it. Taking the 1v2. He is very much stranded here. Trying to get out of this one. They're low, but Karma's able to get it. But CJ's there for the trade. Kiriko battle, and it's dead even. CJ and Karma's take each other down. And the Ducks have got the flip during all of it.
Oh, can SSG just cap it? I'm just dying to see this Team Liquid versus Team Z matchup, you know? As a stalwart supporter of Team Liquid, I just want to see my boys play, you know? Alright, Baz, ping pong on the point, no damage at any point. Leper, he's going to go down post beat, hook in onto Razor, but Hawk can't convert the kill. Rush comes out now for CJ. Hawk is about to swing the point with a whole hog and a rush, but instead, SSG is going to flip the point during the scrap, and everyone's dead to the spin.
Yeah, Sugarfree getting all the cleanup. I'll take that one now, and one last attempt for the Dilducks to keep themselves alive in this map, but they have to deal with Hawk going to this same spot in spawn. Juice has gone into an emergency Widow. Hawk gives away his position now, trying to bait someone to try and fight him. Will get Force out, all the way back to point, has the whole hog here, turns around, trying to catch anyone peeking unawares. Juice has found Lep, actually. Now there's an opening pick for the Ducks. Hawk is still roaming, jungling around, looking for these hooks, but there's pressure on point. SSG listening.
Let's just go ball.
With 20 seconds?
Let's go ball and take a trip to Turkey. Sorry, I'm down to balls, guy. Don't kill it.
Great. GG's, everybody.
GG's. Alright, clocking out. Bye, guys. Lenny and Hog for the interview, right?
What an interesting time.
Wow.
Not like hype match
winning
comms
moment
for the end of a winning moment versus the Dilducks when the Dilducks are literally jumping off the map.
I mean, that does now make it 2 weeks in a row where Baz has gone off that part of Surabasa.
Yeah, but it was better when he was on Queen for
it. Not spectacular, was it? You know, this one was more of a quiet end.
Unceremonious.
Alright. I'm going to grab a drink. And then, I know you've been itching to get this party started. Or should I look at the numbers?
Match the drink.
It's a 12 for Sugarfree, a 13.5 for CJ. CJ dropping a 34.5 total. Sugarfree 28.
The Ducks.
Hawk 28. Lep 11. And a Chronic 22.5.
1 minute to rise. Hey, Chris. Bye, Chris.
That's Wine Theory. What's the Overwatch team with the highest players point combined in the fantasy? I don't know, actually. I would guess it's OWCS, probably because they've had their double. Maybe SSG? One of those two. But I'm going to go grab a drink, and then we can get ready for this final series of the day. I'm just going to play. I'm going to use the marbles as my slop as well. Be right back.
The English would know. Okay, now the rest of it.
You kind of said me like you made me say this. That's not on me. I take zero responsibility for what just came out of my mouth. Like he literally forced it out of me. I did not have production twist my arm for our upcoming interview though, because we were gonna switch things up for this one. We're actually gonna be talking to some Dildux players. I'm not entirely sure who's joining us. Missed that cue.
Honestly?
But someone from Dildux will be.
Hello.
Hello.
Excellent.
What's going on?
Right. So yeah, what is going on? Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this match. Like, obviously, whenever you guys take to the server, we know we're in for a treat. It's gonna get silly. It's gonna get funny. Somewhere during this game, we had a comms listen in, and you guys said that you're gonna lock in randomly. Your compositions did not match that statement whatsoever. What would a lock in look like for Dildux? Like, what do we need for it to be a serious game?
That's a loaded question. I reckon a scrim or two would probably help. Honestly, we say that sometimes because sometimes obviously you can see that we get a little silly. We do some unconventional things, but sometimes we have a little moment of like the light bulb goes on our brain. I'm like, wait, we could do something here maybe, and then
hold on.
Exactly.
Honestly, I love it. It was a really fun series. I think you guys, I think everybody's kind of believing like that map win is coming. We're like, everybody's ready for it. When it comes to like going even to next year, I really hope you guys compete again as a team, or like, maybe small tweaks as a team. Like, what are the vibes like? And like, what was your kind of thought process coming into this stage? Like the very first day, like locking in, like, how are you guys feeling?
I mean, so at its core, we're just a group of guys, and we're all friends, and we're all full-time students. Everyone has full-time jobs, so we're like the UNC team, I guess, whatever, right? And we're just here to have fun, have a good time. Like the first stage we made, last stage, we didn't expect to make it, and we made it, and that's fun. And then we came in promotion relegation, locked in for the one day we had, made it back again, and we're like, okay, let's just have more fun. So
I love that.
I don't know. I mean, it's a little different than everyone else doing stuff, but I'm happy we're able to still show up and play, I guess.
We're missing Frothy Philly today, though. Where was our Moira?
He's busy with work. He's busy with work.
Oh no!
He's a full-time engineering student, so he's got a lot on his plate.
Oh, so he's like really busy. I understand that.
Yeah.
It's like actually busy. Well, you know what? Sometimes gaming doesn't have to be that serious, and we see that you guys are having fun with it. All of the audience has fun with it. Are you guys aware that you're like literally the fan favorite? Like people are just rooting for you at all times.
100%. It's so funny seeing like all the like support we get, and like especially on X or Twitter, like so much people are always like liking our stuff and be like, "Go Dildux, get your one map win." Yeah,
Chris said they weren't even asked.
Yeah, guys, SSG today.
Let me rewind.
So,
shout out
but
to the social media manager though.
I'm the socials guy. That's all me.
Hey, there he is.
Shout outs to you.
Shout outs to you.
Yes, it's literally all me. That's the funniest part. So it's like we're just at the end of the day, we're just a group of guys getting on, having fun, and we happen to be the 8th best team in North America. So,
I love that for all of us. Exactly. I love that for all of us. You'd still crush pretty much everyone who works on this broadcast in the match. So,
True. You crushed me the other day, actually. Actually, you accused me of using the same icon as you in a ranked game, I think, yesterday.
Oh my God.
Before. That was me. I was the Ana. I think I was playing Ana or Ilaria or something. I can't remember. It's the Murdoch one, the one from season.
Yeah, the season 19. Season 19. That's my icon.
19,
I've been using that.
That's it.
Take it off. It's mine.
I selected it, and I was like, no one uses this icon. The Murlocs are kind of cool. And then I was like, what the hell?
You guys have to 1v1, and the winner has to keep the
That's
icon.
right. You gotta earn it.
I mean, I haven't won a map. Maybe you could beat me. I don't know. Who knows? Let's see.
That's true.
This is free content for us. We're here for it. Right, so we're gonna let you go. We know you guys are busy with the IRL stuff. We're just here trolling around. So thank you so much for taking the time. We don't usually get to talk to someone from the losing team. So for you guys to put yourself forwards to have a chat with us, we super appreciate that because I just love getting to know you guys. It's so fun.
Yeah. Thank you for having me, guys. Bye-bye.
Of course. Have a good one. And we hope to hear from the Dildux very soon again. Bottom of the standings, but top of our hearts.
Yeah, actually, so true. Yeah, it's I think it's fantastic. You know, he was saying we're just a group of friends. We like playing together, and we just rock up. And
they'll never turn these guys off.
That's what, in general, like that's
what
esports and gaming and stuff's all about.
Just keep not muting the casters after the interview.
It's hard.
Real tough.
I rewound to listen to the interview, so
that's a good interview, to be fair.
System to work. I know it
Pub.
always sounds like we're saying it sarcastically or something, but seriously, like if you make a Faceit account with a group of friends and you just like get those matches out of the way and you start your little journey there, like you could end up in OWCS. It's like not impossible. And they're
or Twitter. Like so much people are always like liking our stuff and be like, "Go Dilducks, get your one map win." Yeah, I'm like, "Yeah, guys, SSG today." So, but it's I'm the socials guy.
That's a huge title.
Shoutouts to you. Shoutouts to you.
Yes, it's literally all me. That's the funniest part. So it's like, you know, we're just at the end of the day, we're just a group of guys getting on, having fun, and we happen to be the 8th best team in North America. So.
It's a huge title.
Exactly. I love that for all of us. You'd still crush pretty much everyone who works on this broadcast in a match, so, you know.
You crushed me the other day, actually. Actually, you accused me of using the same icon as you in a ranked game, I think, yesterday.
Oh my god.
Before. That was me. I was I think I was playing Honor Olaria or something. I can't remember. It's the Murdoch one. The one.
Yeah, the season 19. Season 19. That's my icon.
Jason's Overwatch, mate. Come on now.
No one uses this icon. The Murlocs are kind of cool. And then I was like, what the hell?
You guys have to 1v1, and the winner has to keep.
That's right.
You
gotta earn it.
I mean, I haven't won a map. Maybe you could beat me. I don't know.
Jason's Overwatch, mate. Come on now.
For Ducks beat SSG? Not quite.
We're gonna let you go. We know you guys are busy with the IRL stuff. We're just here trolling.
The match is about to start.
Sorry I'm late. Let's do this.
Yeah, it was I feel like it was their first ever losers interview.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they just got confused and they thought the Ducks had won. To be fair.
Maybe they weren't the only one who didn't know who was on the Ducks roster.
It can happen. It can happen. Oh. Your betting Karmas was the sober one. Next game will be a Team Z dominance. Aga happy. Oh,
you're going to get taken to the O.
You are going to be so Saga by the end of this game. Like, you will not be happy. Hey Boston, how you doing? No. This ad. This is like the modern day Crusher 99 ad.
It feels like we've made no progress.
If anything, we've gone backwards.
Yeah.
Don't frown, Team Liquid. Don't frown. Everything's going to be okay. Team Liquid, your roster of players is going to absolutely dominate this game, and you're going to be able to clock off in no time. You and I, we're in the same boat. We're in the same boat. The faster Boston Fine wins this game, the faster we can all go home and go to bed. So, yeah. Don't mind the sunrise.
The sun never sets on the Team Liquid Empire.
Sun rises in the east, which is a Japan reference if you care. But also,
everything with you is a Japan reference, King.
It is 2 a.m. for Social Media Manager. That feels very, very Southeast Asia of you to say. I'm not a timeologist, but yeah, I'm sorry for your loss. It is 6:30 a.m. for co-streamer, and yeah, due to the schedule of the things that come before, This is my nighttime.
What's your plan? What's your way out of this? Agree as well, Vengeance. The ad is so kappa.
Off the top of my balcony, ideally.
Oh.
Yeah. You feel like I should coach the Ducks for the love of the game? No. No. No.
I feel like nobody wants that. How did Leb go negative on map 2? It was a mercy-based situation.
Ryan ego sticks ZR7 this match. You want to coach SRP check for the love of the game? Low key, Pavo, I could get around that, you know. There's some heart on SRP check, you know what I mean? But the problem is like
stream for scrims as
you're
well,
you're playing this like Kappa bullshit Ryan style. It's like I'm not going to be able to teach Cloudy anything he doesn't already know. You know what I mean? Like Cloudy has spent so much time doing his bullshit. Like what could I possibly have to add? Like, I'm going to explain to ML7 how to do a 3-2-1 that old purple. Like, there's just no way, dude. Like, I've got nothing to add to this roster. Like, there's no hope.
The Xander ad is actually the OWCX story. You guys made playoffs and Face It Open. When do you play Arthur?
You beat some like favorite team, right? Pava?
Playoffs start on Tuesday? Shit, it's gonna get serious.
What do you have to do to qualify? Wait, what are you even playing in, Pava? Is it Face It? Like,
it'll be Masters, won't it?
Does it even qualify you for anything? Does it qualify you for next year's OWCS or just money? Like, is there another season of Face It before next year's OWCS? Like, there's no announcement for next year, is there?
No, my guess is they're gonna Swiss it again at the start.
I mean, are you sure they would Swiss it when the partner teams are all qualified and there'll be like continuity between? Like, there's. Yeah.
Well, maybe they'll Swiss it.
Or you like auto
only
qualify
for
if you're like top 4 or
spots.
something. Yeah.
Yeah, and it'll be like it won't just be the partner. It'll be like partner teams plus X placement or something.
Yeah. Oh, that was a nice part of this year. Partner team, no Swiss, no waste of time. Ooh, hated Swiss last year. I remember Chris trying to spread the pro Swiss propaganda. Just a load of bullshit, you know.
I actually enjoyed it. You know, I don't
just
think
because he was playing for a fake org.
I don't think Swiss was the problem.
Wound up being so fake they don't even pay money.
I think the group stage was the problem.
The 6 broadcast days dedicated to watching Cum 1 versus Cum 2, like it was just
but one of the Cums was so much bigger than the other Cums.
Yeah, I mean this year's format has like massively improved. Like huge improvement.
Today is the worst example of that, honestly. But yes.
Yeah, but like it's way less torturous, you know? Like we had like 6 of these last stage before you could even begin. Yeah, before you could even begin the regular OWCS. Like it was just how's about an entire weekend where we fucking destroy you with the worst games you've ever seen? Like this is much better. When does Cold Ocean play? This weekend, I want to say. I think it's they're in the LCQ bracket, right, to qualify for the Asia tournament. I think 8 teams go through to the Asia tournament, or maybe 6 teams go through to the Asia tournament. So top 4 is locked, and then 5, 6, 7, 8. It's going to be 7, 8 play one another. So I think Cold Ocean play Cheeseburger. Maybe I might just be fucking lying to you.
I can't remember. I always give it because there's a planes as well for Asia. I'm getting them like
there's play-ins and there's play. Look. There's Cold Ocean. There's Way. There's Onside Gaming and there's Cheeseburger. And like basically, we're expecting Onside and Way to make it through the bracket. It's a Vega slow motion Ajax there.
Got him.
They're getting like multiple angles of it and everything, dude. It's okay now. Vega now Vega can tweet about how people making fun of the Ajax thing pisses him off.
Wait, a third
actually
POV?
pisses me off. Yeah, this is good OBS work right here. This is the best bit of the segment. Like this is the best part of the stream so far today.
Honestly, the Redix one was actually way more spectacular.
The one up on the wall, or the
the one where Zeb spears him.
Yeah, because he Ajax twice in that series, you know.
Yeah, there's one per series, I think, you know. Hey CX, I'm thinking about making my fantasy changes for next week now. Yeah, you can do them now. Yeah, any change you make now will be for week 5, so you can make them immediately if you want.
When do they actually get applied? Like, could I have made it like between games 1 and 2?
What do you mean? As in, like, your changes for next week?
Say I had Crocs and I wanted to get off the Crocs train after I saw him versus Gen G. Could I have dropped him before the Alcad game, like over the weekend?
You can make the changes, but they don't apply for this week. They apply for week 5.
Okay. All right.
So you could have done it if it made you feel better, but it wouldn't have stopped you getting the score for Crocs.
It might have made me feel better, to be honest. When does the replays spreadsheet update? I'll get in touch with the relevant parties, and they'll get in touch with the relevant parties, and then those relevant parties will circle back around, and then eventually there will be a sync up, and then by the time we've gotten the response, the sheet should be updated. Yeah.
I can't tell if I'm hungry or not.
When in doubt, stuff your face with something like
maybe I should have an entire meal just to be sure, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to cut the middleman, like you could just have like a little bottle of olive oil next to your desk or something and just take a swig anytime you find yourself questioning.
Quench my hunger with oil.
Exactly. It's not a pub reference, Emergence. It's got nothing to do with the pub.
For people asking, what about value changes if you trade early? Doesn't matter. Yeah, so if you whatever time you trade, you get that price. So if you trade before they go up, you get them at the old price. Price changes are on Wednesday, so there is a little bit of tactics to whether you think you go pre-price change or post-price change.
Why are they banning Vegas Wu Yang? Oh god. Oh god. The Winston ban from Team Z. They want Boston Fine on Wrecking Ball. Like
they want ball mill. I mean, Team Z are just gonna play Tracer Genji again, aren't they? With Peace and Ryan in. And they're just gonna go toe to toe with the best team. Yeah, but the problem is it's such nicer bread on Team Liquid, and it's a much higher quality grade of butter as well.
Lock in my Rari XD. Like I know you're supporting Xander and all, but like, what's even the point of watching this game? You know what I mean? Like, what do you even get from watching this one? Like, surely they're just so good for it at this point. Like, I don't even know if I could muster up the strength to drop a ZR7 during this game. You know what I mean? Like, it's just.
It's gonna be blow for blow.
27, 26, 25. No, it's not. 24, maybe like
23, half a second pause and we're there.
22, 21, 20, 20, 19. Yeah, alright, all good. Tracer, Echo, Tree on his original one trick. Boston goes for a slam. No kills instantly converted, but Astro already getting poked quite heavily by Tree. Right top, a little bit difficult to maintain for Team Liquid if Team Z are going to throw so many members up onto the high ground. But it's going to be given up. So now you can see Team Liquid taking the Lighthouse side. Cinnabar getting very, very low. She's, dancing with death, but so's Vega. Vega nearly, buying an express ticket to the ball in the first fight, and it's Team Z to get the first cap.
All right. Now moving back over to point at Team Liquid. They're going to try and force that flip, but Ryan can get the first touch. Astro's there as well. Just get booped back in a little bit. Lots of damage. The focusing beam comes through, but it's Peace with the first kill actually onto RuPaul. Main source of healing gone. Cinnabar getting involved as well, but Infected can't find that kill. Trying to force Peace back. Deflect has been burnt. Boop to interrupt that one as well. Cinnabar getting it all done, and that's going to be first fight as well for Team Z.
Team Z, they've done it. Nicely done, Chris. Nicely done. Wield it, you know, however you choose, mate. I've seen the size of your sword, mate. Like, you can do whatever you want with that thing. All right, Slam out now. Another beam for Tree. No kill converted. Backline Slam from Astro converts nothing at all. Hanbei's under a lot of pressure. Might have to TP away. ZR7 has found the opening pick onto Peace. And Team Liquid, they've very nearly stolen the flip away as well. Both DPS dead. Yeah, it's a quick fight win for Team Z, but a very rapid retake against Team Liquid.
Yeah, going to be stalling on point. Cinnabar, the last one to fall. Team Liquid back in control. They have a quicker mines as well. And actually, support ults have charged slightly quicker for Team Liquid as well. Not a huge margin, but the beat one the most significant in Vega's favor. Now they have to play retake, but Infected can mine on the rotation early or just mine on point to keep that contested as well. He's on the rooftop now. Hanbei has found him, but can't really thoroughly clear this ball. Tracer, Genji, very limited damage into this ball. Instead, you can see Team Z, they want to connect onto the backline. Ryan already there fighting as well. Trying to get through this right-hand side. Has got through for free. A bit of a flank coming through, but it's Pieces side on the high ground while Ryan sets this one up. Bit of a point touch coming through. Vega's going to come challenge that as well. Backs it up to RuPaul. Ryan has to be wary of the Suzu before he can go for any type of pulse attempt. They're trying to regroup and go back, but they've lost Hanbei as well, so this push, just nothing getting going for Team Z.
Unchi her, thanks for the 3 months of Prime. Welcome back. And yeah, I suppose there's ER67. All right, I'll bite. Yeah, I get it too. Unfortunately. 5 ultimates for Team Liquid now. Soon 5 for Team Z, but Peace just needs that final 10% on the blade. Slam comes out for Boston. God knows what he was slamming there. Point touches on for Team Z right now. Astro's going to drop the minefield rather than on the objective. Actually in the main choke. Minefield all over the shop for Astro, but no kills. Counter mines on point for Infected. Beat for Tree, the copy. Lucio gets it. Cinnabar, get in the bull. Drops the beat, only catches Cinnabar and Astro, unfortunately. So Hanbei is going to go down. And Team Liquid, they should be good to just hold on to this one.
Astro gets sent down as well. Cinnabar's going to reset off the edge. And it's a quick reset because they only have one more chance in this retake. And that was double support ult in exchange for a copy beat and the minefield. So this is a really rough one now. Team Liquid are going to go walk forward, hold forward, make the touch as difficult as possible. Need miracles out of these DPS ults, Team Z.
Nice early beat from Vega, and immediately they are going to catch Hanbei. This is given an opportunity over to Team Z, though. They can win with the blade. They're stealing the flip very nearly, but Peace doesn't even go for the blade, actually. Slam on the point from Infected, catches up poor little Peace. Pulse comes out from Ryan from the O, but it's a post-mortem pulse, and it's going to be an easy cleanup now for Team Liquid on the objective. Very little resistance past the first fight, in all honesty.
Yeah,
and yes, I am being raptured. Enough questions about the rapture. I am being raptured. That's all I'm going to say about it.
And yeah, Team Liquid more than happy to just head up in this mirror as well. And it feels like it's going to be the same old story we've had all day, really, unless Team Z pull, well, maybe not just one finger out, but several fingers out. Looks like we're going to get more of the same Tracer Genji from them as well. And Team Liquid might just stick on the Echo as well. Pretty good matchup into the Genji. Feels like for the most part, the meta's really moved on from these type of compositions. Maybe Ilios is like the last exception, but these two teams really sort of digging their heels in with some of these comps on these maps.
I'm just trying to look at the point situation here. RuPaul, not much of a value pick at all this stage, to be honest. Too damn expensive for what you get. You'd be much better off with an Ultraviolet, in all honesty. But backline now, you can see Astro setting up behind, takes the mega health back. Tree's marking him out a little bit. Cinnabar's trying to set up. Slam comes into the backline of Team Z, but Boston has been counter-booped. Nicely done by Cinnabar, and Boston's actually taken a hell of a lot of damage, being chased around by Ryan from the O. Cinnabar may very well have confirmed. No, Peace again. He's been packed up.
Slam onto the backline from Astro, but also taking a lot of heat. We'll get back out to the Mega. Player advantage still as Infected comes back to mark this ball out. They're trying to force the objective now, Team Liquid. Pieces coming back on Sombra as well. Feels like a better matchup into the ball, better matchup into the Echo as well. So should feel nicer for him, as we can see Peace here, currently cloaked up. Actually been detected by Zera, but forced all the way back. And Hanbei's found the dink, actually, but Astro's been booped off the map. Not a good trade for him at all, but Team Z, they're staying in this one. They want to keep fighting for a bit.
Yeah, I mean, they're just continuing to scrap it out. Hack onto Infected as well from Peace, but Peace is dead again. He's having a very rough time here. I mean, think this Echo really counters out Peace's best hero. You know, he wants to play the Genji, just can't do it versus an Echo flying a little bit too high, a little bit out of range. Goes over to the Sombra, just doesn't have the same level of experience, doesn't have the chops to make it work. And Team Liquid, I mean, they just get to play their most comfortable matchup here. Double flanker ball, it's exactly what they could ask for.
Absolute dream, and now it's going to be considering Rush is equal, but again, Team Z, they're just sort of fighting to get out of spawn right now. Peace has been found again, goes down. God help you if you have Peace on your fantasy team. And Infected is just buying so much time and space, they can't even get close to the point. You see, trying to come through top, right, left, but just an easy kill for RuPaul and Tree in the end, and they are forced back once more.
And now for the next turn. Rush, Mines, double DPS. It's all just available for Team Liquid. Team Z, I mean, they might not even get many of these ultimates online by the end of the round at this rate, because Team Liquid, they've done so much damage, they've won so many fights without using anything that now, I mean, it's essentially last fight if it's not a quick wipe, and Team Z just don't have anything in the tank. Tree's taken quite low. Peace is pressing forward, but look, Boston, he just creeps right in, slam onto Peace. Overshield transfer from Astro, still can't save him. Hanbei's down as well. CR7 gets one. And it's just, there's no kills for Team Z other than Zero killing himself.
Yeah, Zero the only one. There's a minefield at the spawn door as well. Astro and Ryan going to try and make their way through that one so they can get the touch, but they're not making it. And that's a 2-0 for Team Liquid before you know it.
Yeah, very quick one there for Team Liquid, making it look extremely easy. Team Z, obviously, you know, on the lower end of the standings at the moment, but real problem for them when they try to play their best matchups, and all of their best matchups are simply Team Liquid's best matchups, but 10 times better. So you see 1 to 2 elims across the board, 8 deaths for Peace. Truly, God help you if you got this guy on your roster this week, because that is yeah. I mean, I heard you trying to sell people on the Ryan Gambit, like the 1 and 5 Tracer. Yeah, a real snake oil salesman you are, mate. Like, Jesus.
Yeah. Do you remember when I was on the Astro Gambit for a while as well? It feels like both of these ideas are getting buried in the backyard.
Yeah. At least Astro, you know, lowest deaths on the team.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree, Buggy Wes. I agree fully. Oh, what a beat from Vega. Just sublime.
Boop off the map. 3 points. This game is not helping your point about the Ryan Gambit Blitzer. Yeah, I think it's
to avoid the Ajax update. Yeah, he literally can't see anyone on his screen. He's trying to play it so safe right now. Like, it's either the most wank safe beat you've ever seen in your life, or it's an AJ. Like, did you see the highlight clip? Did you see before the show? They did like 15 different angles of him Ajaxing on Rialto. Oh, I mean on New Queen. It was really good.
Trees are wrong. These bloody tickers. I've had a mare today. I'll get it look into.
I gotta hand it to Prod, you know, when they're not stealing Xavier's tweets and sticking them on the broadcast, you gotta give it to him for this one. They were trying to spin the narrative and call it Admiral now. Yeah, that's about as good as Kasaurus' shit-talking abilities, I'm afraid.
You know what the next step here in the gaslighting is if he starts doing all these early beats, start calling that a Vega beat as well, and then just gaslight him the other way.
Is OWCS Esports streaming on Twitter right now? Oh my god, it is.
What do you mean?
It is 300. I just went to the OWCS Esports Twitter account to find the tweet of Kasaurus shit talking. They're live to 306 viewers on x.com.
I'm tapping in.
Low-key, this could be the new way to watch.
Is this better than a clean feed?
There were so many other games that were also holding.
I'm so tapped in.
Has anyone been watching on Twitter?
I remember checking out a couple of the other FPS titles, strategy titles. There were a lot of vendors.
I mean, 300 people apparently. They've been live on X for years, bro. There's just no way. It's just insane. Anyway, let's
No
find
one's
this tweet.
chatting.
Just need to see this tweet of Casaurus.
Oh, it's
just
limited
doing,
by broadcaster.
Yeah, they turn off the chat.
Oh.
This is not a safe platform to live stream on. Like,
think I'll get real divisive real quickly.
Kuffer, you want to hear? You talk about them being bad at chirping. Like, I literally bookmarked this. I bookmarked this. It was so bad. I wanted to have this as a point of reference. Like, I never use bookmarks on Twitter. Yeah, but like, look at this. To have this as a point of reference. Like, I never use bookmarks on Twitter. Yeah, but like, look at this.
So I was watching the OWCS broadcast this weekend, and I saw that Christopher was doing some European talk to an A, and I saw him say that, you know, Team Liquid shouldn't be losing a single team fight or a single round of COF, and I should be ashamed and be worried for my job if we do. And all I want to say is, he must not have a whole lot of trust in his own team if he's talking like that, and we'll see in the match today. So I was watching the OWCS broadcast this weekend, and I saw that Christopher was doing some European talk to an A, and I saw him say that
so bad.
A single team fight or a single round of COF, and I should be ashamed and be worried for my job if we do.
So bad. Can someone type it out? Someone please type it out.
Can we get the transcript of this, please?
This needs to be a command, I'm afraid. So someone type it out. There you go. I'll go back to live. It's so bad. Like, come on, Cass. Come on. Guy was on SF Shock for the prime years of Gladiators versus Shock shit talk, and this is all he has to show for it. They might as well not even give him the microphone if that's how he's gonna fucking
They should just interview the ducks again in that situation.
They should put the Dill Ducks on.
Alright, 57, 56, 55.
Yeah, it just works, mate. Just works.
Beautiful. It's a Winston mirror now, and these Team Z, they will not learn their lesson. It's going to be another double flex DPS mirror. It's going to be Tracer Genji into the Tracer Echo again. More Lucio actually for Vega as well. So I was hoping for some Wu Yang farm, but it doesn't look like I'm getting it. But we will get the Winston mirror. Sticks go on to Astro now as both teams just jockeying for space. No one really committing a slow, pokey Esperanza start.
Wu Yang is so bad. You're so right. You're so right, Cover. It's actually gonna be insane, you know. Liquid are gonna be on Lucia Kiri and you're gonna be on Wu Yang, and the series is just gonna be troubling. Alright, Boston zapping away now. Astro on the back step. You can see Liquid have hard won this neutral. ZR7 pressing forward, looking for more damage, looking for a kill, but no such luck as of yet. Team Z though, they just keep on wrapping. Jump engagement for Astro. He's out of his bubble. ZR7 once again pressing, but Tree not in a position to follow up that damage. So, card control has gone the way of Tahal. Peace. Yeah, Liquid up 30 meters.
No peace. Astro's going to jump on the point now, but he is very low after that bubble, but it'll be easy cleanup now. Desperate for a trade. They all get one onto Vega. For what it's worth, Ryan's going to die on the point, and Team Liquid going to keep advancing. Honestly, might even get checkpoint out of this. Team Z can maybe go for it, but have to rush it. Peace swapping onto the Reaper. Seems a pretty good swap overall in the matchup, but with the exception of Hanbei, everyone just seems a little bit behind on this ult charge as well. So that'll be a checkpoint for free and a fight around the corner. Team Liquid listening.
Oh, he's so good. He's so good.
3, 2, walk in. I'm on backline. Kiri. Kiri. Right, Reaper. Come right. Reaper point. Reaper 1. Kiri needs TP.
Can we just be nice, Cuffer? Like, would it kill you to just be nice?
He's curious. Be primal.
Is Cuffer spreading hate?
Be primal.
Okay, we can copy that for top beat, staying with our beat.
Yeah.
Literally the only fun, the only fun team in NA is fucking European and Australian. Like, it's insane. It's actually insane.
Doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure that one out.
Oh my god. Quick little listen in for Team Liquid. Absolutely underwhelming. It's going to be beat for beat in this next turn though. Primal's available for Astro. And we need eyes on Vega. Let's see what he can get done. Keep spreading hate at Copper. Exactly right, left. Exactly right. I was legit glazing their dive comps, not even hating. Sure you were, bro. Sure you were. Eyes on Vega. Ooh, opportunity for a safe beat right here, potentially. Could drop it at any given moment.
Oh, it's a scary one. Gets Suzu out of it, actually. Yeah, full faith in RuPaul. Hits it, gets a later beat. A copy Kiriko from Tree. TPing back towards Infected now. Has this copy Kitsune Rush, so support ult advantage. But now the Primal's going on for Astro, trying to hunt down both these Kirikos. They both TP away, they pocket each other. Too slippery, and Astro can't find anything. Tries to boop Infected in one final time, but cannot. Pulse Bomb is out. It's going to force them back, but they live for now. And Team Z, they've lost control of a robot, but they can swing for this.
I just can't believe he did Suzu for his feet. Oh my god, Team Liquid up on the high ground now. Reports reset. Ryan's going to go down to ZR7 the Suzu for Tree this time around. Tree will be saved. Astro's going to fall. And I mean, it's 90 meters in 4 minutes. Tree's traded by Peace. He's packing up at least one of them. But Vega's actually done so much damage in this fight. He's already 60% to another beat. Save your next Suzu, Rupert. You're going to need it.
Missed opportunity for Team C there. They did have the Kitsune Rush first, but no opportunity to use it before it fell apart. Now will be Kitsune Rush versus Kitsune, but a Blossom to throw over the top for Peace if he wants. Infected closer to the Primal. So the later in the fight we go, the better it looks for Team Liquid in terms of the ult economy. But Team Z, very much on the back foot. No meters to their name. Taking this initial swing. They force a back jump out of Infected. He's quite low if they want to chase. Kitsune Rush to keep going as well. They really want this Infected kill. One more back jump, but they catch him on the way out there. They will get the kill. Not lost anyone so far, but they could do with a little bit more out of this Kitsune Rush push, because now Team Liquid, they're coming back with a lot more.
I mean, now they can swing back in. They're going to have a beat drop advantage. They're going to have... Actually, they're going to have fucking everything. So it's a rough fight for Team 2 coming their way. Zera tries to stall the close spawns just a little bit, but now he's wrapping around behind. He still has recall. Pieces marking it. Rushes out in main, though, from RuPaul. Back jump from Astro. You can see Infected on the chase, actually. Trying to run down Cinnabar. Misses a right click. Hits the second one. Get out of there, Cinnabar. Too slow. A little bit too much lead in her shoes. And now Team Liquid, clean it up. No trades.
Yeah, right back going forward now as well. Was only the Kitsune Rush for that. So big ult swing for Team Liquid. Going to have this beat advantage ready to go as well. And this primal advantage. Chance to put so much pressure. It's really hard for Astro to actually play in this situation. Anytime he commits his shift, it's just a trigger to go for Vega or even Tree with his ult as well. They're trying to find Cinnabar. Pulse Bomb attempt is ambitious from Zero, but doesn't connect. Backwards TP as they keep going. Copy Kiriko out from Tree as well. TP's around. Primal invested from Infected as well. Cinnabar has died on 98% beat now as well. They're looking for more kills. Copy Kitsune Rush finishes off Astro. Infected now going to the spawn, looking for the full push. There's still a beat in the back pocket from Vega as well. Peace has been forced back in. I don't think we're getting a touch out of this one, Max. Maybe one from the Tracer. Ryan trying to stall it out. They beat out Cinnabar. They go for it. Vega's going to beat back. Okay. Much later beat now as well. Astro has for Primal to turn this one a bit more, but they've lost Cinnabar during all of this. Astro can buy a lot of time with this Primal. Blossom into the back line as well, but everyone is far away from it. Peace just live though. They go back towards point, but Peace and Hanbei die. They still have for Primal. They have for Pulse. Ryan can't find the connection. Astro has for Primal. It's a 1v5 Primal now, and we have to touch. Kill Zero, pop for Primal. Maybe Astro can do it all. Trying to take over the touch, locking up the backline, but has to go back for the touch one more. Boops Infected out of a bubble. Takes Infected for a ride into spawn, actually. Gets back to the point, and Astro's actually doing it all here. Ryan's going to help him hold on. And Team Z, not dead yet.
And they're back for one last round. No full cap here, and potentially another safe beat if we can be really lucky. This is good for anyone that has Team Liquid players on their stat cards, of course. More stats means a further lead ahead of me on the board because I don't have Vega on my roster yet. So this is really the death knell for me, to be honest, the way that this is being prolonged. But that's life when you trust Violet to get you over. Now we can see Kitsune Rush up top, deep jump in. Astro is just not finding much of anything with his initial push, to be honest. Now the Kitsune Rush comes out from RuPaul, but it's actually on the objective. Tree's first of all, though. Got to be mindful the cart's been stolen through main, but I think it's been stolen right back, actually. They've secured it. Massive jump pack damage on the Cinnabar, but she will escape with a sliver of HP. Close spawn's going to be disabled now, but I think the traded member of Team Liquid already got close. So, yeah, it's just going to be a 4v5 soon enough.
Now just a complete reset of both of these. It's a slight ult advantage for Team Liquid, but they don't have all of them yet. Tree with the copy first to start this fight if they want to go. Lots of Kiriko copies coming the way of Tree so far. Opportunity here for this one again. Ryan trying to sneak into the back, 10% off this pulse bomb. Trying to force his way around the corner. Spots for Tracer. Doesn't really get any damage onto Zero at all. Full sticks is going to force a Wraith. And now a copy Reaper from Tree. Trying to push inside. Wants to chase it. Vega has the beat to keep going. Tree will get this copy. Blossom. He's going to TP for it. They really want to go. Infected drops the bubble, but for Blossom is kited again. Teams need to get out of it.
Big spin there for Tree. No doubt about that. All right. Infected jumps in. Pulls out the Primal Rage. Beat for beat. And just no conversion here for Team Z. They can still keep fighting it, but they're already 3v5. Maybe they want to hold on for one last turn. Don't think we're going to see any more beats from Vega in this map. Only a minute and a half remains, so it'll be an overtimer. And yeah, late pulse bomb from ZR7 onto Astro. It's going to be a staggered touch.
Have for Primal and the Blossom for it. Nearly a Kitsune rush as well. The backline's already really low. Cinnabar's in huge trouble, actually. Ryan lurking with this pulse bomb, though. Need to force for Suzu first before they go for it. Peace has had this Ray force. Zero comes to push that position out. Ryan looking for something now. Looking for his opportunity. They've already lost two. They've got free ults. They need to start pressing some of them. Ryan's trying to get onto the backline, but he's worried about the touch right now. Pressure onto Infected. Kitsune rush out. Primal out, but Hanbei dies as it's cast. Astro comes back to the point. Boop and Infected in, but has to keep it contested, and Astro's just getting beamed down. Ryan still has this pulse, lobs it out at the last second, finds nothing. Blossom from Peace. Liquid were ready for it. One more touch from Cinnabar. That's going to be it, and that's a full cap for Team Liquid.
Where's the sky jump theory? What does that mean? No Winston sky jumpers? You're just not a believer in, you know, avoiding damage? Oh, you mean the sky jumps for the perk? Yeah. The 75%. What do you mean, GGs? We're only 2 maps in, Team Liquid. You're not allowed to clock off yet.
What about when the reverse sweep happens?
I know you thought you were free, but it's not over yet, I'm afraid. So, I was watching the OWCS broadcast this week, and I saw that Christopher was spreading some European shit talk to USA. And I saw him say that, you know, Team Liquid shouldn't be losing a single team fight or a single round of Koth. And I should be ashamed and worried for my job if we do. And all I want to say is, he must not have a whole lot of trust in his own team if he's talking like that. And we'll see in the match today.
But is that all he wants to say?
That's literally the end of the statement, right then and there. It reads like a bedtime story. I mean, I was trying to read it like I'd had a stroke, like adding a bunch of like pointless pauses in and stuff. But yeah.
But he keeps pausing for dramatic effect, but there's no drama.
There was no EU shit talking in A before, Chris. That's so real. Kappa, that's so real. Definitely not from like the full European roster.
Oh, are you talking about mild-mannered GK?
Mild-mannered GK. The nice guys.
Yeah, but just for, you know.
Morning, Kelsey. Hey, nice, mate. You made it.
Oh, yeah, I got it, Arthur. Don't worry. We'll do a similar one for the next.
Is it ethical to fine Christopher for this shit talk? Yeah. To be honest, I think they should be fining Casaurus for his shit talk because it's so fucking bad that it's actually a disgrace to the broadcast to even have it on.
Yeah, I thought Team Vision were wasting my time earlier, but...
But when I had to listen to that Casaurus clip, it was like, that knocked years off my life.
Yeah.
Did you see Painkiller's interview? I didn't really listen to it. Was it 100-0? He said we had internal issues. What is the matter with you, Legend Forever? Like, this was, yeah.
Are you not allowed to talk about Lep? We talked to Lep immediately after that episode. I think everything's more than fine. Don't think they'd be on the same team if not.
Now that he said stop, don't ban me. I mean, I'm looking at this guy's chat history, and it is actually just nothing but...
No quality?
Just nothing but I mean, it's just nothing but him talking about sex with men. Team Liquid, should I ban the guy that keeps talking about sex with men? You just gifted 50 subs, but like, should I ban the guy that talks about sex with men? Call it, Liquid, right now. Call it. Yes or no?
Max had actually escalated this to his superiors.
Boss, obviously being a social media manager, make the call. Thanks for the 50 gifted, boss, and 14 from Valorant, I suppose. Why did Valorant just throw you some clams?
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, Liquid gave me 50, Valorant gave me 14. Your messaging unit, thank you, Liquid.
Unit, why on earth am I sitting here getting big dicked by Team Liquid? Should I screenshot it? Should I?
Screenshot it.
Wait, hold on. Oh, it's gone.
You want a screenshot?
Yeah, if you just put a screenshot. I'll say, please help getting big dicked by Team Liquid. I will use up all the messages.
Has Team Liquid called the shot? You're going to say no? You don't want to ban that guy? If you could see his chat history, Team Liquid, I feel like you'd feel differently. Like, there's no, like, homophobe angle to this. This guy's just a degenerate in the chat. Like, this is inappropriate chatting. Like, but you know what? I'm letting you make the call. You've made the call. They can stay. But, like, thank you for the 50 plus 14, Team Liquid. I am who I am. Legend forever. This is like the gayest chat on Twitch TV. Like, seriously, if you're crossing the line here, you got a problem. Like, you need counseling or something.
The line is so far as well. You got to go so far to get to the line. Yeah. It's a hike to the line.
Unbelievable.
What will the score
Maybe
be?
He'll change. We can dream, insufferable cat. We can dream. Here's hoping that this Team Liquid generosity can get you some coin too, right? Like,
well, you sent me. Hold on, yeah. Let me just sort for pros. Fuck is it? Team T win. All right, I'm putting.
Hang on, let me check what time it is in Turkey. Let me check what time it is in Turkey right now. If these 50 community gifted are Turkish lira, Turkey time now. 12:05. What time is it for you right now? I swear to God, if these gift subs are in Turkish lira, Team Liquid, like I'm refunded.
It's a sim for Tree. It is Tracer. Sombra for Team Z as they continue to take the ball mirror and try and find a way through. Pressure onto Cinnabar early, and Zero will finish the job. That's an early pick. Astro is getting hammed up in the back. Tries to slam his way, but that's just ends up being the death sentence. 2 early picks for Team Liquid. That's a strong start.
Did you say Emong got a gift sub? What do you mean? Oh my God, Emong was in the viewer list? That poor bastard. No way. Money well spent. Alright, down goes peace. The Emong got a gift sub here. That's fantastic.
Why is he working hard? He's playing hard. Have a watch party.
I mean, Emong is known for playing hard for 12 hours a day, so... of course. Alright, what's going on now? Infected, rolling on through, no risk whatsoever. Overhealth transfer to Vega and RuPaul as well. Keep the backline alive. Hack comes out onto Infected. It's a 1v1 that Infected probably wins. You're going to see Peace zoned out of the fight for a little while. He needs to heal himself up a little bit. Cinnabar comes in on the wings, actually helps Peace get back into form. Hack comes out into Infected, but he's up on the point. He's going to be able to just stay in the air, then slam up top. Fine Harmbait. Pulse out from ZR7. Got to be careful not to be rolled into, but he's going to chase down this kill on Astro, presumably. Yeah, there it is.
My slightly ahead of you. 71, 72, 73, 74.
69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 7, 8,
just works.
9, 10. That was a 6-7 if you care.
Slam over the top. Peace is going to die in spawn, as is Cinnabar, and already starting to look like Team Z are not going to be able to get a touch going on this point. They can't get out of the gates. That's going to be 100-0 for Team Liquid on the first round. And yeah, more problems for Sombra Swap. In theory is good on paper, but it doesn't really feel like Peace has been able to find any key connections with any of his targets or any sort of punish on Infected at any point.
8 out of 10 emote farm on top. yeah, I mean, that was pretty low quality, to be honest. Like 5 people typed it, but it can happen. Alrighty. Wow. Thank you. Thanks again, Team Liquid. I love the corporate donations. Double headshot from RuPaul takes Hanbei from behind. Cinnabar soon to fall as well. Vega gets hacked up and dies though, so at least there's a trade onto Vega. That's good for as a man that doesn't have Vega on his roster. I'm pleased. I'm well chuffed about that one. Quick bounce for Bunnykins, and we're just off to the races. Team Liquid can get the first cap as Astro goes down again to ZR7. Or not?
No. Mercy has been shown, and Astro will be able to reset. They can go for maybe a bit of a quicker recontest. Peace is going to have the EMP as well. Choice to save it for the Symbol, or choice to go aggressive. The options are aggressive. Hits a lot of people, but it's Tree who gets the kill. That's not how Hounds is meant to work. Symbol afterwards now, and the EMP connection seemed good, but the follow-up was poor, and Team Liquid, they don't trade a single person. They just absorb that EMP.
Yeah, just happy to tank it on the chin, apparently. Ray Linney is, questioning. Everybody's seemingly interested in having a quick little bounce now. Thanks for the 1 bit, Fat Cummies. Couldn't agree more. Usually you give me more than 1 cent when you do that, but I'll give you one, just out of respect.
On the house.
Yeah, this one's on the house, mate. ZR7, got to be careful. You can see Hanbei in the back. In fact, it's actually gone down, but RuPaul finds a trade onto Ryan. Minefield on the point for Astro. Might actually get Team Liquid the flip here. They throw themselves onto the objective. Vega, he's got the beat. He's slammed in the air. He does not drop it though. Doesn't need it. The flip goes the way of Team. Oh my god, how's Peace dead?
Peace dead again, and now Hanbei's going to TP forward. Beat comes out. Vega's going to go for the later beat. Catches everyone with that one. They are trying to hunt down Cinnabar after the beat as well. They are on the run. They're trying to disengage. Hanbei is so low. No such escape. Looking for more as Zero's going to trace him into spawn. Gets Cinnabar as well. Forces them all the way back. Now touches for spawn and recalls out. And Team Liquid. It's a tough touch for Team Z, actually. I don't know if Peace is already in position. Maybe behind already. They know it, though.
Legend forever. You had your chance, you didn't change. Now you're perma-banned. Goodbye forever. All right. Peace goes down. Zera in control on the point. Ryan recall forced very early on. But how are Team Z going to come back into this? The answer is they're not. Hanbei goes down as well, and it's all just a matter of time now. Ryan tries to find a trade. Does not. Slam out from Astro off the point. Cinnabar, one more trip to the bull, and it's a very quick series from the looks of it. Team Liquid looking just unbeatable, really.
Yeah, it's not really much of a contest here. More than comfortable in this matchup, Team Liquid. Very much expected to be the strongest team in the region on this meta, and yeah, kind of living up to it at least. And since Team Z, they also want to play the same heroes. It's just a trap, really. Now it's going to be Minefield for both, and EMP a little bit quicker for Peace. That's the key one here. Goes for a hack on the ball. Infected manages to get the cancel. Takes the Mega, but Peace is still in big trouble here. Suzu from Hanbei to save Peace. 5% away now. They have to be careful not to give the flip here, Team Z. But it's all on Peace to get set up with this EMP.
Wow. Infected goes rolling on through. And backline slam. Doesn't get much of anything. Cinnabar gets booped in at the end though. God, that's the thing about ball. Even if you miss your turn, you still manage to find another one just with endless environmentals. So EMP on the point for Peace. It's actually a solo EMP on Infected, and it's another one of those cosmetic EMPs from Peace. Yeah, unfortunately.
Ryan's going to hit the pulse bomb on Vega though, so they're still trying to scrap it out, but Infected is all over Peace, forcing them back. Hanbei's going to get traded after using that Suzu. RuPaul's going to TP back to point to make sure no flip is going over there, and they just seem in complete control of this one, and it's going to be Team Z one more attempt to keep this series alive.
Yeah, no, I mean, that guy's message history, like, he wasn't so bad today, but, like, I had a look at what he'd written, like, in the past, and, like, that guy's just fucked. Like, that guy is staying perma-banned. I am not bringing that chatter back. They're not just weird. They're just wildly inappropriate. Like, I don't read everything that goes through the chat. Whatever the fuck that guy wrote last time, he's done for. There's one last touch for Team Z here. There's 5% to do it. It's going to be a very strained touch. One touch comes through, Cinnabar gets the tap, but, I mean, Team Z, 2 DPS, just coming back from spawn. Peace gets the hack onto Infected actually, but Hanbei has fallen and fully talks him on the point. It's just not going to happen, is it?
Right, Ryan can get one more touch if he really wants. Astro gets the first one though, actually, so Ryan's going to get back in. They are really fighting uphill at this point. Peace gets boot back, so Ryan will take the touch, recall back. They're juggling the touch pretty well, but you can only juggle for so long. Astro's going to be cleared away, Peace is going to fall, Astro goes down, Vega, victory beat, and Team Liquid conclude the OWCS action for this weekend in what has maybe been One of the worst days of Overwatch we've had. Yeah.
Pay for it.
How does Vega have 3 deaths in this situation? Can somebody explain?
Can't teach talent. Can't teach talent.
Not even if you're Kasaurus?
Alright, I'll copy paste that guy's entire message history from the channel into the yeah. I'll copy paste that guy's entire message history into the general on my Discord, and then you can see.
Wait, I want to see this. Hold on.
Yeah, there you go.
Is it just
for all the people who are asking me like why did I ban that guy? Like, yeah, there you go. Have a look. just not appropriate, is it? You know, there's a line somewhere. He's over it.
I really get the impression all of these messages are just completely devoid of anything that's actually happening.
Absolutely no context. Just
yeah, there's no like.
And I gave him a warning. I gave him a warning, yeah. And then he typed it again. So you know, yeah, like
there's not much you can do if you give the warning, then they immediately flout it. And then it's just surprised there's some kind of response after that.
Unfortunately, my violently porn addicted chat just repeatedly writes free him, but I will not be freeing him. Like he can stay banned forever. I feel. It's all right. Engagement farm to get people in the Discord. Done for the day.
All you need to do is pick one deranged chatter each day.
Unusual join activity detected. 25 joins actioned a few seconds ago. Cried.
People were so keen to see that message history.
Yeah, so many people just joined. Like in the span of a minute, like how many new messages is this? There's like fucking 40 new people in the Discord to look at this guy talking about. Yeah.
It's actually now it is great bait.
Actually, goddamn bait. Like, cheers to this guy. Actions. Markers resolved. I didn't have to do anything. No action needed. God. Don't you fucking try your luck right now, Bunnykins. Don't even start.
This is going to turn into a spree.
Welcome to all the new chatters, though. Welcome to all the new chatters. All right, that's our Team Liquid watch party for the day. Done and dusted. If we could get a wall of WKs in the chat, I'm not actually going to end the raid until... not going to end the stream until... Well, for one, I can confirm that Color Hex is online because I owe Color Hex a raid, and he said that he would wake up, I think. He messaged the chat, so I think
we finished really early, actually, to be fair.
Yeah, he said he had to get up to meet a plumber, which I think was not a sexual euphemism, and actually just... Yeah, I think he actually just...
It wasn't a bannable chat offense. Who is my deranged viewer? I don't think I have too many deranged viewers. I can be it? Nah, there's no way, Red Eyes. You're far too high functioning.
Red Eyes is normal.
Yeah, Jacob, you're pretty normal as well, you know? Nah, I don't think it's definitely not Turlins. Turlins is too mild. Turlins is like a mild-mannered Mama Hamster, you know?
Plumber ain't here yet, don't wait on me. Oh, okay. Oh god, who else is live in the category? If you're watching on YouTube, no you weren't. Goodbye. I'd read the chat once all of today, so you people truly have been downgraded to like third-class citizens at this point. But thanks for watching. I'll see you all in like, what time is it? I'll see you all in like 12 hours for Japan. The Japan playoffs, play-ins, Kappa play something or others start tonight. So yeah, we'll tuck right into that. I'll see you in about 12 hours, YouTube. Bye-bye.
Right. I'll do the quick fantasy scores, and then I'll probably send you... Maybe I'll send you to Dip, actually. That feels like a reasonable one.
White Kev?
Little White Kev. It's 17.5 for Vega, which is actually really underwhelming. Really just need to keep this guy on Wu Yang at all costs.
Why wouldn't I rate Derpy?
You tell me.
A lot.
I don't know.
As I said,
it's just in the interview. Should I watch Japan tonight on time? I think so. I think the games might be good.
What am I reading right there? Liquid in third and standing. Oh, was I supposed to read that? I'm not sure, but I'm sure we're gonna look at the standings. So I can probably read read the Discord message.
What's happening? Are we having an interview or not?
What is going on?
It's like, what
We're getting. Listen.
Do they know that?
There's looking at what production is writing over there. I'm just trying to person. It's like working from home broadcasts do be like that, but you know, it would be like that. Thank you.
I'm curious to hear.
That was a flawless recovery, to be fair.
Hey, you know
That-
what? That's a
yeah.
great transition. Let's bring Infected in just for you.
Does anyone want to watch some ads while Boston does his interview?
Yeah, that's
Jack. Infected just for Jack.
Yeah,
And I guess
cop
everyone
that.
else is allowed to listen as well. Infected, thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations on yet another dub. I don't really want to talk about this game. I actually want to look ahead at week 5. You will be going up against a GK. How do you see that matchup going stylistically? How do you feel like you're stacking up in your current form?
Why does he look like he's in like his parents have taken him to the
GK,
dentist
they play
and he's
a
in
lot
the
of
waiting
similar
room?
stuff to us, like ball comps and stuff like
Where
that.
they play, mate.
But they also play a lot of Lucio Wuyang. So I think we just need to figure out kind of how to play around like that Lucio Wuyang backline. And I think we have a pretty good idea of what we want to do versus them. So I think we'll be fine going into that match. It should be a fun match.
I really want your thoughts on like the international competition because going into the
Well,
World
they love
Finals,
asking about
we'll say
Stockholm,
we'll
actually, don't
pretend
they?
There's no like crazy patch that changes the meta
They're
completely. We'll say
addicted
it's
to
like the
asking
same
about
kind of meta that
Stockholm
we have
before
now.
we've even had the playoffs start.
Don't
in
overpatch,
North
don't know what
America.
teams
It's
are
like,
going.
we know nothing about Stockholm. We don't know what teams are going. We don't know what people are going to be playing. We're not qualified. We have to play against teams domestically before we get there. But let's talk about Stockholm.
Versus, what NA's running.
Yeah, so like for the Sims specifically, it almost changes like it just.
You think they're
changes
trying to drum up
like,
ticket
how you want
sales?
to
That's what this
versus,
is.
like, normal comps. So I think definitely going into the EMEA teams, we just need to figure out a way how to beat the Sim. Like same for like any of the other teams, the KR teams, the NA teams too, and the China teams. So I think for
We
us,
just have to work out how to beat all the
specifically,
teams for
I
all the
think, like,
regions, and we'll be
scrims going
fine.
into Stockholm, if we
All
do
we
make
need to
it, we're
do
just
is
gonna get a lot
beat
of
the
practice
Korea
against them and
teams, the
just
China
figure out
teams,
a way
and
how
the
to play around
EMEA
it.
teams, and
Because,
then we're
yeah, I
pretty
mean,
good
those
as long
teams
as we
with
can
Sim,
win
they're
domestically
always
too.
And the NA
For
teams,
sure.
I suppose.
Yeah.
Well, I know that they're talking about the more serious stuff. I want to take it to maybe a little bit more of the silly corner. You got the Dilducks as one of your final matches, and so I'm kind of curious to hear about, like, what are you hoping you get to play against, and maybe heroes that your team might be excited to play once that match comes? Because we just saw some crazy stuff in the match previous to yours.
Well, I know Tree was actually talking about that today, and he was like, in our Dilducks match, I'm going Ryan. I was like, I don't know if they'll let you do that, but if they do, then maybe Tree Ryan, maybe I'll play some Genji, but I mean, Ryan for sure, at least for me, because Reinhardt is like always horrible, but he's always super fun to play.
I mean, it's the least we can expect, right? If Hawk goes Ryan, then the Infected has to. Like, it just, you gotta, yeah.
Yeah, surely you'll be
Match
allowed.
that.
Surely.
Yeah.
I mean, Optimus Prime on the field. We have to see it.
Yeah.
Well, we got a lot to look forward to in that match, and of course also in the match next week. So we're gonna let you rest up and practice all week long. We can't wait to see you and the team back in action again in a week from now. Thank you so much for joining us, and once again, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Why is he like soy jacking on the way out the door? Like, look at this.
Right, now it's Team
Unreal.
Liquid.
He does it every time.
Yeah.
Of course, the top 3.
All right, all done, all dusted. Who am I rating? I didn't make a decision. Thought maybe sunshine bread or dip, I suppose.
I'm dipping. Wait, is Dip gone?
Yeah, let's click his stream.
I lost
He
Dip.
looks to be quite live.
Oh, I'm just blind. Many such cases. I know he is.
Yeah. Well, raid Skysty. Who do we raid, Cuffer? Help me choose.
All right, I'm ending the YouTube stream. Goodbye, everyone. I'll see you all pretty similar time next week. I'm pretty sure, if I remember right, Korea should be back, and we'll kick off that sort of LCQ to get into one of 5 preceding qualifiers. All the VODs and stuff will be up if you want to watch any of the action you missed today, which you actually just don't do it. Just go watch yesterday's game, TM versus VP instead. But yeah, I'll see you all next week.
That's a bad shout.